Hello, and welcome to Stellaris. I love this game. I play this game all the time in my free time, just as a relaxing game. Stellaris is kind of built on, like, conquest. Some of the better meta builds are all about conquest, getting more planets, more pops. Pops are very important. Pops are the most important resource in this game. But I'd sometimes play just, like, a science build class, or, build, and I just have fun. Or I'll make a diplomacy build and just make space friends. It's a fun game just to sit back and play. Generally when I play, there's a lot of RNG, like, flavor text in this game. It's good for role-playing. Generally, you don't even have to read it. You can just see what the different choices give you and then select the one you want. But today, since we're role-playing this to an extent, we're going to be reading the flavor text. And I haven't done that in a while, so it's going to be fun. Now, I already have a save set up for one good reason. And I will show you right now by going into my civ that I made. The United Earth League. Very generic name, but basically, we are human. That's just like the names of like your leaders and ships. It's randomized. You can also rename them if you want. Traits are important. I am a Void Dweller. We live in space. Kind of like the Quarians in Mass Effect. And like the Quarians, our bodies suck on planets now. So we have to live on habitats until maybe later. This trait gives you a 15% output of all your stuff on habitats. But look at all the negatives. Pop output on anything other than a habitat or like a ring world is negative 15%. So at the 30% swing. The negative 10 to pop growth is the same no matter what. You can't get rid of that. And the pop happiness, negative 30%, also terrible. So for a while, we're stuck on habitats. I gave myself intelligence, which is awesome. I love this trait. Also, if humanity had to make habitats to survive, I'd imagine we're pretty intelligent at that point. Rapid breeders, I've always thought that humanity, in terms of like other sci-fi, breed pretty quickly compared to other species. Just look at Mass Effect. There are no set numbers, but I think it's more or less hypothesized that species like the Turians and Solarians might have like 5 to 6 billion, whereas humans have like 11. So I think as far as like the galaxy goes, humans probably breed a little faster than other species. Also, it's just from a meta standpoint, it's to offset the 10% penalty, basically. Non-adaptive is negative 10% habitability. Doesn't matter because we're Void Dweller. I will show what that trait what that does in a second. Although it might not be in this menu. Basically, also what Void Dweller does, what you can't see here, is it gives you 100% habitability on habitats. No one else has that. Normally, I think it's 70 to start. Unfortunately, that gives you 0 on every other planet. Besides, like, 2 special ones. That we'll get into later. Charisma is 20% from amenities. Amenities are kind of just like a upkeep of happiness, basically. And this is very good because they nerfed how many amenities your leaders produce, and Void Dwellers got hit by that really badly because 2 of your starting habitats start in the negative because of that. So it's kind of needed. Unruly is plus 10 from empire size. Basically, planets, systems, and population makes your empire size bigger. And once you go over a certain amount, you start to get penalties to certain things. This will be taken out first, though. We're going biological ascension, which means that I can like take out some of these traits if I want to. That's the first one to go. I know that robot ascension is probably better for Void Dweller overall, but I'm role-playing this, so I'm going bio ascension. Now, this is important. This game actually has this really cool roleplay aspect to Void Dwellers because you can start in the Sol system. Meaning you start on a messed up Earth with a habitat orbiting it. So it gives you a nice roleplay idea for this kind of thing. City appearance doesn't matter because we're on habitats. Not really. Origin is Void Dweller. Basically, it says the civilization has made its home in space for as long as it has maintained records. That is not true for this one. Most of the time, the species that are Void Dweller have been there for a while. We've only been there for like maybe a few hundred years, give or take. You start with you start with 3 orbital habitats and the technology to build more. That's cool. Members of your species thrive on habitats and produce 15% more there. Severe habitability penalty alongside a 15% production penalty on all normal planets. Basically makes it unlivable. Can you survive? Yes, but the habitability penalty is awful. Hydroponic farms have a +1 farmer job. That is only to offset the fact that habitats don't have agricultural districts. So there's that. And habitat administrations replace politicians with colonists. I actually forget what that does, but it's just basically that just means it produces a couple different things. So we're doing that. We are egalitarian, materialist, pacifist. Now, I never go pacifist. Pacifist to me is not great, because again, Stellaris is kind of built on conquest and spreading that way. But because I'm doing a very tall build in terms of space I need to grow, because I can build habitats like everywhere on every planet basically, I went pacifist for roleplay aspect. Downside is I might get screwed over on how much space I get. Materialist is basically science. You get robot upkeep -10%, which is great. Research speed +5%, pretty good. Egalitarian, it gives you a 5% output to your specialist, which is like research, alloys, consumer goods, unity. Basically like the second tier of resources, which is good. And pacifist gives you empire size from pops -15%, which is great because, like I said, once you get up to a certain point, you start having penalties to stuff. So, and stability is awesome. Stability also equates to increased output. The higher your stability, the higher your happiness, the more you output with your pops. Oh, hello, Aura and Remnant. Hello. Also, anyone lurking. I kind of went straight into like the description of this. So, for civics, there's a lot of civics here. I went technocracy. It replaces your politicians with science directors, which means I guess the Void Dweller thing doesn't do anything with that. Science directors basically produce science, which is good. And then functional architecture is okay, but it's great for habitats. It gives you a +1 build slot, and then also 15% less cost to building and district cost. And if you're building a lot of districts and buildings and habitats, this kind of saves you over time. Also, habitats, unlike planets, have very little amount of building slots for buildings because they're habitats. They're a lot smaller. And any way to get an increase to that is good. We are materialist. Oh, also, I need to point this out. To anyone who grew up in like the late 80s, early 90s, what does this sound like to you?
Rubble it in, why don't you? Rubble it in, why don't you?
Well, say something else, please.
Rubble it in, rubble it in. Pebbles roll downhill. Mountains stand tall.
That's Optimus Prime, right? It's got to be Optimus Prime. I was actually unable to find the credits for DLC stuff. I don't know who does the voice for this. I have to imagine it's Peter Cullen, or it sounds like him. He literally says a couple lines that use the term "roll out." So there you go.
Boundless horizon.
Our empire name is the United Earth League. It's simple but it's practical. This is our flag. We lived on Earth once. Hopefully we can again someday. Not in this game, but I'll just say right now, Earth is like a toxic waste place, so you can't live there no matter what. But maybe in the future. I chose mammalian ships because they're just like blocky, but also, again, practical. There's some cool options in this game. Like humanoids, pretty cool. They're nice and sleek. But I feel like this just kind of suits us more. And our ruler, I just kind of like did some randomization stuff until I got there. Now, I already have a save ready to go. I did this for one reason. As I said before, you can get screwed over on space very quickly in this game by getting blocked off by different civs. No, it's only looks. It's flavor, basically, which is cool. I like that. A lot of different ship types. Some added by DLC. I mainly wanted to scout a few starts because there's a couple things I was looking for. One, some good choke points, and two, a black hole. I'll explain later why it's cool to have a black hole in your system. And unlike a non-pacifist build, I can't just take space away from somebody and steal a black hole system. I can't do that. So I wanted to at least start with one. And there's one near me. So I might not even get it still, but we'll see. You got to expand quickly in this game. Now, just a quick overview. I'm not an expert at this game in any sense, but I will go over some stuff very quickly. Your resources are up here, just like any kind of like, strategy game. Power or energy credits is like money/power. A lot of your stuff has upkeep of power to run it, basically. And it's also money that you can go into a market and buy stuff. Once the market's actually a thing. Minerals are used to build your districts and buildings on your planets. Like these right here. I'll explain these in a minute. And these right here. Also, they're used to convert into these two resources. Food is literally just upkeep for organic pops. If you play a robot species and don't take any organic pops into your civilization in any way, you have 0 food. It's pretty much all it's good for. Besides, like, some very interesting builds you can do with specific civics, like turning food into alloys. Food's not great as a resource. Consumer goods are basically another upkeep for your pops. I believe robot pops also use them, sometimes. It's also your upkeep for things like research and unity production, which you need to take traditions, which is kind of like a bunch of buffs you can buy. Alloys are very important. They're what produce your mega structures in the late game. They produce your ships. And as a Void Dweller, they help produce my habitats where I have to live. So very important. Also kind of hard to get early on. Influence is basically just like a set resource. It's very difficult to increase it. In the new update, you actually increase it by having a stronger navy compared to others. I mean, it's called influence, right? There's also stuff you can get that gives you like a flat increase, but it's sometimes hard to find. This is also important. Not only is this how you increase your space and size by building little space stations and systems and claiming them, but it's also, as a Void Dweller, how you build habitats. It requires alloys and influence, which is why getting big early is very difficult for this build, which is why we're not getting very big. That's why it's a tall build. Unity is used to unlock traditions and edicts. That's about it. Research is research. It's how the more research you get, the faster your research finishes, and the smarter you get. Basically, the better tech you have. These are special resources. We won't have these for a while. Basically, all these do, economy-wise, is sometimes when you upgrade buildings, it'll take like one of these as upkeep per month. This is your empire size. When you get over 100, you incur penalties. It makes your tech cost more, and it makes your traditions cost more. I'll be honest, it is very, very, very difficult to keep that under 100, even like early game. I kind of just ignore it most of the time. This is how many envoys you have. That's how you get people to like you more. And since we're going for a somewhat friendly build, fairly important. This is how many pops we have. This is how many space stations we can build, or star bases. And this is your naval capacity, which in the beginning is garbage. It's only 20. All right. This is your research screen. The game hands you some random researches. I get one extra because of what I am, my build. Generally, I have to go with these first because it increases your research by 20% in this field right from the start. I think it's good to do early on. Yep. Same and same. See how long these take? Basically, I am getting 19, 19, and 22 respectively, which is why this research is a little faster. Basically, when you go in here, this cost 1,500, and I'm only getting 22 per month. So that's why it takes 58 months. We are a research build, so we will be working on this later. I don't use a lot of this stuff very often. I mean, it's useful, but contacts is like who's in space. Situation log is like the RNG missions you can find. I sometimes ignore them, but maybe I'll pay more attention this time. Market doesn't exist yet. Planets and sectors, I hardly ever use this option. I just point and click at planets. Expansion planner, same thing. Policies, I do change these sometimes. Like once I'm done expanding, I'll switch to like cooperative, which basically gives you less border friction, so which means people don't hate you as much when you're next to them. It also gives you more diplomatic weight, which if you're trying to be friendly, that's good. War philosophy, I'm stuck on liberation war because I'm pacifist. Not fantastic, but I'll make it work. Orbital bombardment, I'm pretty sure I can only do selective, yeah. Prohibited, first contact protocol is proactive, meaning it's nice when I meet someone new. Borders are open to start. This, I want to switch to militarized at some point because it gives you more alloys, but less consumer goods. Once I balance my consumer goods better, I can switch to that. Trade policy, this is all I have. Pretty much the whole game, because I'm not going trade build. We are making robot workers. And we don't have slavery, and we can only purge by displacement, meaning get off my planets that I have now. But since I can't take any planets through force, because I'm pacifist, it doesn't really matter. Now, if you look at, we are in the Sol system. And you see we have Terra 1. Here's Earth. Notice how it's called a toxic world. Yeah, Earth is dead. This is why it's a cool like roleplay start. The Earth is just a wasteland. And we're living in space now. On Terra 1, and then we have our Mars habitat and Saturn habitat. Also very small. They're very small habitats. On planets, you have up to like anywhere from like 8 to 25 districts. On these, we have like 4. But you can build a ton of them, so. Where you build your habitat is very important. See how Venus gives us 3 minerals if we build a mining station on it? Which is uninhabited, by the way. You can just build that there with a construction ship, and it just gives you that per month. And then you can improve it with researches. If I build a habitat on Venus, I lose this 3. But it turns into a mineral habitat, which is basically what this is. It has a mineral district that I can build on. Now, if you look at Saturn has a generator, does any other planet in the system have power? Yes, Jupiter has power. It would turn into this, which instead of having minerals, it has power. Habitats always have these 4. This is housing. This is turn your minerals into consumer goods and alloys. This is trade and amenities, and this is amenities and unity. Now, because you're so limited, I highly recommend specializing your habitats. Like, make this one pretty much all power. I'll get rid of this eventually. Make this one all mining. Make this one all research, because it's there. Hey, Ninja. Now, habitats you can get screwed over. Because I can't take planets, at least for a while, because I'm role-playing this where I can't take planets until way later. There's ways around it. If you get migration treaties with another species, you can take planets with their species. I'm not doing that, though, in this playthrough. Which is going to make it a little difficult in the mid-game, but I'll deal with it. Now, you see how we only have 1 power? And then 1 mining. Now, we do have research here, but research, you can't build habitats on moons, only planets. So a habitat on this planet, Neptune, would only give us the 4 basic districts. No minerals, no power, no research. Still useful, though. The thing is, the only way to get minerals as a Void Dweller, besides taking planets eventually, is making mining districts on mining habitats, and then just building mining stations on like asteroids and stuff, where they have them, because I can't build habitats on these. Now, power is actually a little easier to come by. In this game, trade equals power. If we go up to power, you'll see that I'm producing 78 power. 20 of it is base, just from, being alive, I guess. 25 is from trade, and 23 is from jobs. Now, I am not a trade build. So trade is just kind of like a less efficient way to get power. I would say for every trade job I'm running, I'm probably getting like 60% power compared to that of someone who is just producing power from these jobs. Meaning if you get screwed over on power planets to build habitats on, you can still produce power with trade. It's just less efficient. This might as well just say, reactor district minus like 40%. That's kind of what it is. Also, it produces amenities, which is a plus. That's what this is. If this goes negative, your pops aren't happy and they get a little angry. How is that -1? How does that start with -1 and that's 3? Anyway. All right. Now, if we zoom out, we can see space. Look how big space is. And this is our little speck of our space, the Sol system. But I honestly only use the keyboard for the M key just so I can go in and out of this menu. That's all I do. Everything else is mouse. So, here's our first thing. We can't mess with our habitats for a bit because we have 4 available jobs, and then 2, and then 2. This is something I am guilty of all the time. I build jobs without the pops to work them, but those districts and buildings require power upkeep, so they're a waste. I do it so I don't have to do it later. Basically, we're not going to build anything on our habitats until this says 0 or 1. Usually 0. That way we know a pop is coming that can fill the job pretty soon. So, we have construction ships, we have science ships, and we have our military fleet, which is awful in the beginning. So, there's that. We also have our shipyards. I can build 2 more stations if I want to, but I have no other space system, so I can't build them yet. Also, the upkeep and the cost, I don't want to do that just yet. Basically, any space station that has a shipyard, it has its own separate menu. And this is where you produce your ships. Also, hello, Jeebus. I was so engrossed in my explanation. So, our first thing to do is explore. Now, I am going to do what I always do. I'm going to build a new science ship immediately. And we're going to start the timer thing here. You can pause the game whenever you want. I'll run at 2 speed and then pause it when I have to. All right. So in our first off, we take our science ship here, and I am going to go this way to survey. Now, as you can see, oh, I can't go the way just yet. As you can see, here's a black hole. Black holes are fantastic late game because you can build what's called a matter decompressor. And when it's fully researched and built, it gives you like 2K minerals a month. I'm making 21 right now. So yeah, we want that in our space. And since I'm pacifist, I can't take one by force. So I need to get there.
The Reapers are here.
Ooh. Oh, thank you for the raid, Warped Drive. See, we're also playing Stellaris. This is my first time streaming Stellaris. I know the game okay. I'm not good at it, but I play it for fun to roleplay it. But this is my first time streaming it. So what build were you doing? I'm doing a Void Dweller science build, which I enjoy. Pacifist. I always do a terrible job introducing myself during a raid. I am Wes. I am a variety streamer, and so I'm playing Stellaris right now. Right now I'm playing Stellaris 2 days a week, and I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV 2 days a week. And then Saturdays are like random variety days. So, I'm playing pacifist, so I cannot take systems by force, which means I have got to secure my borders and get choke points, or else I am going to be screwed on space. A progenitor hive origin. Oh, devouring swarm. Ooh. It's kind of like organic Borg or the Flood, where you just eat everybody. Fun build. I've done that once as robots with assimilation, but which I might do someday on stream. You're basically just the Borg when you do that. Yep. The resistance is futile. Or if you're the Flood, I guess you speak in rhymes because you're the Gravemind. So, I need to secure my borders very quickly. This scientist is going to go down here to look at this. Yep. Now, I did already make this save file ahead of time for one reason. Because I'm playing pacifist and I don't want to get screwed over on space and resources, I did take a quick glimpse of what I got This is like my 5th attempt, like 5th start. I like it because I have access to a matter decompressor site, basically, in the late game. And I have 2 pretty good choke points. I have one here, and then one over here somewhere. We can't see yet. Normally, I don't cheat like that. I'll just take what I get. But because of the build I'm playing, I just can't afford to, like, let RNG screw me over in an entire stream playthrough. So, all right. We now need a scientist for our new science ship. The Leaf... Oh, that's great. The Leaf Erickson. That's a good name for exploration. And there are no good options. I don't have the Unity for it anyway. All right, first off, I need to get to 100 Unity before I can get anybody else. So we'll wait on that. It might reset what leaders we have access to and get us something better. Oh yeah, a quick thing on that. Your scientists have perks. I got lucky enough to get 2 that have research speed increased by 10. This one's a generic one. So, yeah. I mean, increased experience isn't bad, but... Gotta make dinner? Okay, what you making? Oh, I turn off advanced starts. That just, like I said, I'm not great at this game, so advanced starts just kill me. Oh, and hello, Star Scout. Okay, we have enough Unity. I wasn't paying... See, I'm already not paying attention. Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to recruit a new scientist for society, because I have a bonus for one right here. It increases statecraft by 15%. I'm going to take that scientist and plug them right into here. This scientist is going to quickly go over here because I know that there's some space over here I want to get to. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming it and I wasn't playing pacifist, I would have just taken what I got. But also, do we have enough minerals to build here? Yes, we do. So your construction ships build a lot of stuff. Their main thing is building mining and research stations. In the Sol system, I have 2 power and 3 mining. Now, of course, when I build habitats on those planets, I will lose those, because that takes the place of them. But I will get more in return. I will still keep this, though. Now, I'm going to read these. Normally, I skip these when I play myself, because it's kind of just like flavor text. And all that matters, really, is the decisions you make. But we're having fun with this, so. The discovery of alien life. The ISS Leif Erikson has made a startling find on Alpha Centauri 4A. The moon is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate on Terra 1. Or Earth, in this case. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believe we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Alpha Centauri 4A are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are.
System survey concluded.
All right. Now, I know that in Stellaris, you will unlock certain starting quest lines. I actually don't know what they do. As much as I've played Stellaris, I tend to ignore the starting quest lines, which is kind of dumb because they're really good if you complete them. But the Voltuum Star Assembly. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Bernard Star 3. They must have been active in this region of space approximately 12 million years ago, judging by the age of the artifacts. From what they have been able to piece together, our scientists theorize that these aliens, who called themselves the Voltuum Star Assembly, were worm-like annelids, roughly 3 to 4 meters in length, that communicated with each other primarily through vibrations carried along their segmented bodies. Oh. So right next to Earth, millions of years ago, there was a worm species. Space worms.
Situation log updated.
Nope. Hold on. Should have read that. I'm so used to skipping stuff that I think that was just like a little thing. So we have precursors, the Voltium. I don't know what this one does, but I guess we'll find out if we ever complete it. Contact report remnants. Intelligent life taunts with pointless absence, reads a popular Newsnet post on Terra 1, the people of the United Earth League are apparently finding some humor in the fact that lower forms of alien life are now a matter of public record, but potential equals from other stars continue to elude us. The report on the traces of alien life that were recently found seemingly only add an ironic twist to the situation. So we haven't found any intelligent life yet. Our recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potentially intelligent ancient life we may meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out that we cannot know whether alien minds bear ill intent towards us, and that it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it's necessary. A third, more radical group push for preemptive action against them. With the security of all humans at risk, they say, we dare not hesitate to take whatever measures necessary to gain the upper hand against any potential xeno threats. Look, we're playing nice. We're not xenophile by ethic, but we pretty much are. I'm not doing a trade build, so I decided not to take xenophile, but we will greet the xenos with open arms. What this does is it's basically set your policy. Proactive, cautious, and aggressive. With this one, you can't attack, which is fine. We're pacifist anyway. Other empires will find it easier to establish communications with us, meaning it doesn't take as long. And here's the important part. Gain 50% more influence from each successful first contact process. As a Void Dweller, we really, really need influence early on to spread our borders and build habitats. This will give us more influence for every first contact we have. So I'm doing this one. Also, there was an update fairly recently, the Overlord expansion, added some new music to the game.
Construction project concluded.
Okay, our mining stuff is complete. Now, we can build this. That'll give us 2 more research. This is engineering research, which will increase in here from 22 to 24, and then plus any other buffs we get to research stations. Now, these are very important. Traditions. Let me tell you, if there's 2 things in this game that drive me nuts to figure out, it's what traditions I'm taking and what ascension perks I'm taking. Traditions are basically like skill trees. And ascension perks are kind of like the super skill you get at the end. In traditions, you have adaptability, diplomacy, discovery, domination, expansion, harmony, mercantile, prosperity, subterfuge, supremacy, and unyielding. Notice how there are 11 of them, and you can only take 7 of them. I stress so much over my builds when it comes to this. I probably shouldn't, but... So here's the deal. I can tell you which 4 I'm not taking right now. Adaptability, harmony, mercantile, and subterfuge. Subterfuge because it's not good. It's gotten better since, but it's still not good. I don't like spy stuff in this game. I don't think it's that great. Yeah, honestly, if you don't care about min-maxing and you just want to wing it, you can. If you want to roleplay fully and just pick stuff that makes sense for your build, you can. Ooh, another raid. Commander Shepard here. I wonder. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I gotta close that tab. Commander Shepard, I was actually lurking in your stream, and now I'm up on that tab. So I'm actually watching my own stream now on your tab. Let me go ahead and close that out. There we go. All right, that's better. Hey, Blue. We're playing some Stellaris. Speaking of space stuff like XCOM, we're playing Stellaris. I was just going over the traditions and how I struggle to figure out which ones I want to take. We are playing a Void Dweller build, meaning we live in space and habitats. I'm not taking adaptability because I honestly think it's not that great. If you adopt it, you get pop houseage usage minus 10%. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, there's 11 of them, and you can take 7. So when I get rid of 4, I'm good. I just wanted to quickly go over them and kind of like see why. I might even change my mind at some point. Who knows? Adaptability, the adoption trait, I don't think is that great, honestly, especially early on. Plus 10% food. I mean, food's like the worst resource to have abundance of, unless you're doing an interesting build. Habitability plus 10% is literally useless on Void Dweller because I have 100% guarantee on habitats. And I'm not planning on doing migration treaties and taking planets that way. I'm role-playing this where I cannot take planets until I get my pops available. Now, if anyone doesn't know how Void Dweller works, you have some serious penalties to your pops if you take other planets, like 0 habitability problems. Here's how you get around that. Bio-Ascension can take off the Void perk, the Void trait, and Gaia Worlds, through an Ascension perk, can take off the habitability issue. Meaning, without turning into robots, which I don't want to do in this playthrough, for roleplay reasons, you can make your Void Dwellers be able to live peacefully and happily and healthily on planets. It just takes an Ascension perk and a certain Ascension, 2 other Ascension perks to do it. There's Bio Ascension, Robot Ascension, and Psionic Ascension. So, I'm doing Bio. Orbital bombardment damage reduced is like, all planet. Okay, this is actually good. I mentioned before my habitats are very limited on build spaces, and this gives you a free build slot. Here's why I'm not taking it though. You can build so many habitats by the mid-end game. I've done a build like this before and didn't take adaptability. I did not miss this build slot. For every, let's say you have 7 build slots on your habitats by default, and this would give you 8. Well, if you build 7 habitats, you're missing out on 7 build slots, right? Just build another habitat. Yeah, there's so many planets out here. I just don't think it's super great. Yep, basically the Quarians. But through a couple Ascension perks, I'm going to roleplay this to where humans will be able to step on the surface of planets once again in the future. Although that did lock me into 3 different Ascension perks I have to take, which I'm okay with. The only reason I would take adaptability with Void Walker or Void Dweller is this. I don't think that's worth it. So I'm not taking that. Diplomacy I have to take for one reason: Federation. I have a few goals I want to complete by role-playing this build. One of them is make a Science Federation, so I have to take Diplomacy. Discovery is also pretty much a locked-in one. The adopted thing is Anomaly Research Speed, which is, it's just kind of a quality of life thing, but the end result's the most important. It gives you plus 10% research speed, just done. Like, that's it. Just 10% research speed. That's forever. It also gives you access to research cooperatives for a Federation type. It also gives you an Ascension perk, like they all do, but... Domination I'm also taking. Normally I consider this more of like a authoritarian slave build, but there's a good reason why Void Dwellers should think about taking this. The adoption effect is alloy upkeep on habitats is negative 20%. That's fantastic. Let's say the upkeep on habitats is 5 alloys. I don't know off the top of my head what it is, but that means you save 1 alloy for every habitat. That's pretty good. Obviously, when you're making 500 at the end, it doesn't matter, but it's good. You have to take into account how good these are during the early and mid game too. Also, when you're done, negative 10% to empire size from pops, good. Also, a flat increase to influence by 0.5, awesome for Void Dwellers. So, all good stuff. Expansion is also great for Void Dweller. It makes it cheaper to expand, meaning you can save more influence for building habitats. It decreases your habitat build. Let's see, where is it? Pop growth. These are also good. Every habitat starts with an extra pop, and pop growth speed plus 10%. There it is. Habitat build cost is negative 20%. That means I save, I believe, 30 influence and 300 alloys per habitat. That's good, too. Harmony, I've never thought is fantastic. It's good, but I just don't think I'm going to take it this time. Unless I'm doing a trade build, I don't take Mercantile. Prosperity is fantastic for anybody. It also gives Void Dwellers an extra build slot right there. Subterfuge is honestly kind of bad. Supremacy, even for a pacifist, is very good. I almost decided not to take this and take Harmony instead for roleplay purposes. Supremacy is just too good. Like, I mean, look at this stuff. Ship build cost reduced by 10% all the time. Ship build speed increased by 25%. Upkeep reduced by 10%. Naval capacity increased by 20%, which is even better near the end of the game. It's just too good not to take. And unyielding is great for a tall build, because you can just kind of build more of them compacted in there, and you're safer from attack. So here's what I'm doing first. I'm actually doing a very specific order. I am taking domination first, just to take this on my next one. Once I get the 0.5 influence increase, I'm going to take expansion, and then take this to reduce the cost of star bases by 10%. Those two combined will make it so I can spread out faster and secure my choke points fast. You can also simply just ignore the rest for now. You take this, and then I move on to expansion, and then I can go back and finish domination if I want. There used to be a penalty for having too many of these open at one time without finishing them. They got rid of that. So I know we're off to a slow start here, but this game requires a lot of explaining early on, since this is the first time I'm playing it. And I'm sure I've already forgotten a lot of things. We'll get there. I'm going to go 3 speed for now and just pause it when I have to.
Construction project concluded.
We can now decide to expand in a direction. We have enough influence and enough alloys to build a starbase. A small one. Basically, that's how you increase your border. My priority is to get down here first. I want to secure this black hole for later use. Also, this is a really good choke point right here, because all these systems right here have to go through here to get to me. So we're going this way first. So, secure that. Now, yes, we haven't gotten the ascension perks or the tradition perks to make it cheaper, but I have to start building now, or else I'm going to fall behind. Also, Unity is what you use to buy traditions, by the way. Nope, I'm ignoring anomalies. One thing I should show, though.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
Oh, a Warp Drive, thank you for the follow. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate the raid. And have a good day. These are edicts. These work a little differently than they used to. They cost Unity, but you actually have a Unity fund, or an edict fund. As long as it's below 40, you don't have to pay anything. But once it goes above your fund, you have to pay from your own Unity, which is super bad early on because you're not getting a lot to begin with. However, we can take some of these. Fortify the Border gives you starbase upgrade speed plus 50% and starbase capacity plus 2. This is useless right now. Peace festivals gives you happiness plus 10%. That's actually pretty good. Happiness makes your pops produce more supplies, more, resources. And then we have this, which is not good. I'm just going to do this for now. It's free. You have to be careful with this. As your population increases, as your empire size increases, these get more expensive. So once you go past your edict fund, you might want to turn it off. Or just eat the cost.
System survey concluded.
All right, leader gained a level. Again, I'm ignoring all of these anomalies because I want to survey as fast as possible. Because you cannot build a starbase and secure a system without having surveyed it first. Oh, bad guys, huh? Enigmatic spacefarers. News of alien ships humming through the ether has reached Terra 1, in many ways ending the first chapter in the book of the United Earth League's bid for a stellar empire. Oh, it's someone else's science ship. Pause. We can now take the... we can adopt the perk under domination with our Unity that increases our influence by 0.5 a month. This is very good for trying to spread faster early. Yeah, now we're making 4, actually. Habitable World Survey. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Terra 1. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus on planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. We can either do it and do the chain event, or see we have more important things to do and take a Unity, a one-time Unity payoff. I'll take the mission.
Situation log updated.
Oh, also something very important about these anomalies I'm skipping. I can always do them later. Remember I mentioned that when you build a habitat on a planet, you get its characteristic? See how this system, none of the planets have resources, only the star does, for 2 power. I can't build a habitat around a star. That'd be bad. So all these habitats in the system will be just generic, no power, no research, no mining. However, let's say for the sake of argument, there was an anomaly we found on this planet. By completing it, there's a pretty decent chance it adds a modifier to the planet, like plus power, or plus mining, or plus research. That is why anomalies can be very helpful for Void Dweller. Ooh. Encounter in Eclinda. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Eclinda system. For now, we have codenamed them Res aliens. Until we can find out more about them, if they possess a language, we must decipher it in order to establish communications. Okay, so we can now try to establish communications. We take one of our 2 envoys and have them do first contact protocols. And we'll see how that goes. I want to build this power, but since I'm in such a hurry to secure this choke point and this one, let's just continue to build star bases. I am also going to build another construction ship, so I can go this way at the same time. If I have the Unity... Oh, also something I should have done right at the beginning. Oops. We're making a lot of food. I am going to sell most of it. Now I'm making 51 power. Now I'm going to buy 5 alloy and see how much that costs. Alloys are expensive, so... Okay, I'm still making 25 power, not bad. I basically am selling 25 food for 5 alloys now. Alright, other construction ship. Build here. Now that just ate up the rest of my influence. We gotta be careful with that. I want to get down here first. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I think I'll be okay. Yes. If the person you're contacting is kind of a jerk, they might just kill your envoy. Or sometimes they'll sometimes be able to like nab your science ship that's in the area as well and like dissect them. That's always a fun first contact.
Anomaly found.
Yep, I'm ignoring these for now. Okay, since it's going to be a little while before I have this surveyed, and before I have enough influence to build, I'm going to go ahead and just start building some mining stuff here. Ooh, an archaeological site. Archaeological sites, you put a science, once it's in your space, you can actually excavate it and get some cool stuff out of it. That'll be fun. The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft that was observed in the Eclinda system continues, but insufficient data has been collected to make an informed hypothesis as to the exact origin of the vessel. Since we are likely dealing with a representative of a previously unknown alien civilization, efforts should be made to intercept their communications and begin a comprehensive analysis of their language. So we continue. It has a difficulty of 9, which means it's going to take a while. They must have a very robust language. Or we could go the route of Star Trek and just be like, mathematics will be our language. That's usually a sci-fi thing. Okay, we have a new tradition. Instead of continuing domination, I am actually going to adopt... where is it? Expansion. The reason for this is I can then take this, which decreases the cost by 10% of influence, which is even better, you know, for trying to spread faster. Those are the 2 things I tend to beeline when I'm going this build. After that, I usually do Discovery, or even just finish Expansion, and then do Discovery, Because I'm not super big on the rest of domination. I mean, it's useful, but it's not like something I have to prioritize.
Construction project concluded.
This still isn't fully surveyed yet, so I'm going to build this research station.
Construction project concluded.
But this is a bad sign. If first contact is here, that means they're probably in here somewhere. This looks to be a cool starting point. I would imagine their homeworld is probably like right here. I need to build there as quickly as possible to secure that choke point, and then down here. Then my priority is going to be to look in here.
Research concluded.
Oh yeah, these guys. This is actually new to Overlord. The League of Scrappers. We've been hearing rumors about the impressive United Earth League for a while now, and we're pleased to make your acquaintance. For a nominal contribution of credits, we, the League of Scrappers, offer premium salvager services. From engine upgrades to scrapping fleets, whatever your needs, you can count on us. And to ensure that we start off in your good graces, how about a small gift to show our commitment to customer service? Yes! Man, early alloys are great. Oh, also our research is complete. So we set a new one. The reason why this is down here is because I'm Void Dweller. This is very expensive. I would not recommend doing it this early because it takes 200 months. But because of my start, this is always there to research later. I'm guaranteed to have this. I am going to take mining station outputs plus 10%. That means all those power and mining stations I built will increase by 10%, which is good. Okay. Go ahead and survey here. I'm most likely going to stop here. I might try to push in here because this is a good choke point for all these systems. But this is the priority right here. You build that research station. And you quickly build this star base before I get locked out of that system. If another person's construction ship starts building there before mine does, I can't build it faster. So that's it. All right, we increased our society research. And next we're going to do, what's a good one? Planetary unification. It gives you a lump sum of unity, which is cool to like get a guaranteed tradition perk very early. It increases your monthly unity by 5%, which isn't much right now, but it'll be good later. It also unlocks some additional edicts. So we'll do that.
Construction project concluded.
Ooh. Strategic resource discovered. During its survey of Yanok Maw, the ISS Cortez discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed dark matter. This exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws. It could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. And both. That's because it's a black hole.
Anomaly found.
Nope. Skip those for now.
Research concluded.
Pause. We increased our physics research by 20%. Ooh, I'm kind of torn here. Do you want to increase the credits from technicians by 20%? And the starbase ones by 10%? Or increase research speed by 5%? Ooh. I mean, I'm going to do this one first. The power ones are great because they add up. Because there's like 3 or 4 of them. I'm not going to build something here just yet because I want to save my influence to build these two. I need to get these done as fast as possible. Since I'm going to stop here, I think this is a good choke point to stop because of all of this over here. I'm going to start backtracking and doing these anomalies. Yeah. Also, do we have any... Okay. I'm going to wait until this says 0 before I produce any new jobs. We can't upgrade our buildings, though. We can go from a habitat administration to a habitat central control. Basically, it does a lot. It gives you 5 housing, 5 amenities, 2 building slots, max corporate buildings +1, enforcer jobs +1, science director jobs +1. This is all good. Also, the first thing I'm going to build on this planet is a research building. We are a research build, which means we need to start building research even this fast. So, Research building. That pretty much destroyed my minerals, so there's that. I'm actually going to buy 10. That's fine.
Construction project concluded.
Right now, minerals are more important than power. Ah. Our attempts to learn more about the Res aliens has so far been in vain. While we were easily able to ascertain that they are clearly from part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going to considerable efforts to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that they will be able to decipher the communications if we can just acquire a greater sample size. Hey, bird people. Yep, they're right there. This means that it is guaranteed that a planet of theirs is in that system. I'm betting it's their home system, too. They're going to be not too happy with me, because as you can tell from, like, the natural clusters of systems, this was kind of supposed to be theirs. So, they might not appreciate that. Alright. To secure this, I'm actually going to preemptively send my ship down here. I don't have enough to build it yet. But it'll be there waiting when I have the resources for it. Okay, let's also upgrade this one. Except I don't have the... Never mind. I don't have the minerals for it. Leader has gained a level. No new perks, just level. Okay, do I have enough to build it? 6. And pause. When you are playing single player, you have a very large advantage of being able to pause whenever you want. When you're playing multiplayer, of course it pauses it for everybody else too. So if you have 5 people playing and you're all pausing at different times, it kind of takes a while to get through the game. So single player has the advantage of being like at your pace.
System survey.
All right. Do I have enough to do this right now? Almost. It's always worth leveling up your capital, like your habitat or administration buildings, because it just gives you like good stuff all around. All right, let's continue to survey because we have to get down here as fast as possible. Again, I may already know what's over here from the preview start that I did, but the point is, can I get there faster than I did before? Encounter in Nordak. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Nordak system. For now, we have codenamed them Psi aliens. Okay. And we can also make contact with these guys too. Ah, and now we can make it 10% cheaper for influence, which is good. That means I'd be able to get over here faster. We have now secured our choke points that we wanted for our systems. We have this one on this side, and this one for down here. Now, if I wasn't so set on getting the black hole, I would have set my choke point here, because it would have been just 1 instead of 2. But I wanted that system, so. All right, we need 47 more. 1, 2, 1, 2. Same thing both ways. Let's go ahead and start building those. I also have just enough to increase this. Oh. Our attempts to decode the language used in the signals from the Res aliens have hit a setback. It seems that a key assumption our linguists had made relying in their translations has been conclusively disproven. Aww. While this means much of our progress will have to be revised, at least our future efforts will hopefully be built upon a more reliable basis. So we're still having issues contacting these guys. So how's everyone doing today? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday. I've been looking forward to playing Stellaris on stream for a while. There's just something about this game that just makes me happy. No, do not do that just yet.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. Now we can go build this 2 power right here. Oh, Jeebus, thank you for looking. First contact. Our efforts to decipher the signal picked up from the res aliens have paid off, and we have finally made a breakthrough. While our mastery of their language may not be complete, we have managed to successfully open diplomatic channels with the civilization we now know to be the Kingdom of Yondarim.
An alien empire has established communications.
Well, this isn't a great start. They're fanatic spiritualist authoritarians, and they're known as evangelizing zealots. Ooh, that might not be great. Well met. I represent the Kingdom of Yondarim, led by the illustrious God Emperor Yerek. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate, and so long as you do not interfere in our spiritual affairs, our relations may remain cordial. Okay. We may never be friends, but at least we don't have to be enemies, I guess. Peace be with you. The news that we have encountered intelligent life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we had long suspected. We are not alone in this galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos have a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we achieved spaceflight at roughly the same time. Oh, and these guys too. Our attempts to decode the language used in the signal from the kingdom... Oh, that's the same thing. Never mind. Same thing. Insufficient data has been collected to make an informal hypothesis. It kind of just says the same thing most of the time. Basically, it's just saying, like, we're having issues contacting them. Okay, do I have enough for this? I do. We need to go down there. Oh, they already locked their borders to us.
Research concluded.
That's not a great sign. You are on thin ice, humans. The Kingdom of Yondarim will not shy away from a fight. Uh-oh. Here, let's improve relations so they don't try to kill us immediately. Ah, our 10% to mining is complete. What difficulty? What do we normally play? Captain? Whatever we've been playing at lately. Ooh, definitely this one. This little symbol means that it unlocks other technology paths. Oh, scaling? Yep, scaling. This unlocks robots. We want robots. Robots are good. Robots are a way to double your population growth, basically. So we want robots. Unfortunately, by taking robots, it's going to make other people not super happy sometimes. Especially the fanatic spiritualists who do not like robots. So they're going to kind of spy on us and be like, are they making robots?
Research concluded.
Our economy is struggling a bit. We're making -4 consumer goods. So to offset that, I'm going to make sure I'm going to build a consumer building on this habitat. Voidwalker is actually pretty difficult early on to stabilize your economy because you just have such little to build on. And because I'm trying to go as fast as possible this way, I don't have enough resources to build another habitat yet. Once I am done doing all this, it'll be time to build habitats. Research station output or power. As much as I like to do this, I think I need the power building for my power habitat. Because I'm only making 6, so...
Construction project concluded.
Okay. We'll check that out in a second. We just got a bunch of Unity plus 5%, and some edicts we can check out. Pop growth speed plus 10% is amazing. Or do we do edict funds? Nah, pop growth speed. Now, this is where I can either start taking discovery, or I can finish expansion. Honestly, none of the stuff in expansion is super useful right now because I don't plan on building a habitat for a good bit. This is pretty good, though. Would I take anything else right now that would have a use? Honestly, prosperity. Prosperity is great to take as early as possible. Because there's just nothing but... Yeah. I'm going to take prosperity and start working on that. And then when it's about time to start building habitats, I'll start finishing off expansion. Prosperity is just too good not to take like right now. Ethics. I am egalitarian, pacifist, materialist with technocracy and functional architecture, which is kind of like a lock-in one when you're a Void Walker or Void Dweller. Okay. Build that one. Nothing for my other construction ship to do right now. So they can just take a break. Oh, a leader has gained. Ooh. They're charismatic, warlike, an eye for talent. Because this is my prime minister, I believe. Hold on, let me check this real quick. Yeah, my ruler traits are these three right here. It's not bad. Edict upkeep and edict funds. I mean, that's okay right now. That's not bad. It was specifically for the one on the left. Hold on. That gives me plus 0.5 influence. I need that. Because as a Void Walker, not only do I have to use influence to spread out and take space, I also have to use it to build habitats. So, also it gives you, by adopting it, it lowers your upkeep of habitats by 20% alloys, which is pretty useful early. Oh, another tradition. So what's the first good thing to take with prosperity here? I believe it's this on this side, especially for us, because we get a free build slot. Buildings and districts have their build cost reduced by 10% and build speed increased by 25%. It's good for saving minerals early when we're only making like this many. Yeah, we'll do that one first. The Psi aliens appear eager to establish communication. Oh, they're nice! Oh, the people are nice to our south. That's good. Having sent us a large audio and visual transmission that appears to offer the key to translating their language. They want to speak with us. Our experts are confident that we'll be able to use this to learn to communicate with them soon. Of course, we will have to trust that their offered translations are not misleading, and that they were able to reliably interpret information presented from a surely vastly different. Wow, I'm stumbling through this sentence. They're rock people. Yay, we're going to make friends with the rock people.
Hydrated.
Good idea. Man, yesterday's stream
Shepard.
had so much talking. And the Stellaris also has a lot of talking with all the text. So I should probably hydrate more often. Also, there is no Renegade Hydrate today. Not only did I forget to make more tea, but that tea is not exactly great on my throat. So, like, yeah, I'll wait. I'll make more tomorrow.
Project concluded.
All right, keep it going. And construction ship, you go behind him and start building. I couldn't see that for a second because it was behind the planets.
Survey concluded.
All right, continue to survey. I believe the choke point I want is going to be here or here. If this system has something good, I'll go for it. But I think my goal is, like, realistically, is just to get to here. Because that'll lock in all of that. You always want to go for those choke points. But I got to get down there fast. 1, 2, 3. I need to build 4. And my influence is,
Construction project concluded.
I have 30. Go down here, so I'm ready to go. Our efforts to decipher the signal picked up from the Psi aliens has paid off, and we have finally made a breakthrough. While our mastery of their language may not be complete, we have managed to successfully open a diplomatic channel.
An alien empire
Ooh,
has cracked our comms protocols.
Oh, look at them. They're fanatic pacifist egalitarians. We can be the best of friends. Well met, friends. We are the Eru, Allied Stars, a nation built on the principles of peaceful coexistence and individual freedoms. Prime Minister Aket Ak Artek, the current head of our government, has expressed a sincere hope for a lasting friendship between our two people. We have much to gain from this encounter. Oh, it's awesome!
Research concluded.
Oh, we made friends with rock people. Oh, we also got army damage plus 5%. We got minerals plus 5% from jobs and robots. This is important. How many systems? I think I'm on a medium map. Is that medium or large? Also, what is with this? Oh, it's because I met them already. They contacted me, that's right. I think that's medium. So what is it, 600, I think?
Anomaly found.
Nope, ignore those for now. Encounter in Hadifus. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Hadifus. This usually says the same thing. Just we call them beta aliens. And Sade aliens? And Heth aliens. Interesting. Oh, what are we doing? Right now we're trying to spread our space without getting into a fight because I'm pacifist and can't fight back, pretty much. Also, we made friends. We met these bird guys who are zealots. They're fanatic spiritualists. They really don't like us that much at all. In fact, they're probably going to try to kill us. The day when judgment will be passed upon you grows. Not good. But we made friends with the Eru guys. The rock people who are very friendly. I'm looking forward to adding them to a science federation. Oh. I should take this time to bring this up. I have several goals in mind for this playthrough from a roleplay perspective. One of them is to be able to land on planets again by a combination of bio-ascension and Gaia planets. That's how you do it. It's the only way I know how to do it. Because if you biotic ascension the trait off, their habitability is still 0. But Gaia planets have 100%. So, also, I want to be able to make a research guild, a research federation, with at least one other person. Now, these guys might not be materialist. They're not research heavy. But they're so nice, it should work out. I also want to actually liberate somebody. Quote unquote, liberate somebody. Meaning, if I were to attack these guys over here and beat them in a war fully, they would rename themselves. They would change their government type from empire to probably mine. And then they would change their ethics to mine. Basically, it's like saying that they're subjugating their own people, and you take out the government, and the civilians then take control and become their own people, their own government. And they also really like you when you do that. Oh, we found some Zero. It's an extremely rare aerosol of exotic particles that appears to have been deposited here through a meteor impact, but its true origin is a mystery. If ingested by psionically gifted individuals, this aerosol should act as a very potent and potentially addictive drug that enhances psi abilities. Oh. Well, we're not going psi powers, so. No drug for us. Okay, can I build this yet? I can. Good.
System survey concluded.
In fact, I think I just waited way too long, because I have enough to build another one now. That might have cost me that choke point.
Research concluded.
Stop. Oh man, I can't build here without increasing it. Yep. I think I just might have goofed and cost myself that. We'll see. I mean, it does mean I can build it immediately after, so that's a plus. Do we want, what do we want here? Gene clinics. I like gene clinics. They increase pop growth, but on a habitat, it just takes up a valuable... This takes up a valuable build slot on a very small habitat. I just don't think I can justify taking it. Although I think I'm going to take it because I might unlock something else afterwards. Not all the ones that unlock researches have this symbol. Sometimes they're kind of hidden. But oh man, the edicts one's... I'll take the edict one. Speaking of edicts. No, just the same ones. Okay. And go ahead and survey that. Please tell me no one's there yet. I really want that system.
Construction
Okay.
project concluded.
Build immediately. The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft that was observed in the rule system. You can always replace them when you need the space. Well, it's just like the main issue with going pacifist is I can't, like, through war, take extra space. So it's kind of hard to, like, if someone else takes a system, it's very difficult to get it back. Now, you can trick the person into attacking you and take it, but part of the roleplay of this is I only want humans in my space. We don't have a lot of space. We're not xenophobic, but we want to like save the planets for ourselves when we can finally like live that dream of being able to live on planets again. So I'm not doing any migration treaties. Also mainly because other people aren't as good on habitats as mine are, so. Meaning if I take a planet, even like through status quo, through a defensive war, I will then have a bunch of pops I don't want. So it's kind of annoying. You can name a little bit. Like if we go into our scientists have names. What? No, go into leaders. Go into leaders. Can you rename leaders? You can. Yeah. I mean, you can name, but this game takes place over the course of like 200 years, so people die. Once we get admirals, though, we can do that. Because the Mass Effect mod is not finished. It is still in beta, and it right now does not work in 3.4. Not only is it unfinished, but it doesn't even work anymore because of the update, the Overlord update. They have to fix that first.
Research concluded.
I'm waiting for it to be done first, basically. Ooh, power. Increase power. Good. Yes, 1 free build slot. Not good right now, honestly. I'll take this. Building upkeep and district upkeep reduced by 10%. I also have 2 more districts I can build, but I have 4 jobs available. I am trying to curb one of my worst habits in this entire game, building too much without the pops to work them. I'm trying my best not to do that. I am going to, however, build a holotheater to fix that. So I can then delete this district and put in a power district. This produces power through trade, but this produces more power through direct, job. So delete that for that later. I lose amenities, which is why I'm building the holotheater. Oh, I definitely want that now. This is one of my favorite things in Stellaris. You can find, like, pre-warp civilizations, basically. Pre-spacefaring. And you can, like, basically, uplift them, and they become, like, your vassal, or you can incorporate them. You can do whatever you want. We have detected the presence of a primitive alien civilization on Othana 1. In the Othana system. They currently seem to be experiencing the equivalent of a renaissance, having recently left the medieval age behind them. Scientific knowledge is spreading rapidly, and the armies of their petty kingdoms are equipped with crude gunpowder-based projectile weapons. We should consider building an observation post above their world to study them more closely. Ooh, I know! But this game works a little different. Oh, also speaking of the Solarians, this is actually kind of cool. If you decide to let these civilizations grow on their own instead of enlightening them, they just grow naturally, that's fine. Here's the interesting part. If they enter the early space age, there is a chance they destroy themselves. There's a chance they enter nuclear war and turn their planet into a tomb world, and they're all dead. So by uplifting them, you actually prevent that from happening. Like, the Krogans were uplifted after... No! Oh, that's really bad. I really want that choke point. I really want that planet. I can't build there now. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. Oh, man. I really wanted that. Not only was that a primitive world, but it was a good choke point too. The thing is, even if I reloaded, I don't have the influence. If I could build it right now, I don't have the influence. Like, even if I hadn't like spent that little bit of time back here messing around. Oh, that's so bad. Huh. Yeah. Even if I reloaded, I wouldn't have the influence to do it faster. Well, that sucks. So... that kind of just ruined that what I was trying to do there. And the only way I can ever take that back is if they go to war with me and I take the system back by force. Aww. I'm sad. I'll just have to roll with it though. But I'm sad. Maybe I can... But I can't. I can't go to war. I can only do liberation war. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the game. Then I'm going to load an autosave. I just want to see if it's even possible to get there faster. It's probably not. I just want to see if it is, though. Let me go ahead and do a year ago. Go back here. See, we're already to the point where I already could have gone faster. All right, let me try this then. 2 years. Okay. We have enough. We're building this one, I'm assuming. Yep. I'm going to try from here and just see what happens. I'm probably going to reload to the previous save because I'm pretty sure there's no way I can get down there fast enough. Oh, whatever. I'm playing pass. If I wasn't playing pacifist, I wouldn't care. I would just take it by force. I just want to see if it works. If it doesn't work, then that's fine. I'm just curious.
Anomaly found.
I'm curious to see if I could have prevented this.
Construction project
All right,
complete.
immediately done. Come down here.
Research concluded.
All right, too bad again. Yeah, I think I'm too late already. Wait for it. As soon as I have enough, hit that button. Come on. Come on. Go away, you. No. Go. And then we do
An
that.
alien empire has
We meet our
established
rock friends again. Good. I then try to make contact with these guys. Hey, rock friends.
System survey concluded.
All right, immediately survey that system.
Research concluded.
Research, population growth. I did edicts next.
Construction project concluded.
All right, immediately come down here and build because you can. If that's a construction ship, I'm too late. But if it's a science ship,
Concluded.
more power from jobs. The building upkeep and district upkeep thing again. Yep, discovered them again.
Construction
Okay.
project concluded.
I don't have the influence, but as soon as I do, I'm going for it. Although they're already there. I can't do it. No. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh, wait a minute. I know I saved the game. Where's my save? What? Oh, there it is. There it is. I just wanted to see if it was possible. It's not. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, well, maybe I can trick him into going to war with me and then I take the system. But pacifists would never do that, right? Boo. Well, I guess the next best thing I can do is take this system so I can box this out. Here, cancel. Survey. Go up here. I'm at least not going to let them take all this. Yeah, but if I went back any further, I don't think it would have made a difference. Yes, I waited till I had my influence was too high, but I mean, you still have to wait anyway. I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, the factions have formed. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the United Earth League, led by scientist I can't even see if that's an L or a T. Radomir Fedorov. They call themselves the Progress Promotion Network. Their members lobby for a national focus on financial growth and stability through peaceful means. Oh, a disgruntled faction may be a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government's actions could be useful. And here's another one. Members have been pushing hard for the advancement of the sciences, and their members work for equality and justice for all denizens of our empire. Oh, and another one? Huh. Advocate for closed borders and non-interference with galactic affairs. Well, they suck. Hey, even pacifists need a fleet to defend themselves, and my fleet sucks. I should probably start making some ships. Even if they're just corvettes. Enlightenment. So if we go into the factions, this faction is all about... Let's see. As you can see here, we're 23% egalitarian, 27 xenophobe for some reason, 28 pacifist, and 23 militarist. Or materialist, I mean. This one is the scientific one. Or so is that one. Or which one's which? I don't know. Science, science, science. One of these is... This is egalitarian, I think. This is science, and this is the peace one. Okay, this is pacifism. This is the one that are unhappy because we're not xenophobic. I'm going to go ahead and suppress that faction. What xenophobes? I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead and close that. No, 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 no. This is my space. Get away. You took that from me. I'm taking this at least.
Construction project concluded.
Voltium asteroid mining base. T-956 is covered in impact craters from an asteroid collision. But one stands out. It appears to have been created through the detonation of some kind of antimatter device. There's evidence elsewhere on the asteroid's surface indicating that it was heavily mined by the Voltium at some point roughly 12 million years ago. The large crater we found was presumably the location of their mining outpost.
Situation log updated.
Alright, I believe that updated our precursor one. Yeah. Let's... not yet. I'll get it later. Unfortunately, Jeebus, we missed out on getting this choke point down here. I'm a little sad about that. Which means we'll probably never get it back. Go ahead and research. No, not that one. Don't do that yet. Research the project. I could always get rid of pacifism and then go to war. Hey, robots. Let's increase our mining from jobs. And then we can also start building robot things. Build a robot one here. And nope, can't build it here. I'll be able to build more later. I wish I could build robots right now, but I can't. Ooh, that's not good. Oh man, my economy kind of sucks. It's early Void Dweller. My economy always sucks early when I play this. Go ahead and sell less of that. Good enough. Oh, we're attempting to contact the Heth aliens. Product technology advance. But the fact that we have proven elusive is the... Yep. They're trying to prevent us from contacting them. Oh, they're hostile. Good. The borders are drawn by when I build starport things, whatever they're called, space stations. I have to build each one, which is why I wasn't able to take this. Alright, just waiting for this survey to be complete.
Receiving transmission.
Ooh. A closer examination of the destroyed Voltium mining base on T-956 has uncovered some of their abandoned mining equipment in a surveying tunnel. It was uniquely designed to use with their worm-like anatomy, and appears to have been operated primarily through their body vibrations they use to communicate. We get one artifact and some research. Oh, the rock people would like to give us a non-aggression pact. How much does it cost? normally tells me how much it costs. Does it cost nothing? I'm going to say no for now. Generally, those kind of packs cost influence per month, and I'm trying to save my influence for now so I can continue to get these systems once they're surveyed and build more habitats.
Research concluded.
But I will definitely do builds. I'll definitely do stuff with them later. Oh, hello, Mimikyugi. How are you? Research output. Once again, I will be doing that later, once I don't need my influence as much. I feel bad saying no, though, because the rock people are friendly. Doing pretty good.
Concluded.
We're just playing some Stellaris. Now, do we want... I kind of usually go for this one. Crime minus 15%, amenities plus 5%. But these two are also good. I'll go with that. Also, did I get any more edicts? I got capacity. Fortify the border. I'll take fortify the border. It literally does me no good, but it's free because it's below my edict fund amount, so might as well. I can always turn it off if I have to. Man, I feel bad. The rock people are trying to make all these cool deals with me, and I'm saying no. But I will do them later.
Construction project concluded.
Okay, go ahead and build some stuff here. Our new tradition is either going to be specialist pop resource output plus 5%, or city districts produce one additional clerk job, which is not great. Clerks are kind of meh. I will take this. Basically, it increases my research and my alloy production and all that like special stuff by 5%, which is good. Obviously, it's better the later the game is, but... Okay. Man, these guys are kind of... I don't know.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Kind of afraid of them. Especially since these guys I have a choke point for. Speaking of which, I'm going to make this station a starport. Basically means I can put guns on it and help defend choke points. This side, however, is going to have 2 choke points, which is not as nice.
Research concluded.
Hold on. Why are you taking so long to survey this system? Do we want robot modification points plus 2? Afterburners, coil guns. I'm going to go with mining station output. I don't even have any robots yet. So, what's the point? 4 jobs, 2 jobs. Go ahead and build a hollow theater. It costs me 2 consumer goods for upkeep, but it produces amenities, which I need. Again, this whole game's kind of like about balance. You build one thing, and it's like, well, now I need this. Oh, now I need this to produce that.
System survey concluded.
Okay. Uh-oh. Did I miss getting that too? I'm kind of like not happy about this. I'm pretty sure they took that too because it won't let me build a thing there. And all the time I just took surveying, that means they probably built all of this. I'm gonna have to defend. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. I like pacifism as a thing for this build, but I'll be honest, I might have to go away from pacifism at some point. Changing your ethics is a pain. You basically have to find a faction that has something different. And then you have to put down the faction that's pacifism and bring up a faction that's not. Oh, this is very annoying. This is why I wanted that choke point as fast as possible, because now they're taking all this too. Well, just have to see what happens. Oh yeah, there's also the possibility they're building in here too, because they can bypass my borders and then come in here and build. If they do that, I'm not going to be happy at all.
An alien empire has established communications.
Oh, we found a xenophile fanatic militarist, the Roxthalek Empire. Wool. We found the Karim Star Corp, who is Xenophile, Militarist, Spiritualist. And the Interstellar Gudge Confederacy, Fanatic, Militarist, Materialist. Interesting. Oh, no, that's very interesting. This is one of the new origins. Well, look at that. I had the Imperial Fief origin spawn right next to me. And they took all of this space. Yeah, I think part of this is going to be going from pacifist to anything else and then taking that space back at some point. And then switch back to pacifism if I can. It's just really annoying they took that. Ugh.
Construction project concluded.
All right. That sucks. My construction ship just went bye-bye because it was in this guy's space. Well, that's fine. Go ahead and, wait, what? But the mining's right there. Okay, Stellaris does this sometimes. It says I can't build a mining station around anything, but it's right there. Why can't I build that? Oh, it's because he's already building it. I didn't know that. I forgot I did that. That makes sense.
Research concluded.
I forgot I brought that second construction ship down this way. Research again. This is super annoying. To the point where I'm probably going to have to get rid of pacifism for something else. Which is fine. I mean, if I can, maybe I'll make egalitarian or materialist fanatical for better stuff. Ooh, does anyone know how to do that? I'm pretty sure in order to do this, I have to push this faction down, the pacifism one. And I think if I want to say that if I bring one of these up, it'll give me the fanatic version of that one. I'd rather have the science one. Promote faction. Embrace. Here it is. Here it is. Shift toward pacifism. I haven't done this in such a long time, I forget how it works. So what if I do the science one? This requires a lot of unity that I don't have, so I can't do it for a bit, but... So if I did that, would I switch to fanatic militarist, and then if I push the passive one, or the peace one down? We'll see, we'll look at it later. I don't have the unity to be messing with this right now. So we have our first conflict in space. We're peaceful, but that person just took the space that we were trying to get, so... Now, the annoying thing is I could get him to declare war on me and then take them by force and then stop here at the choke point. The problem is he already has a planet here, and I don't want these pops in my systems. I'd have to purge them, which I can do. If you take a planet and then purge all the pops through, like, so you don't kill them, it's just like, hey, get out of here. Then I think you abandon the colony, and then you can always just recolonize it later. Although, wait a minute. Did they? They did, didn't they? Did they take the planet that had the primitive species on it? I think they might have just killed a primitive species to take that planet. That sucks. Well, that means they're, you know what? Hey, that's a good thing. It means they're jerks. They destroyed a primitive civilization for their own ambition. I was going to leave them alone and even just uplift them and give them their own space and stuff. That alone makes me want to fight them now. Again, the question is, I don't know how to get rid of pacifism. I guess for starters, I could just vote this one down and then promote the one that I want to be higher up. So do that. They're unhappy, of course. And then I will promote the science one because I want to be phonetic materialist, if anything. Yeah. Promote that one. And we'll see what happens from there. Once I have the unity, I'll be able to embrace the faction, which should, you know, help me with this. All right, we'll see what happens. This is an experiment. I've actually never done this before. So we'll see what happens. Okay, my space station is basically defending this entire area from these guys. I need to put guns on it. I'm also going to put a hydroponics bay for food, so I can stop trying to produce food on my habitats. What else should I do? Make more ships. How many more can I make? A lot. That. And then, how many jobs do I have? 2, 3, and 4. Make a science district. Say where the Protheans join us or die. In a passive way.
Project concluded.
No, but I'm pretty sure they just killed a primitive civilization. No, they're jerks. Now I want to fight them. But I can't. Let's go over here and start building there. Well, you know, I'll get that first. Science ship, you start surveying all this stuff so I can eventually build there. Good, okay.
Receiving transmission.
Establish embassy is free. It doesn't cost me influence, so I will do this. We now have established an embassy with our new rock friends. Oh, we have much in common with the United Earth League. There must be a lot we could teach each other. Huh. I mean, look. We don't have that much in common. I mean, we're organic meatbags and they're rock people. But, you know, I appreciate the sentiment. And that was my dad joke for the day. All right. New contact. The Grand Duchy, or Duchy, I'll pronounce it that way. The Grand Duchy of Urander. Oh, hey, Vorcha-looking guys.
Sponsor time, Commander.
You're fanatic pacifist materialist. That's awesome. I like these guys.
Receiving transmission.
And they're over here. That's not that far away. Nope, we're not doing anything like that. I want to have my influence saved because all that stuff costs influence. All right, Ninja. Well, look which one came up.
Today's stream is sponsored by Garrick Mach. The Officers Academy of Garrick Mach has exactly what your heirs need to succeed. Our rigorous curriculum educates the students in the arts of warfare, magic, and leadership. Taught by the best and more talented experts of Fodlan. Notable alumni include hot dog eating champion Raphael of the Lester Alliance, accomplished painter Ignaz Victor, and elite napper Linhart von Hevering. For nobles and commoners alike, the Officers Academy is the only institute for greatness.
That's the newest one that was added. I'll deal with you people later.
Research concluded.
In a passive way, I guess. More mining station. Alright. I want to make some Final Fantasy ones besides Shinra. Rivalry.
Construction project concluded.
Two people don't like each other. Sorry, rock people, but I don't want to do that just yet. Oh. The Rax Thalic Empire just declared me their rival. That means they're probably going to attack. They're also starting to, hey, Kingdom of Yonderim, I can't help but notice you have a bunch of ships near my border. And some ground troops as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and send my little fleet over here with my space station at my choke point. You know, just in case. All right, prosperity. I guess this one, the free build spot, which means I can now add a robot assembly yard to the other two that don't have it yet, since I have a new build spot. Yeah, early void dweller economy it's just like, it's not great. It's not looking great up here. Yeah. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Do that. I can produce 5 more ships. I might as well. That's the max I can do for now. Alright, go ahead and come up here so you can start building there when he's done surveying the area. Good. Oh, also something I should have pointed out. Gaia world. I have a Gaia world. Remember I mentioned that Void Dweller actually can live on planets without penalties? It just requires bioengineering stuff and Gaia world. So now I'm pretty sure this has a quest line on it, where it's like if you try to build anything industrial like, they get really angry at you. So this planet might just end up becoming something like, do they mine power? Mining. Unfortunately, there's only 3 food districts. I'm sure I could do something with it.
Receiving transmission.
Nope.
Receiving transmission.
Nope. Voltium satellite. A small Voltium satellite was found in orbit of Sirius 2. It had been set up to continuously repeat a message until its power source drained millions of years ago. We salvaged its transmitter array, but could only recover a small portion of the transmission. The main purpose of the satellite was apparently to preach the dominant Voltium philosophy to neighboring civilizations. Its message speaks of the need to disconnect and to embrace true existence, whatever that means.
Situation log updated. Receiving transmission.
No, I don't want any pacts with people until I'm done building. Stop. Okay. Go ahead and research the project in that system. New contact. We have received a communique from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that calls themselves the Hadari League. They claim to have learned our existence by listening in on communications of another empire we are in contact with. Oh, hello. Egalitarian Chief Presenter Cabinox and the rest of the religious council bids you greetings. We provide spiritual guidance to the Hadari League, and our stated goal is to lead with this great nation on a path to salvation. Do not cross this path, and we may live in friendship. I mean, that's cool.
Receiving transmission.
Nope.
Receiving transmission.
No, I don't want any of your
Receiving
stuff yet.
transmission.
No,
Remember to
stop.
stay hydrated.
Shepard.
We got more research from our outposts. That's good. Now this is important. This allows us to have moats. This will allow us to build the thing here to collect this moat. It also leads to a thing we're going to want to build later that I will explain when we get there. Now, the embassy I will do, because it's free.
Special project concluded.
Ooh. After careful analysis of the Voltium transmission array, our archaeologists and data engineers have concluded that the machinery does not contain any technologies of value to us. The project has greatly improved our understanding of the primary Voltium programming language, however. This will hopefully make it easier to decipher their data in the future. Oh. So we're still kind of discovering stuff about our precursor thing that we have. Basically the Protheans, except giant worms. Let's get all this stuff done. All these research things. I'm still waiting on that survey. Man, we did not get a lot of space. Ugh. I mean, It kind of helps for Void Dweller,
System
because
survey
Void Dwellers can
concluded.
survive in not a lot of space. Because you can build habitats everywhere, but still. Alright, so just start doing all those. I'll do that. Go ahead and bring the rest of my navy down here, link up with them. Just in case they decide to they get any ideas, you know.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Okay, we can take fleet supremacy. We get fleet supremacy edict, which is good. Fleet command limit plus 20, which means I can have 20 ships or 40 ships in one. My naval capacity is still only 20, so we'll do that first.
Construction
A bad feeling about upcoming surveys? We'll see. Ooh, I can make destroyers. I don't have the room to make them right now. I'm happy with just my corvettes. But I'm going to do destroyers because that's how you get to better ships down the line. I have to do that first. So I don't think destroyers are that good, honestly. I tend to skip them. Corvettes are good for their evasion. And cruisers, I think, are pretty good. Until you get battleships, but... Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was in actually the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth would lay such an egg and what horror would hatch from it. I'm just gonna study it from afar.
System survey concluded.
This game would be very hard to control with a controller. Like, the mouse stuff is needed. Now, a touchscreen could work with a stylus maybe, but... nothing for you yet. Come down here and build a star base here. You continue. I need to start building habitats, but look at my alloy production. 5. That I need to fix. I am going to build an alloy producing building. And then I'm going to replace this with an alloy building, and then stop selling 10 of that food to compensate. Asteroid sensor array. Hoping to discover rare resources inside U-2912, our scientists stumbled upon something most unusual. What had appeared to be a simple asteroid was in fact a long-dormant relay station, with complex electronics and advanced sensors set up to send signals back to an ancient empire. The impact also has damaged some of the asteroid's internal structure, and we can only extract one system from it. Ooh. Asteroid relay station modifier added. Planet sensor range plus 2, planet hyperlane detection range plus 4, or the encryption software. Encryption plus 1. I don't like encryption stuff, so we'll take those sensors. Take a look at what's in Alpha Centauri. It's going to be a long time before I can make another habitat, which is bad. You want to make habitats fairly quickly to get your economy going, because every habitat that's made is a new pot being created for that habitat. But I just don't have the alloys to do it. So our first node, after we're done building all this stuff, where we can, our first order of business is to increase our alloy production so we can build a few more habitats and then kind of like snowball our economy. Basically, I'm going to build all the mining and power ones I can find to stabilize our economy, and then we'll work on other stuff.
System survey concluded.
Like, you always want to start with the basics first, or else, you know, because minerals, consumer goods and alloys are built on top of minerals, basically, because they're made from minerals. So you want to stabilize that first.
Construction project concluded.
All right. I'm going to start doing... Actually, no, wait. Hold on. Build here, and then you come from behind here and start building those. Once we're done surveying and building in every area, we will then see how many cool habitats we can make. I mentioned before, if it's a planet, not an asteroid, not a moon, you can build a habitat around it and get a district specifically for that. Research, mining, or power. Hopefully we didn't get screwed over on one of them. As I said, A trade district is kind of just like a less efficient power district, because trade is power. It's just not as good. Mining, however, I need to find some mining planets. And research would also be nice. Research, you can just build buildings. But it's nice to be able to double up, build the buildings and the districts. A small aerostat colony was found floating just above the atmosphere of Proxima Centauri C. It appears to have been self-sufficient, and remains from several different species were found on board. And remains. I can read. As best as we can tell, the colony was some kind of social experiment conducted centuries ago that ultimately ended with the colonists massacring each other. We have downloaded all the data found in the colony's limited databanks. We got some society research. I like how these are kind of like captain's logs from Star Trek. Proxima Centauri B. This tidally locked planet appears to have all the building blocks for a habitable world. Perhaps there is something that can be built here. Yep. Basically, if I ever get terraforming, I can turn this into a planet. But unless it's a Gaia planet, I can't live there. But hey, that's a future thing we're working towards. Chemical plants. Let's go for more physics research. That way everything afterward is faster. And we are going to finish off prosperity, finally. Unlock our very first ascension perk. And for Void Dweller, there is one I easily recommend to take first. Voidborn. Voidborn gives 2 additional building slots to every habitat. It also gives you the ability to research habitat expansion, which adds districts to your habitats. This is very, very good. Even this early. Now, 2 extra building slots, which means I can finally do stuff like this. Alloy. Already have alloy. Stop selling food altogether, I guess, because I need the food. I can also build the generator thing that I didn't build before. This is one of these cool buildings. It basically makes it to where all your technicians, who are your power producing jobs, produce 1 more power, and it adds an additional job. So now, if let's say we had 4 technicians, now we have 5, and all 5 produce 1 extra power. So if they produce 3, now they produce 4. How many jobs do I have anyway? I have 3. Each producing about 3 point something, because it's 10 total. This will give me 4 jobs and 1 for each, and plus 1 for each one. It's good. Good building. I don't have the mining building yet, but I will build. Ooh, my mining's kind of falling right there. Build a mining district for now. All right. Does everyone have a robot built thing? Robot, rows. Okay. So as you can see, we have our pop growth in this little screen. These are all our jobs, by the way. These 2 are from these 2 buildings. And this is from this building. And this is from robot building. We have our pop growth, and then we have our robots being assembled. So basically, we doubled our pop growth by getting robots. So, unless you're spiritualist, I would recommend probably going robots.
Construction project concluded.
All right. You're still surveying, so just start building here. Go ahead and take care of those anomalies. Besides this happening, we're not doing that bad. Once I'm able to build more habitats and stabilize our economy, building a power one first, probably. We'll be in good shape.
System survey concluded.
Good.
Construction project concluded.
All right, go ahead and just finish this off. Also, how is our situation log going? Discovered that. Habitable world survey, which we probably won't be able to finish because we didn't get a lot of space. Less worlds to scan. Okay.
Receiving transmission.
No! I need my influence. Stop. Don't worry. Rock people and Vorcha looking people, I will make friends with you in due time. puzzling polygon. The ISS Cortez crew has recovered the reflective polygonal object near TFL 1138, bringing it on board for detailed study. The object's most intriguing quality is its ability to reflect most types of low-frequency energy beams directed towards it. High-frequency energy beams, however, remain unaffected, making the object's properties useless with regards to any potential fleet defense application. Despite extensive examination, the ISS Cortez research team has been unable to determine the function or origin of this peculiar polygon. It appears to be hollow, but its metalloid surface is engraved with some kind of scientific notation. Though the full meaning of this codified data eludes us, Wu Lo believes it relates to wormhole metrics. Our research team was able to glean some fascinating insights into wormhole theory by studying these notations. Whatever purpose this object was created for, however, is still a mystery. And we get some physics research out of it.
Research concluded.
And that's why that finished. So, nope, never mind. That's a different one. Okay. I'm going to continuously do these mining stations until they're done. I know that once I start building habitats on the few planets that have mining, those don't count for that bonus. But there's still plenty out there that probably has... Like this 3 right here is on an asteroid. And so is this 4. Can't build habitats on it, so that research helps them.
Research concluded.
Naval capacity. Pop growth, please. I'm also going to start working on finishing up... I'm going to finish up expansion, too, so I can get this pop growth speed. Alright. Let us build that research station for that 2 research. And then build a thing there. All the ships have names. This is the ISS Cortez. This is the ISS Leif Erikson. This is the Shenandoah. And this is the Orinoco. They're all auto-generated by, like... I picked something in the beginning of the game that kind of, like, picks from a pool of names. All our leaders also have names. See? Again, all, like, auto-generated. Alright, scientist, why don't you go ahead and see what that anomaly is? Uh-oh.
Construction project concluded.
Uh-oh. Yep, the Kingdom of Yadarim is claiming one of our systems. That means they're going to war with us soon. Luckily, I have a space station and a fleet protecting my choke point there. So, I don't think they're getting in. I think I'm defending well enough. Those jerks. How dare you attack a pacifist who will eventually not be a pacifist? How are my factions doing? Okay, see how there's less people in this faction now? I'm pretty sure eventually this faction just disappears, and then I can embrace one of these and become fanatical version of it. Basically, you can take 3 ethics, or you can take 2, and have one be normal, and have one be fanatical, which basically doubles what it does. That way, I can go to war through claims, and I can take the space back. Although, hey, it still works in a role-playing perspective. We started out pacifist, but once people started picking on us, you know, these people exterminated an entire primitive species that could have become something great just because they wanted the planet. So they're kind of jerks. This space has made us, you know, have to fight, I guess. Protests are spinning up across Saturn habitat. These large and colorful assemblies have gathered in support of singularly frivolous issues, from the right to hold public dances inside financial institutions, to which colors should be painted onto our defense platforms. The protests are not violent, but they are noisy. Some of the civic services on Saturn habitat have been placed under strain by the disruption. The same cannot be said for the general public, however, who, rather than being inconvenient, seems instead to be enjoying the quirky demonstrations. Manifest joy modifier added for 2 years, giving the following effects: happiness plus 20%, and specialist pop resource output 30%. Oh, that's awful. That's going to affect my consumer goods, my alloys, and my research too.
Situation log updated.
But it's only on Saturn. Which... Yep, it's going to affect those a little bit. That's not that bad. Now here we have Election Day. I am an oligarchy. We're kind of ruled by like a series of like council people, but we still have like one leader of the council. Now they all have their own edicts. Unfortunately, I don't have the influence or the unity to pick who I want to win. So I'm going to have to abstain. Here's the thing though. This one's good. Energy plus 10% from jobs, great. Unity from jobs, great. Mineral from jobs, great. Xenophobe attraction and stuff, not so great. But this is the incumbent. So they're probably going to get reelected, unfortunately. See what happens. Oh! The person who has the 10% of energy got elected. That's awesome. What's their stuff here? Edict upkeep and edict funds and monthly unity. Oh, wow. This person gives me plus 10% to unity and power. That's really good. Ooh, interpretation signal. Some form of aesthetic design has been employed over most of the surface landscape on Wenkwert Artem. Our scientists suspect that even the remaining untouched areas are merely crafted wilderness, there to serve a wider horticultural goal. Huh. So it's crafted wilderness. It's been like terraformed. Towards the conclusion of our research, we stumbled across a beacon, the sole example of technology on this world. When activated, it uploaded a catalog of every planet and animal species found on Wenkwert Artem, as well as a reference pointer to nearby rail rate. No clue was left with which to identify the planet's designers.
Situation log updated.
Interesting. So maybe it was made as like an arc world. The protests on Saturn habitat have ceased almost as suddenly as they began. Rumors about their origins abound, but many whispers speak of a group called the Manifesti. This enigmatic collective seems to have responsible for a number of provocative art projects in recent years. Their subject matter every bit as spurious as the issues we're seeing protested on Saturn habitat. Do we let the players have their fun, or arrest these so-called artists? It's fine.
Construction project.
I'll probably regret that later. Go ahead and grab that mineral. Go ahead and down here where you can build that once it's done. You have another thing to research. Oh, notice this now. The Aldon caretakers. Remember how I mentioned this Gaia world was interesting? These things are now protecting it from something. Again, I have a feeling if I build the wrong thing on that planet, they won't be happy. Which is kind of a disappointment. It has 19 build slots. Or 19 districts, I mean. That's a lot of districts. But I can't build mining or industry because I think that makes them angry. So, I guess I'm just going to build a bunch of city districts to unlock all the build slots down here. And then build the 3 farm ones, and then that's it. I don't want to make them mad, so... I won't be on that planet for a long time anyway. Until I can bioengineer the void trait off of me, I can't live there without severe penalties. Alright, physics research is now increased by 20%. Ooh. I really don't like these weapons on ships. We could do hyperdrive, unlocks transit hub, which is good for, yeah. Transit, basically when a habitat is full, pops will automatically go to other habitats. Besides robots, you have to do that manually. Transit hubs will actually speed up that process. So by just putting a transit hub on our one Sol space station, it'll give our pops the ability to go in between the habitats very quickly. Yep. It's supposed to be like an arc world. They don't want industry on it. See, as you see here, we have one robot without a job. Now, what I'm going to do is build another housing district. There's a reason for this. Notice how we have 7 open jobs and 9 housing. That's fine, right? The way this game dictates pop growth, housing, more available housing, actually makes your pops grow a little faster because it's more available housing. I have been told to balance your habitats, build just as many habitation districts as you do these districts. Now, I mentioned before, specializing your habitats is important. Like making this one a research one, making this one just mining, like basically deleting this and adding that or this or mining. Because you can do stuff like this that I should have done a while ago. You can actually specialize your habitats and planets. This gives mining and strategic resource gathering output plus 10% and build speed plus 25%. That increases how much they mine, basically. You cannot designate your homeworld. So this one, it doesn't matter so much as being like overly specialized. Generator, make sure to do that. It already has that automatically, but when you do this, it never changes. So, I'm going to build this to increase the pop growth of our organic pops. Where is... Oh, I have to research it. There's a research I can get now that makes it to where I can do a decision that will give me 2 extra districts on all my habitats. Your main one got it for free because it's your starting capital.
Special project.
Now this game can be kind of complicated, but once you play it enough, you get used to it. I mean, I still suck at it, so there's that. I mean, look at my economy. It's not fantastic. I should be making way more alloys by now. The vast geometric forms on Retrail are certainly not of natural origin. The planet's stylized landscape is reminiscent of a vast and dusty sea, punctuated with rocks which range in size from small boulders to landed asteroids. Our researchers conclude that this landscape is likely an art piece, or else is part of some ritual practice. However, the only perpetrators appear to be the gardening drones we saw earlier. Our attempts to backtrace their origin have yielded no results. Perhaps time will tell. It's a mystery. That did give us an extra 4 research on that system, though. Alright. Science ship. I want you to finally survey these 2 systems. And you will go grab that one anomaly. Why am I doing this dumb? You grab the anomaly. Oh, we go and cancel that. The ISS Cortez is closer, so you do that, and you do this. Yeah. Yes, 4X games are very complicated. Most of them I don't understand. Stellaris, I think, is simple enough in some cases where I know how to play the game. Am I good at it? No, but I know how to play it. Like, I know how to actually, play the game. I've tried other 4X games. It's just like, what am I doing?
Construction project concluded.
Oh. We're receiving a transmission from an independent space station of the Artisan Troop. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Oh, hey. A visitor! This is a joyous occasion indeed. Forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artesian Troop. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all the other things which make existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you would like to share in the wonder of our creation, don't hesitate to contact us. Pictures grunt 1,000 words. A subversive dialect has taken root within our art centers and educational institutions. Its origins lie in another project penned by the Manifesti. Linguists note that in the so-called slurp speak, all words relating to our economy have been replaced with expressive grunts. Interesting. More worryingly, its many and colorful insults all seem to derive from the names of prominent military figures. This has drawn formal complaints from the individuals' families. Keep an eye for now. Happiness plus 10%. Okay. Yeah, Stellaris is easy enough. You can even automate stuff. Like, there's actually options in here where you can, where is it? Yeah, you can turn automation on. Is the automation fantastic? No. In fact, it can be sometimes dumb. But if you find yourself having like 20 planets and you're just tired of dealing with them all, automate half of them. Or, even cooler, you see how we have the Sol system as our capital? Let's say I was able to grab a planet in this system, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If a planet is more than 4 jumps away, it creates a new sector. Anything within 4 jumps is one sector, meaning if I make a habitat, 1, 2, 3, 4 here, it'll be a different sector. Now those sectors, what you can do is you can actually cut them off and vassalize them. You can take an entire sector. It can be a couple planets, one planet, a couple systems, whatever, as long as there's one planet. And it turns them into a vassal that you just, like, it's just yours now. And the new Overlord DLC actually gave you contracted vassals, where you can make them certain specializations and give you certain resources in exchange for you protecting them. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to just, like, automate stuff if you don't want to deal with it. I mean, you can automate everything. You can automate your homeworld if you want. Just sit back and watch the game play. Oh, my stability's down because of the dumb thing. Now, robots cannot resettle on their own. However, robots, right now, my robots can only work worker jobs. They can't work specialist jobs. They're not smart enough yet. They're kind of just like mechs. They don't have intelligence yet. So, I'm going to move that robot somewhere else. Worker jobs tend to just be like mining and power, and since I have no mining or power districts on this habitat, I have no workers. Only specialists. Let's go ahead and put our robot friend on, Saturn. Now, one cool thing about Stellaris, you do not have to micromanage your pops. They work the jobs, and that's it. Now, can you set a job to be a priority by clicking on it? Yes. Can you also go into here? And let's say it's like, oh, I only need 1 entertainer for enough amenities. Having someone else work this job is a waste. You could click this button and make it only be 1 job. I hardly ever do that, though. I do with clerks. Clerks are produced on planets through city districts. They give you building slots. But clerks aren't exactly fantastic jobs. I sometimes like cut them in half. They produce amenities, but not a lot. Like this building right here, fully manned and upgraded, is better than like 20 clerks. So yeah, I tend to cut the clerks in half. Other than that, habitats don't have that problem because you hardly ever, like I have 4 clerks on this planet. Because I have these. I'm going to delete this soon though, so.
Construction project concluded.
Void Dweller is fun, but it is a very micromanagey origin because you end up having like 50 habitats. I'm not going to have that many. For Origin, honestly, on your first try, I recommend Prosperous Unification. It is the starting Origin, and it's just very simple. Your homeworld gets a 20-year boost in output, and you start with 2 extra pops, or 4 extra pops, I think. It's just a nice early like head start on your home planet. It's very user friendly. All right, you go over here, get ready to build. Oh, what's this? Mirrors brightly. The Manifesti have unveiled their most public exhibition to date. A new and extremely popular interactive experience on Terra 1 invites visitors to manipulate reflections and images of themselves, and to create distorted collages of political figures, some from other galactic empires. Critics herald these pieces as casting a necessary and harsh light upon our sense of self. The exhibition has also inspired a number of other satirical works both on domestic issues and on pan-species relations. Debate amongst our social researchers is lively. More conservative voices urge caution. A bold statement. It increases monthly society research by 15%, or a diplomatic disaster waiting to happen. Shut them down. I'm going to do this one but it might backfire. Like maybe like the rock people won't like us as much. We'll see.
Research concluded.
Pop growth speed. Let's do... Normally I would do this one. It increases resources from all jobs by 10%, but also increases the upkeep. And I'm running -1 consumer goods right now. So as much as I like these, I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to do Gene Clinic. Now that I have more building slots unlocked on habitats, I think it's worth using now. All right, you go ahead and build that research that I keep forgetting is there because it's like mixing in with the planet. Defensive packs are forming. Are there any federations besides the one that starts the game? Yep. Yeah, there's a new origin where there's an advanced AI empire, this one, and they have vassals. So that's kind of cool that that one of the AI things was that start. Rise of the Manifestists. Rumors abound that a new faction may be formed. Inspired by so-called Manifestism, its proponents speak of contradictory and bizarre causes, such as free movement of rivers and greater personal autonomy for munitions. Existing factions complain that their own events are being disrupted by these Manifestists, whose spurious queries are interfering with acts of everyday governance. Yeah, this is kind of becoming a bit of a thing, isn't it? It's enough. I gave them some space. If they wanted to make some weird art, I gave them weird art. Oh, they formed a faction. Their members have sparked colorful protests on various archaic issues, demanding a more expressive and egalitarian society. I mean, that's not horrible. I am egalitarian, but take a look. What do we got here? Here are the Manifesti people. They... Oh, this would give me this would give me fanatic egalitarian. Okay. Interesting. And this one would give me fanatic. This is the one I want, fanatic materialist. The thing is, how does it know which one to get rid of? Would this get rid of pacifist or get rid of egalitarian? Not sure how that works. Maybe it lets me choose. I mean, I am, like, completely destroying the pacifist faction, so I would imagine it would be like, it would go by that. So my science one has a lot of people. My egalitarian one only has 3. That one. I'll leave it alone for now. Head in the clouds. Oh. I kind of don't like this faction. It will please them to keep consumer goods production in deficit? I mean, no. This faction sucks. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away. That's terrible. I'll never be able to please them. When you don't please your factions, you get like no unity from them. And once I fix this, I would be getting none from them anyway, so get out of here. Can I please you guys more, though? Hopefully. I need to have 3 science things, 3 science packs with people. I can do that easily. And then benevolent subjugation. I can switch to that. I'm pacifist. I don't think it matters anyway. Yeah, subjugation, benevolent. Yeah, that made him happier. Or at least it should have. Yeah, it did. Okay. Let's go ahead and try to finish up expansion, because that gives us stuff for more habitats. I almost have enough to build a habitat, finally. The first habitat I'm going to make is a mining one. So I can do mining districts and then build the building that produces alloys on it. I might also build a regular habitat, just to simply build industrial districts like these, to make those minerals into alloys.
Construction project concluded.
Yeah. So minerals first and then alloy production. And then we'll go from there. I'll probably do power after that.
Research concluded.
Looking good. Go ahead and grab that science. Go ahead here so I can build there when the time is right. Got that. Ooh, perfect. Alloy mega forges. The coolest thing about increasing the these buildings right here, upgrading them, it doesn't up the upkeep. Well, it ups the upkeep. It basically, see how the upkeep is 12 minerals and produces 8 alloys? When you increase this building, when you upgrade this building, it makes more alloys, but still stays the same at 12 minerals. That's why it's really good. It does cost a certain strategic resource I don't have. So that's a bit of a pain, but once the galactic market opens up and I can buy some of that, I'll be good.
Research concluded.
Gene clinics. And I will purchase... None of these are fantastic. I'll just do trade, I guess. I don't have a trade build, but trade is just like a nice little bonus. I would like to build more space stations because I could build 4 more. But I'm trying to save my alloys for a new habitat. Speaking of which, I think I can do one right now. Oh, I didn't finish. Yeah, I didn't finish expansion, so I don't have the discount yet. Never mind. Go ahead and stay there. Oh, this is our governor, by the way, the one who was in charge of these. Crime minus 25 and cheaper build cost. That's good. I like that.
System survey concluded.
Okay, go ahead and build a thing there. And go ahead and survey the final area in our space that we haven't gotten yet.
Research concluded.
Hyperdrive increased for our ships. Basically, this makes it so you can go through these hyperlanes faster. Do we want fusion reactors for our ships, lasers, automatic exploration, or moats? Let's do moats so we can finally get this thing. Nope. There we go. I think things are looking pretty good. Once we start snowballing our economy, we'll be good.
Construction project concluded.
Go ahead and grab that research. How much are alloys right now? Well, oop. Now I have enough to make one.
Construction project
Awesome.
concluded.
Why don't you come down to the Sol system and build us a mining habitat on Venus. And then we'll build a regular habitat on Neptune and make that alloy production. And then once we have more minerals and alloy, we'll be getting alloys faster, which means we can produce more habitats faster. I'll make a power one, and then I'll probably make another research one. Or I might make another regular one and just produce consumer goods. As of right now, when you don't specialize your planet, these districts produce both. It gives you, each one of these, it gives you an artisan job and a metallurgist job. And they produce, now obviously the consumer goods is a little more efficient. You get more out of that because alloys are just better. But if I were to, let's say, go into here and specialize for alloys, it basically turns the artisan jobs into the alloy ones. Meaning these just become alloy districts and not both. That is very powerful if you're trying to get a lot of one thing. Basically doubling the output of whichever one you want. I need consumer goods. I'm a research build. And my research is bad right now. Because I don't have the consumer goods to do it. What I will do right now is produce another research lab. And one here. And one here. And I will also build a consumer making building here. We'll have the room here, though. That's okay. That should offset.
Survey concluded.
Okay, how about we research robot points? Let's make our robots a little better. Okay, now that our science are pretty much done, well, there's still one down here, but he's doing that. I am now going to do the archaeological sites. Basically, they sit there for a while until they're done. What are you doing? Nothing?
Research concluded.
Go ahead and build that. Okay. I would say more research, just to boost our research further. I think getting those 20% increases are just, obviously it's way better to get them early. All right, we have built stuff building on all our habitats. And I want to build more space stations, but I'm just trying to save my alloys right now. This guy never declared war on me. Although, ooh. See, look at my fleet, look at my total with my space station, and look at his. Once he has more than me, he might declare war on me. More energy output, please. I am going to produce some more ships. This is going to eat up my alloys, but I need to defend myself because he's getting bigger and bigger. But once I get these other habitats going, I'll be producing more alloys. So, and now I'm producing -11 consumer goods. It's fine.
Warning. We are
And there's the
subject to
war.
a declaration of war.
Who's ready for war? By that I mean I sit here and defend the whole time. Alright. Okay. Stop claiming my space, jerk.
Evading hostiles.
Alright, there he is. Alright, he has two like 700 power fleets, and I have kind of the same, but one's a space station. What I'm going to do is... Alright, I'm actually going to turn the speed down so we can watch it like in real time.
Spaceports sustaining damage.
So my spaceport is getting some decent hits in before they even get here. And here, I might lose this. I'm actually losing this pretty badly. Wow, that was awful. Yep, and my space station will continue to take some out, but that wasn't great. So, we're in trouble. Now, 11 of my ships did manage to disengage. So they're still alive. I just have to wait for them to come back. And while we're waiting, I'll just make whatever ships I can and then try to fight them off. Come on, space station. Take out as many as you can. I'm going to lose the fight, but at least take out some of their stuff.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Are they losing anything? What is happening right now? Wow. They did not lose a lot.
Spaceport offline.
Great. Okay, that wasn't fantastic. Housing. Well, that's not good.
Station sustaining damage.
Now, they did leave and, like, regroup, so that's good. Now, unfortunately, that means I have to retake my own space station now, so that's not great. I'll just make whatever I can afford. Here. I don't need the power right now.
Situation log updated.
Alright, how's my situation log doing? Kept ground. Yeah, this talks about that garden world we found. Rise of the Manifest. Yep, remember that. Okay. The alloy production's what's killing me. I need more.
Evading hostile.
And here he comes. This is really bad. I don't have the ability to fight back right now.
Research concluded.
I should not have... Why do I have negative... Oh, because he took the space station, that's right. I don't know why so many of their ships survived and mine like had to retreat. We were pretty even on power. I'll take sensors so I can see more. Okay, my ships are back. Go ahead and heal up. Go ahead and make more when I can. Traditions. Pop growth. And here comes the other fleet back in. This is bad. I have such little space. Every system they take is just super bad for me. Go ahead and... I'm going to have to hold back until I have it like one more ship and maybe even improve them.
Evading hostiles.
Yep. Now they get to run through my space. All right. Leader lifespan is fine. I have a robot that I can move. Might as well do that now. There you go. More power for me because he took a technician job. Okay. Now I'm going to upgrade my ships. And then I'm going to go on the offensive. I have to. I like how my power is going down slightly when I'm upgrading. Don't go by that power so much. It's kind of a floaty number. 700 against 500. I mean, definitely doable. But well, I'm just going to try to produce more ships. Out. That was like half my power. I can't afford to lose again. When I initiate combat, I have to make sure I can fight back. Like, not lose all my stuff, because they have 2 fleets in my space.
Research concluded.
Encounter in Q-turn. Alright, we'll deal with that later. We have housing +1. Go ahead and increase my research by 20% in that field. I have sensors. Ooh, this is really good. Your research that you get is random. But when you have something like this, it gives you 1 extra every time, which is good if you're trying to get certain things.
Hostile IFF
like better ship stuff. Hey, Rockman, would you like to help me, maybe? Hey, you want to do a... No, you won't help me. Here's science ship, get out of there.
Evading hostiles.
Okay, an upgrade, because I think I just got something I can upgrade with. Okay, now it's time to fight back. And they're both together. The only chance I have of defeating these fleets is to fight them apart. This space station has 400 power. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. So I'm going to see if they attack my homeworld, and I can use that 400 to my advantage. I'm also going to see if they split up. Maybe one goes back, one goes up here. Like, we'll see what happens. If I can catch them by themselves, I can win. Well, the pacifism is not going great. I lost all this space I wanted to get right here. And I'm also being attacked right now. Faction found. Is it the kill aliens faction? That'd be nice right now. The members are advocating for closed borders and non-interference with galactic affairs.
Research concluded.
Would you split up? I can't beat you if you don't split up. They know this. Terraforming. Oh, aha! Get them. Get them now.
Initializing hostile.
Pew, 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 pew. Okay. We won. Hello, moms. You're just in time to watch me die to an alien race. I am currently at war with somebody.
Receiving transmission.
Oh, they want to make peace, huh? No, because I want my space back, jerks. All right, go ahead and heal. Venus habitat complete. All right, let's go ahead and get in there. This is a mining one. That's good. Go ahead and colonize that. Obviously, since I've been having to build ships, I have no alloys to build a second habitat now. Thanks, aliens. Jerks. All right, once they heal up, we will take back our space.
Concluded.
We saw the alternative, which is great. Now I have this many now. Go ahead and research basic combat roles. That will help give our ships a boost. All right, our ships are healing. So you can see with those numbers. Good. We're fighting back, though. We're fighting back. I mentioned before I tend to skip destroyers, but I kind of need them right now.
Research concluded.
Research plus 20%. I could have better space stations. Or you know what? Better guns. Feels kind of appropriate right now. I've been neglecting my my military stuff, like I always do.
Striking hostile station.
Okay, go ahead and take that. It's only 146, so I shouldn't take really any damage from it. Yep, okay. Going to take that one.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
What do we want now? I'm not a fan of those. Colony development speed might be good since I take a lot of habitats eventually. Yeah, let's get that. That'll give our ships a boost. It's a combat role, basically. No, that one's actually an accessory. Never mind. I think it has a chance to hit +5. Okay. Construct ship. You go ahead and start building here.
Research concluded.
Attack! Nice. Now, this one's going to be a little dangerous because I got to take my space station back. My space station has 835 power, which is fairly equivalent to mine. Go back and heal. By the time I get back there, we'll have 2 more ships probably. Fleet capacity is just enough for those 2. No fleet capacity here. I'll take that. We're getting there.
Research concluded.
And there's another fleet. That's about the same power as mine. That's not good. I need to be able to take back my space and then do like a ceasefire, basically. How about armor for my ships? That might be nice. Go ahead and go get that moat. I wasn't expecting to be in a fight this early.
Construction project concluded.
All right, you guys heal. I'll put those 2 ships in there. Why? Why? No. Refugees. Adari refugees fleeing from International Gudge Confederacy have arrived. Oh. So we just got refugees. 2 pops of them on the Saturn habitat. Yep. I'm not doing migration treaties, but I will accept refugees. So there's that. Well, I mean, if you want to live on a hunk of junk floating through space, I mean, it's better than dying. Who are you running from anyway? Where are they? So it's from these guys. The Hadari League. And they're running from these guys, the ones who took my space. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll get you later. Now, what do I want to do about this? Once this is healed, which it almost is.
Research concluded.
I'll deal with that later. No, it's not time for first contact. Can you mention first contact while you're at a war and you're just losing? Like, nice to meet you. You gotta be right back. Dying here. Empire size from systems and colonies. I really don't need that right now, but I'll take it because I just want to finish that anyway. Go ahead and combine these. Also, how about we have an admiral that makes them stronger? How about ship weapon range plus 20%? I don't have the unity.
Initial colonization phase complete.
Wait for it. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and do an upgrade. And... oh, we're renaming this. This isn't Sol Prime. Come on. No, not Sol Prime. This is simply named Venus Habitat to match the others. And it's a brand new habitat. We have not very many pops. So, first thing I do is housing, which does make the pop growth a little better. And since we're making this a mining district, I'll do, or mining habitat, I'll make one mining. I will switch this to mining station. And I will also put a robot assembly and just leave it alone for a bit. And I will also take one of these robots that doesn't have a job here and honestly move them over to the Venus habitat. They're unemployed for now, but once those jobs are built, they'll be fine. Now, once they're done upgrading, we'll take back our space. And they're combined again. I can't fight them when they're combined. Concluded. Armor. Better guns. I like how we're doing like a military research rush now.
Evading hostiles.
They're split up, but I'm still upgrading. Come on. Resources from jobs plus 5%. That's a really nice boost. Finish upgrading, please.
Receiving transmission.
Okay. Go after them. No, I'm not doing peace with you until I get all my space back, jerk. No, he combined again, didn't he? Take this back, and then I'm going to zip back before he catches me with both their fleets.
Project concluded. Evading hostiles.
Or I'll just go ahead and do that. Please stay there long enough for me to get you. Oh, come on! We passed each other in, like, hyperdrive, whatever it's called in this game. Not bad. Now we need to take out that fleet. Let's go here and take back that system. Let's get some more power. Ooh, do we want more power from our power jobs or more research output from our stations? Probably power. All right, you. Once I take you out... oh, get back here. Once I take you out, I'll be able to mop up this entire area and then just, like, status quo this war. Okay, good. Oh, that was research. I think we would like exotic gas refineries, because that is the resource I need to make my alloy production buildings better. Stop taking my systems. And that's done. Onto there. So annoying when you're trying to like catch a fleet and you can't catch up to them. And they're just constantly taking your space. Oh, he brought a little baby fleet in. That's annoying. Oh, my home system. That's not great. Although it will slow them down. Yep, it's slowing them down. Come on, get down there, fleet.
IFF signatures detected.
And there's... this is so annoying. Okay, I could make cruisers, except they're so expensive and my alloy production's still bad. I'm just going to... ooh, more 10% more alloys a month? I'll take that. Get down there. Why are you taking so long? Oh. The Numistic Order. Blessings upon you, human. We are the domestic order, and we have come in service of Numa, the goddess of fortune, bearing most holy merchandise from distant corners of the galaxy. Our fleet travel the divine currents of cosmic energy, wherever the winds of fortune take us, bringing new deals every time we enter your lands. Sadly, our ships are beyond the bounds of your realm for the moment, but next time we visit your skies, the wonders of the universe could be yours for a modest donation of credits. Uh-huh. Traveling salesman. Get in there before, get in there, I'm about to lose the station. There you go. Finish them off. Get over there. They're probably going to go up here and annoy me. Yep. Yes, they are. Now, I got to be careful here. My war exhaustion just hit 100%. We both did. This war will auto-end soon. I need to take all this space back before that happens. This is going to be iffy. I might lose some space here. And since I'm pacifist, I can't take it back. Which is dumb. So, the plan is, take out that fleet, come down here, take out that, take out that, take out that, and then ceasefire. Hopefully I'm fast enough. It all depends on how fast I take this fleet out and how fast I can get over there. Go faster! You slow ships. Oh, ooh, experimental subspace navigation. Yes, please. Kill them! We need to move. Okay. Take back the system. Good. I think I'm going to use my factions to change because I'm kind of already hating being pacifist. I feel like I'm allowed to change because it's like the world we live in, right? Also, I'm losing a lot of food. Because I lost my space station that had a hydroponics bay in it. That's why. I'll deal with that once the war is over.
Concluded.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going fanatical materialist instead. Ion thruster, I guess? Not great choices.
Hostile IFF.
No!
Detected.
No, that's going to slow me down even more. Good thing I got the choke point, though.
Hostile IFF signatures detected.
Oh, that's about this. Oh, no. I might lose these two systems. I need these systems because of this being a black hole. I want this system. But I can't beat that fleet and that space station in that system. I hate to say this, but the smart option might be to do this. It is possible his fleet will beat mine, even though I'm slightly stronger. If he does, he could take this system, and he could take a couple more systems before the fight auto ends. If I status quo here, I lose these two systems. But nothing else. I'm not happy about it. But once I get rid of pacifist, I can take them back. Yeah. I can't beat his fleet and that. And the thing is, if I lose that war, if I lose this fight, I'll lose Sirius. And the fight will auto-resolve at some point anyway. I think I have to do it. You win this time, jerk. But I'll be back. I'll be back. And in greater numbers. Also, I'm pretty sure I get an auto-claim on that space, don't I? Even though I'm pacifist, I'm pretty sure I get... Yeah. So the thing is, if I do a liberation war against this guy, I get those two systems back. And then whoever else I took becomes their own people, basically.
Receiving transmission.
Like, that's how that works. If you do a liberation war and complete the war, they basically turn into a different civilization. But if you do status quo, the ones that you inhabit, the planets and the systems, turn into their own people. You kind of like break them off. Like a civil war, kind of. Okay, I need to fix a lot of stuff right now. I need to build a new space station and put a hydroponics bay on it. I almost have enough for another habitat, too. Unfortunately, I don't have... I need to fix the food situation, so... Also build one here. That's good for now. We have another robot that I can move over. Who has working job? You do. And you do. Venus. Resettle to Venus. And then also build a alloy production on Venus. I would also build a consumer goods place and a gene clinic for increased pop growth, but I'll do this, I guess. Man, not having to... Man, God, Void Walkers is such a hard build for me to do early on. It's much better once you get to a certain point, but I'm just struggling with alloys right now.
Another day, another...
And they took my space. Edict funds. What edicts do I have now? I can take this for power. And that's it. Wait a minute. Ethics shift chance, 100%. Isn't that good? If I want to get rid of pacifism? Yeah, that might actually be good. How are my... Let's see, build that. How are my factions doing? Work. This one is the peaceful one. How did it grow? I'm suppressing them, and we just had... How did they... Okay, all right. I actually don't remember fully how to do this, by the way. How do I change my ethics? I know I can embrace with unity. But how does it know which one to get rid of? Like, if I embraced this faction, I become fanatic... I don't want to do that. Wait, xenophobe? Oh. Wait. How is that xenophobe? Strong... Oh, that's why. Yeah, I need to suppress that one, too. Stupid xenophobe stuff. Like, if I were to embrace this faction, I would become fanatic materialist. But how would it know which one to get rid of? Would it get rid of my egalitarian or my pacifism? This one would get me egalitarian. And this one gets me pacifist. You know, I lost my science one somewhere. That faction's just gone. Which means I can't... Oh, man. No, it's right there. Never mind. I'm just... Oh, hold on. Don't pay attention to what I'm saying right now. I guess I just wait until I have enough unity, and then I just embrace them and see what happens. I have more egalitarian people than I do pacifists, so maybe it just picks pacifists to get rid of? Maybe. Oh, scientists. There's a lot of like rubble you can look at. Go ahead and take a look at all this rubble stuff. Research that. You research that and that and that. You that and that. Reform section. I'm not even sure where that is. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, this is only civics. I'm pretty sure you do it through your factions. I've just never done it before, so... I'm pretty sure... Like, I know you can just do embrace faction. But I don't know which one it gets rid of. I would think it would get rid of pacifism, because I have way more egalitarian... Well, actually, I don't. It's 5 to 6. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see how that works. I am suppressing these two, so hopefully they'll start to dwindle. Galaxy, beware when I become not pacifist. I'm taking my space back. I'm taking all this from you because you're a jerk. This guy, I'm pretty sure this guy exterminated a peaceful, primitive species that I wanted to uplift just because he wanted the planet. So I'm going to fight him and take back all, and just take all the space from him. Well, at least like this right here, with this choke point. Because he's a jerk. Missed. Oh, Blitzball's almost done, by the way.
Shipwreck studied.
Now, whenever you survey debris, you get like bonuses and progress towards certain researches. Kind of a nice little bonus to get after a war. Okay, ships are healed. Go ahead and upgrade. We have one job remaining on this planet. Now, I could do that, but do I have the ability to buy gas? I do not. I would love to improve this. But oh, that's right, it's moats, not gas. For some reason, I thought it was gas. And I can buy moats. Okay. How much would it cost to do this?
Special project concluded.
A mostly intact Voltium spacesuit that previous looters had somehow overlooked had been recovered by our archaeologists. This 4-meter-long tube-like construct was giving our scientists new insight into what kind of environments the Voltium preferred. Okay, then. Getting closer to completing that.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. First thing, build a hydroponics bay on both of these, because I need food. Just do that for now. Oh, it costs too much power. I can't do that. Here, stop buying 10 minerals.
Research.
Ooh, get the mining building. I can put that on both my mining habitats and increase their mining output. My economy is poop. How do I want to do this? I want to build a new habitat, but notice that. So what else should I do? Okay, I'm going to improve this. And I'm going to buy some moats and improve this. That way it improves my alloy without increasing my upkeep on minerals. Now, unfortunately, this is going to cost me a little bit. Because that's going to increase the price of moats for a bit, which means this is going to increase the price as well. And negative power. Yep. It'll go away eventually. Ooh, I can finish expansion. Woo! I already know what I'm taking this. I am role-playing this in a certain way, so that means eventually I am taking where is it? World Shaper. I need Gaia worlds so that my people can live on planets. So, basically with the combination of genetic engineering and terraforming, we're going to be able to live on planets again. Which means I'm going biological ascension, by the way. I am taking this, which gives you just a 10% increase to research speed. Just, I take this like every game. I'm a science build, so it makes perfect sense to take.
Concluded.
Research output. Thank you. My poor economy. Oh, it's so bad. My economy always sucks with Void Dweller early. It evens out eventually. Oh, a new faction. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape. They call themselves the Xeno Tolerance Watch. Oh, they're friendly towards other species. I mean, if I could turn pacifism into xenophile, I would be okay with that. Rather than go fanatic materialist or fanatic egalitarian, going xenophile wouldn't be bad. But again, I don't know how to do that. How do I delete one and take the other? Let's take a look. So we have our egalitarian and our science ones, which are going pretty strong. And here's the Xeno one. I can get him to like me pretty easily. I can turn purges off, which I shouldn't have an issue with. I want to take these two systems back, but there are no planets in these systems, are there? Hold on. Oh, there are. I need to take back these systems before they populate any of the planets. I don't want their pops in my space. I want to stay like mainly human. For reasons besides roleplay reasons, mechanical reasons. So I want those two. I'm just thinking ahead here. I don't need Purge then. Purge is only useful if I take a planet and just want to have it, like, be freed up. Don't want those pops in here. I'm just going to turn purges off. That will make them happier. Or do I not want to make them happy? So that way I only have 2 factions that are happy, so I can go fanatical. What am I doing here? If anything, I get more unity out of it. All refugees welcome. Enclaves Incorporated, Federated, I'll get that eventually. Okay, I made them like me a little more. How much more unity? Ugh, I just took a tradition, didn't I? No! Okay, next time I can take a tradition, if anyone remembers, remind me not to, because I want to save for this to see what it does. I'm going to save the game, because I don't know what this does. And then I'm going to do this and see if I delete pacifism and get fanatical materialist. But I gotta wait until I have 5,000 unity. Fleet capacity. So here's the plan. I need to save up for... I need to get more alloys, badly. I might have to get another mineral habitat up and going before I do the alloy making one. I also need power. I might do power next. Now here's a question. I made these 2 hydroponic bays that produce 10 food each. Why is my food still negative 17? It was negative 17 before those became active.
Shipwreck study.
Oh, there it goes. It must have like just ticked over. Okay, that's fine. More minerals, please. Okay. Increase that. Once this is done and that's done, I'll be getting a lot more. In fact, just to confirm this, this has an upkeep of 12 minerals to produce 10 alloys. This, why does it produce the same? Upkeep, alloys for minerals +1. Mineral upkeep of minerals +2. Oh, it does increase it +2. Oh, never mind. It does. Now, whatever. I was wrong.
Construction project complete.
That's not very surprising. Okay, how about we use a oh, there's still stuff up here. That scientist is doing that. You are going to assist my research on Terra 1, finally. And when you're done, you're going to excavate these guys. Oh, come on. Get your military stuff away from my border.
Fascinating.
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna... Oh, don't colonize a planet in the system. Then I won't be able to purge you. Molten World. Can't really live there. Barren World. Can't live there either. Frozen. There's no planets in the system that can be habitable. Good. I guess they're probably going somewhere else then. God, this guy's also just a bully. Just like picking on people. Once I get my alloys situated and my economy stabilizes, I can then work on increasing my naval stuff and be able to defend myself and others. Also, since I'm not using my influence anymore right now, I can make friends. Here. I don't know why I wasn't doing this earlier. Improve, okay, wait on that. And then our friendly rock people. Improve relations with them. We will make, what we'll do is we'll make commercial packs and science packs with them. That will increase their liking of us and give us stuff too.
Shipwreck studied. Fascinating.
All right, just more points towards that. Good. Venus, how you doing? 3 jobs available. Yep. There's no point in building anything else until those get full. Ah, a human. Well, they can move on their own, which means I can finally make one of these. I can make that now. 4 jobs, 1 job. Oh, that's fine.
Research concluded.
Oh, don't insult me, you... Come on. He insulted me. He's gonna go to war with me again. No. I'm literally not ready for a war. I'm trying to save alloys for another habitat. I might have to spend them on a fleet. More power for my ships. Also, put some guns on this thing.
Shipwreck studied. Fascinating.
Ooh, that's some good stuff. Alright, scientists, excavate. Check one thing real quick. No, 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 I don't want that. This is why I don't want other people in my civilization. They sometimes, like, overtake my humans. I want my humans on this. They have the void trait. I don't want you there. Is there a way to make this not happen? Besides, like, population control, which gives a penalty of, like, -10 growth. I don't want that. Can I just go into species and be like, hey, you can't breed? Let's see here. Prevent pops of the species from moving freely between our worlds. That fixed it. That might have fixed it before I did it. Before that happened, population control, which I can't do because I have it. Okay. Yeah, this is super annoying. I don't want to have to do population control because it just makes everyone, like, I think it has a thing of, like, where is it? Yeah, it's -10% happiness. I hate that. I don't want... Stop. I don't want you there. But I don't think I have a choice. Residents? Politically... Nope. It's fine. Military service, colonization rights. Well, that's just colony ships. There's already people there. Prevents pops of this species from moving freely between our worlds. If I do this, I think that just means they'll populate the one they're on. Like, if I don't do this, they could potentially become the growing pop on other ones as well. If I can just keep them on the Saturn one, meaning they can't migrate, although that means they'll just overpopulate it, won't they? It's also -10 happiness, too. If I do this, I'll just be overpopulated with these guys. It's very annoying. I'm not sure what to do about them. If I lock them onto that habitat, they'll just continue to grow and then overpopulate this place, which it's already getting there. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to do population control, which sucks because it's a -10% to happiness and pop growth, I think. Yes. It's also going to piss off one of my factions, probably.
Research concluded.
No. Yep. Pop growth -10% for doing that. Yep. Wait. Where are they? Oh, they're on my capital. Okay. The problem is if I do this, I incur the penalty. But if I don't do it, it might end up happening anyway. I won't do it for now. Basically, I'll leave it alone so they don't have the penalty until they start growing, and then I'm tempted just to purge them. Can we think of a roleplay reason to purge the nice refugees? What if it's like, hey, the rock people will take you. How about I purge you, displace you to the rock people's place? Because they have... Here's the thing. Habitats suck for most people. The rock people actually have planets they can live on. So what if I made a deal with the rock people? I was like, hey, I have refugees. They want to live on planets, not crappy habitats. So they can take the refugees by displacing them to them. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a lot of problems here. It's just a game mechanic that I just think is dumb. Like, I have to take a negative 10% penalty to 2 things to get this to work. Let's see here. I shall take shield, since I already have some towards that. Oh, this sucks. I can't even purge anyway, because I can't change it back to purge for a while. Wait, servitude? Oh, that's right. Until they become sentient, they have servitude. Because they're just robots. I guess I'll just take the penalty to population control. It's kind of annoying. Alright, I have enough to build a new habitat at least. That's a plus. I'm going to build power. Or should I do another mining? Because mining's kind of like falling behind again. Is there another mining? Oh yeah, we haven't looked in our systems yet. We haven't checked our systems to see how screwed over we got with some of the resources for habitats. I'll do a power one. Mercury. To be honest, I should have done this from the beginning. I should have gone into my policies and said, where is it? Refugees, no. I knew this was going to cause a problem. I knew the mechanic of refugees would cause a problem with how I'm trying to roleplay this. I should have turned it off. In fact, I should do it right now. Or should I? It's just going to cause me. It's going to cause more problems if I don't. I like the idea of doing it, but it's just, I mean, I'll turn it back on when I get planets. I don't care if they live on planets. I'm just trying to keep this as like a human-only, robot-only thing in space. I'm going to do no refugees for now. Once I take planets and stuff, I don't care anymore. I'm having to be kind of a jerk in-game to kind of have it play the way I want to play it. Make sure there's still humans growing, yep. I'll have to do that every now and then. And once I can change the policy, I might turn Purge displacement back on, purge just those 2 pops, and then I'm good. It won't last very long. And again, I'll roleplay it in that I'm letting the pops go to Rockman's worlds, because they're nice and comfortable and not metal things hovering over planets. Let's form a commercial pact with Rockman. I'll get 4 power, and they'll get 7 power. Not great, but it gets stronger as we play. Also, research agreement. Now, I was very confused what this meant for a bit. Notice how we have our research numbers? I'm getting 190, 193, and 186 of all of them, right? And this is like, I'm only going to get 5, 5, and 8. That's not good at all. That's not what this means. Basically, this means that they have 5 of these, 5 of these, and 8 of these that I don't have yet. And I get a buff, a discount to those researches. That's what that means. It isn't just like I'm getting 5 points. There are 5 researches they have that I don't in that category, for instance, that I get like a 25% like off coupon basically for those, which means it's good. And then we're also going to do it with these guys. Commercial pact, I get 4, they get 2. Still worth doing. And research agreement. They also have 5, 5, and 6, and I give them 11 energy neurons. Damn.
Research concluded.
Yeah, research buildings. All right, they accepted all 3 of them. Oh, and there's the fourth one. Nice. Now they're liking us. God, the rock people are big now. Did hold on, did like no civs spawn here or here? That's interesting. Huh. Okay.
Construction.
When can I change the policy for purge back on? Just long enough to purge those two. 2246. Okay. I should have just put refugees to 0, like to unallowed immediately, because again, I knew it was going to screw up what I wanted to do. Like, for instance, when robots become sentient, I thought about having them take a planet or two as their own. But if I did that and had other organic pox but my own, then they would start to grow on those planets, which I don't want. At that point, anyway.
Quantization complete. Opening comms.
Not an aggression
Research
pact.
Concluded. Research concluded.
Definitely cruisers this time. And lasers. Oh. The cowardice of the United Earth League is widely discussed in the Interstellar Grudge Confederacy. How is it that you became such a spineless nation? Why are you ugly? I could ask you. I got a question to ask you too. Oh, they're gonna try to kill me, aren't they?
Research concluded.
Ugh. This is useless because that's the one thing you actually can't change of Void Dweller.
Shepard.
Is the habitability
Remember to stay hydrated.
modification thing. You can't change the preference from habitat. That's why you need Gaia worlds. You can take off the void trait, but you can't change the preference. So that's useless to me, but I'll take it because I think it unlocks stuff later. How much stronger are you guys than me? I have no idea. Man, I am very weak right now. Like, I'm actually very weak. They're equivalent. That's not good. Oh, what if I did this? Defensive pact. It cost... Oh, man, it cost a whole influence, though. That's a lot. I'm making 3. I still need influence for habitats. But they would help me if I'm attacked, and that's kind of important. I mean, if I'm only doing this with one person, it makes sense to do them because they're like right next to me. I'll do it for now. And that drops to 2.34. Yep. It's not terrible. Now they're less likely to attack me because they know I'm defended by somebody. So... yeah, attack me now, people. I have the rock people on my side. Once cruisers are done, I think I'm going to have to invest in cruisers. I need a standing navy or else I'm going to get destroyed. Because right now I have this crappy fleet. That's left over from the previous war. A robot. I will send them to the mining habitat, which is Venus. Oop. Oh, unemployed. Well, that means I can probably build something now. Yep. More mining. Things could be going worse. Oh yeah. Also oh man, I wanted to start taking Federation stuff. I could take diplomacy and then Federation and try to form a Federation with this guy. That'd be good. Boy, I want to use the point. I'm going to save it and use those points to see if I can get these faction things to work. Wow, what happened? Oh, that happened. Yeah. Well, once I join a Federation, they'll like me more. So, if I embrace this, I can become fanatical materialist. Wait. Faction embraced modifier added for 10 years, giving the following effect. Faction approval plus 10%. United Earth shifts its ethics towards... okay, that's good. That's what I want to try. I'm just worried it's going to delete egalitarian and give me pacifist left over, because pacifist... This one's pacifist, right? No, that's xenophile. Never mind. Well, if I get xenophile instead, that's fine. I mean, I probably won't, but... This is the passive one. No, that's xenophobe. Is my passive one just gone? My pacifist one? It is. I deleted my pacifist one. Good. Maybe that'll get rid of it then. Right, let's level that up for increases to everything. Bum, 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 bum. We're also building another habitat of power, which is good. I'll be able to buy stuff if I have to. Maybe I can buy like a little more alloys. Then I need to build another mineral one. Oh! As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations with one another, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. To avoid tragic misunderstandings between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for the establishment of a new pan-galactic organization, a community, if you will, where the empires of the galaxy can meet to discuss important matters. Let's join. I have enough to put in who I want, but you know what? All these are good. More energy, more minerals. I don't care who gets what. Energy, all right. And that saves my unity for the factions thing. New faction, no, not the the peaceful people are back. No, we don't want the peaceful faction at this time. Aw. Here they are. No, suppress. Get out of here. Boo. Boo, peace.
Receiving transmission.
No. Because then we'll have the problem of people growing on the habitats again. An extensive analysis of hundreds of canals on the planet's surface has been carried out. It is evident that the intricate canal grid is not formed by any naturally occurring geological process. It has been dug out with deliberate intent. Due to the considerable age of the trenches, having been carved out of more than 100,000 years prior, and as such considerably eroded, it is difficult to ascertain how or why they were made. Keep digging. Look, we were taught pretty early in the galactic, our galactic life that peace sucks. Well, pacifism sucks because we got beat up and had our space taken. We don't want that. All right, so we're just kind of waiting around for stuff to happen at this point. Oh. No, that's Desert World. I'm waiting for that habitat to finish construction. Waiting on jobs to be filled. Quite a 6. Oh. Let's also build a holo theater.
Construction project.
Also... Our research is kind of falling behind. It's starting to get a little... kind of hit a wall a little bit. Everything is disconnected. In order to have more research, I need consumer goods and habitats to build them on. In order to have more of that, I need mining and... Alright, you. Are you in great physical pain, or is that your thinking expression? I'm gonna kill you. How's that for an insult? Alright. No! Stop with the new factions! Wealth promotion party? That doesn't sound great. What's this for? Fanatic pacifism? Ew. Another pacifist one? No. No, I don't want pacifism right now. We're getting beat up by the galaxy. Why do people want pacifism? Okay, I'm going to save it because I think I have enough to try this. Nope, I still need 227 more. All right, well. Well, no, peace is fine. It's the pacifism that's getting me, because we need to fight. We're getting beat up too much here. I like the idea of pacifism in this game, but we're surrounded by two people who don't like us. We need to be able to take our space back, for one. Get more space from this guy because he's a giant jerk who again exterminated a peaceful primitive society just to get a planet. So at least I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure that planet he's living on right now was the one that had them on him. So the birth of the galactic community. This is a historic day. Several of the galaxy's prominent spacefaring empires, including the United Earth League, have announced the creation of the galactic community. This it's supranational, not supernatural, by the way. Organization will serve as a forum where matters involving the entire galaxy can be discussed and decided upon. As one of its founding members, we can take pride in the milestone of galactic history. So, we have this whole galactic community thing. There'll be stuff to vote on. Okay, don't do that. Save the game again. Let's see what happens when I do this. Embrace faction. So that shifts our ethics. I want to see if over time we become something different. It worked! It worked! We're no longer pacifist. We're fanatic materialist, which is better. Which means my policy can now be made to unrestricted wars. I'll switch back to Liberation War at some point. This guy right here, instead of just trying to like take him out, I'm gonna Liberation War him. I'm gonna take like a piece of him and turn him into somebody else, like basically liberate them. And then they'll become an ally. This guy's already an ally, and so is this guy. So if I take like this chunk of this guy and make him into someone who's similar to my ethics, we'll have 4 people here in a cool federation. Well, it worked. I'm no longer pacifist. Which means it's time to kill. Yeah, all these people joining. I did lose an edict that was specifically pacifism. Yeah. We have fleet supremacy. Ship build speed, diplomatic weight from fleet power. Ship upkeep is increased, though. That's bad for me right now. Mining. Let's take that off. Okay. I have 90 free unity I can spend. I can take one of these. Do we want power or mining? Here's the thing about this. Here's the important thing about this. Mining actually gives you more minerals, but increases the upkeep power-wise. My power will go down, my minerals go up. For capacity, it's just your power goes up. Like the upkeep also increases, but you're paying with the same thing. So I'm going to do this. Nope. There we go. Didn't want to go. I go from making 38 to making 59. I will take it. So we're making some new cruisers for our fleet. I'm taking my space back, jerk.
Receiving transmission.
Wow, I'm getting a lot of factions stuff. Oh wow, people are not happy. Why aren't you happy? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because of this game the way it works. Do I have one of those on my system? I don't. I can fix that. This is the... Which one is this? Egalitarian. Banning the use of selected populations. Yeah, I can't do that because the game likes to be a jerk with me. Ugh. Whatever. Everyone wants Choco Nuggies, apparently. Nope, no migration treaties. Just how I'm playing this playthrough.
Shepard.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Ooh. All right. My poor alloys. Alloys are so bad right now. I need to ignore it though. I need to fix basically every system I can build a mining and power habitat on, I need to do. Also, it's something we haven't checked yet. The way habitats work, when you build them on planets, only planets that have resources, you can build those. Mining, power, and research. I haven't checked yet. Let's see how screwed over we are on that. That's a planet, which means I can build a mining habitat on it. That's good. And those are both stars, which means like, all right, so all I have is a mineral one in that one. That's not bad. Nothing, because one's a star and one's a moon. It's just the star. Well, so far we have one mining. Between these three systems, we have one mining habitat, and that's it. Star. Star. Star, and a power planet. That's okay. So one power and one mining in this entire area. It's not great. That's a moon. No, that's a moon, unfortunately, and that's a star, so never mind. Mineral planet. Power star. Mineral moon, unfortunately. Ooh! Ooh! Research planet. Research planets are great. Alright. Star, useless. Power planet. And everything else is an asteroid. This system. Moon. Star. Another research planet. That's good. Mining thing. Let's see. Star. Planet. Mining planet. Mining planet. 2 mining planets. Fantastic. And nothing. Cool. Oh, I see you. Also, why my food? Why my food bad? Here, I'm gonna replace this with food. Well, hey, maybe we'll make Choco Nuggies the dish of our people. The United Earth League. Like, what do you export and trade? Choco Nuggies. We want to establish embassy with the Maloqui Galactic Pact, who are fanatic xenophile militarist. That's not bad. Okay. Where are they? They're out there somewhere. Oh, they're there. So no one really did spawn in this like entire void of space. Like here or here, really. Okay. That's still going. Alright, we're still building. Man, the habitats take forever to make. Here, you come over here so I can build another one later, maybe. Three more people. Oh. Take a look at that in a second. Starhold. More armor for our ships. Hey, there's someone else. Alright, so we see how big this guy is. This is the jerk who attacked us. I am going to liberation war them eventually. Or I might actually just vassalize war them if I'm stronger. If you go to declare war, which I can't because of truce, it'll say like you can do a vassalization war. Basically, if you're stronger than them, you can vassalize them. Which I might. Or I will simply do this. See this choke point right here? I'd have to switch back to Liberation War, which I can't do for like 9 more years because I switched, but I could do Liberation War for this section right here. Not this, that's mine. This section right here. And have them become their own people. Liberate them from these jerks. And then I could vassalize, either vassalize them or have them join a federation, or I could vassalize the enemy guy. And then all of us could be in a nice federation together. All 4 of us right here. Yeah. I kind of want at least one vassal to be able to use the new Overlord vassalization stuff. So either I'm going to vassalize this entire guy, or I'm going to liberate him, I guess. We'll see. We'll see what options come up. As much as I want to save alloys, I have to make ships. I need to defend myself. How are our habitats going? Good. 3 jobs are available, which are all clerk jobs, which are dumb. In fact, you know, one of the main reasons why I took charisma, which is plus amenities. So I could just say clerks don't exist. I don't have a trade build, which means clerks do not produce trade. In fact, let me double check that. Put one. Okay, they produce a little bit of trade. Not much, but a little. So by having them, I am getting slightly more trade. Here's the deal. I'll do half. Yeah, I'll do half. That way, when I have more population, they'll move to other places. I won't waste like my jobs on them. Also, I'm willing to get rid of this, but it is providing me power. Not much though. Oh, whatever. I'm doing it. That just gets rid of the clerk jobs altogether. Same thing with this. I'm going to get rid of this for this. Without having a trade build, my trade is not very efficient, so I don't mind like doing this. My amenities suck, huh? There you go. And build one more of those. That's going to affect my power somewhat, though. Let's see how much it affects it. I'm making 46 right now. Let's see how much I'm making in like a couple months. Edict fund increases. I'll take that. And shields. What happened to my consumer goods? I'm so far behind. My civilization is so far behind where I want it. Normally I have like twice this many habitats. I need to make a habitat for more mining and power and alloys, but I also need to make one for unity, because I'm not getting unity very fast at all. I need more traditions. Ugh. So, what are my priorities? I need to make one more mining habitat, and then make 1 or 2 industrial habitats. I need to make a power habitat, and I need to make a unity habitat. Meanwhile, I'm spending all my alloys that I need to build them on ships. Things are going good. How can I make this a little better? Do that so they go to those jobs. Power's good. Mining. Okay. Eons past, an unknown event triggered a shockingly swift ice age on Algol 5. That within a few decades left the entire surface covered in a crushing sheet of ice. The trenches were shaped by indigenous mole-like beings digging frantically in every direction between the bedrock and the underside of the glacier cover, all in a futile attempt to regain the surface. How an entire planet could be encased in ice in such a short period is utterly perplexing. The main working theory at present is that the ice blanket it was deliberately inflicting during some sort of conflict, but how, or by whom, remains a mystery. So someone covered this planet in ice as a weapon. Mr. Freeze? What killed the mole people? Alright. Good. Do I have a decision yet? I do not. I need to get that. It allows me to put more districts on my habitats. And we found someone new. We'll meet them eventually. Through other people, probably. Alright. Oh, my poor alloys. I'm making like none. I think the next habitat I make is going to have to be industrial. I need alloys. In order to make more mineral ones, I'm going to have alloys in the first place. So I think I'm going to make an industrial habitat on a planet that has no bonuses.
Research
Senate's now in
concluded.
session. Oh, I love politics and sci-fi. That's not too bad. Kind of want to take it. And compared to everything else, yeah, I'll take it. Well, the Renegade Hydrate's not there because I don't have any tea right now. Also because that tea is not very great on my throat. It's not like it's honey tea. There'll be more on Thursday. Mercury habitat complete. Which one is this? Which one did I... Oh, it's a power one. That's okay. Colonize. I mean, my power is kind of dwindling right now. Oh yeah, also, are humans the only ones growing on these habitats? Yes, okay. I only had to lock out one of them. Oh man, my alloy shortage is so bad. It's making me so slow right now. How do I get more alloys quickly? Well, I could. This makes pop growth faster, but I kind of need the jobs now. So I'm going to replace one of these, which would get rid of 8 how... Well, it's only half. Yeah, I have to do it. I need them. I just need more stuff right now. Once I get the decision that allows me to have 2 more districts, I will build 1 more of these to even it out. Also, I hope at some point to have a Choco Nuggies emote, but it's kind of hard to design one like that that's so small. It's kind of hard to tell what it is. Okay, good. Good. Making that, making that. I'm going to save my alloys for another habitat. Oh, that hurt a lot. I'm getting like no power now. I like Void Dweller, but man, like early mid game, it's such a pain. I find it such a pain to like figure out my economy. Because without those alloys, I'm just not building my economy at all. I'm just like stagnating.
Concluded.
Yeah, colony speed. Like I want to build more star bases too, so I can have more food and stuff. But I could sell the food for power if I can. But I don't want to spend my alloys on it. They're only 200 though. I guess I could just build like level 1 space stations. But I almost have enough for another habitat. I do have enough now. Okay, this one is going to be a regular habitat with no extra like mineral or research or power districts. The moon doesn't count. Because I'm going to turn that into an industrial one. And get more alloys, finally. Now, I would set it to just alloys. But I need consumer goods too. So. Then once that's up and going, eventually from pop growth, I will be able to build another one. I'll probably do another mining. And then do another industrial. And then either do research or Unity. Probably Unity
Research
and then research. That's our goal.
Research concluded.
Wait, what? I mean, I can take... just get it out of the way. And... more colonial development speed.
Receiving
Which also counts
transmission.
towards habitats. Eh. How do you guys like me now? 352, not bad. And 436. Okay, okay. We have some friends now. We have rock people and friendly Vorcha. I'm just going to sit here and wait for more alloy to build more habitats. Which means I'm just kind of stuck right now.
Concluded.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepard.
Oh. Oh, guess what I'm playing tonight after stream? And probably tomorrow. Fire Emblem Awakening. I've only played it for like 3 hours for one day. I keep not playing it for some reason. But tonight, I'm going to fire up the 3DS and play some Awakening. Yeah, go ahead and make that. Oh. Science ship, go ahead and excavate this place. I forgot that was there. Can I change my policy back to purges allowed? 2 more years. I will then purge those literal just 2 pops, and then I'll be done. And again, I am not killing them or anything. I'm delivering them to the friendly rock people who are... Okay, do you know why the rock people are an amazing ally to have in this playthrough? Because no one seems to have spawned in this corner, the rock people have all this space to get bigger. They're going to be a very powerful ally.
Initial colonization phase commencing.
Good. That was for power, I think. Yeah. I'll rename it Mercury Habitat. Phew. How do my edicts look right now? I mean, I have room for 1 more. But they're kind of lame. Encourage political thought. I don't want that. Fleet supremacy I actually don't want because it increases ship upkeep by 10%. I don't want that right now. Yeah. Until I unlock more edicts potentially that are cheaper, I can't really use them. Unfortunately, 3DS is such a pain to stream. Either I spend a bunch of money on a version that like JD has, that has the built-in capture card, or I just emulate it. And apparently 3DS emulation is hit or miss. Robot. Where should I send my robot? I need mining, but I also need power. To Saturn you go. Enjoy the rings. And I go from 41 power to 59. Better. This is why pops are these... okay. Hello, Mr. Frog. That's why pops are like the best resource in this game by far, because without the pops, the jobs don't do anything. Greetings from the Vengralian Triumph, certified caravanners, traders of the Caravansary Caravan Coalition. Good name. We're in business for ourselves, but not by ourselves. Teamwork makes the dream work. Whenever we enter your territory, we will offer you an exclusive deal. Unfortunately, our ships are all outside. Yep, it's the same thing. The caravanners just sell you stuff.
Phase complete.
Oh, now this is good for Void Dweller. Building slots +1. That is amazing for Void Dwellers. Okay, first off, Mercury Habitat. Next, this is going to be a power one. I'm immediately, just like I always do, going to build robot assembly plant first, then a holo theater for amenities for later, and then a power grid. For now, that's all I'm going to build. And I'm also going to build that and 1 power district. And we just let that build up with pops. Also make it a power district just in case it's not already. Good. This is why getting multiple habitats at once up is good, because that way multiples can grow, you know, together. I guess shields. Now I could finish domination, or I could start. I'm going to start a new one. I actually can't make a federation yet because I have to finish discovery first. In order to make a science federation, I have to finish discovery, which is going to take a while. So let's get started. Okay. Our archaeologists working on Korea 2 have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Unfortunately, an entire ceiling collapsed on several archaeologists, killing them instantly. Wu Lao was among them. Aww. I believe that means my scientist is gone from my ship, and I need to replace them. Yep. Wait. Research speed, survey speed. That's not what I need. This is excavation stuff, so I guess I'll just get that. Continue the excavation job where our scientist left off. It'll be in his honor. Let's see here. Rock people getting stronger. How do you compare to me right now? Equivalent, yep. Okay, so if I go to declare war, if I'm stronger than him, I can do vassalization war. And I want to because I want to mess with the cool vassallation contracts they added. But I need to wait until I'm stronger. Now, if I do vassallation war, I will still give back my systems that he took. Once I take them back, obviously. And one thing I also have to do is start making an army so I can land on planets to take them. And my army guys aren't great. I don't have like any benefits to it, so Ground war in Stellaris is not that great, but you have to do it, so. I almost have enough for another habitat. Here, let's speed that up a little bit. There we go. Next was going to be, I think I'm going to do a Unity one now. I think I've stabilized enough with minerals and the industrial district, the industrial one that's building. I think I could do a Unity one now, which I need. Where should I build the Unity one? I need a planet that has no modifiers. Jupiter has power. Uranus has research. So, not in the Sol system. How about Bernard's Star? Oh, there's plenty of planets in the system that have nothing good. Sure. We'll make a Unity planet.
Situation log update.
Unity, just like research, takes consumer good upkeep. I might have to make that another industrial planet. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Birth of the Galactic Market. De facto galactic trade, unbound by the performance of international diplomacy, has existed since we first discovered that we're not alone in the universe. As new borders are discovered and old ones redrawn across the galaxy, galactic leaders agree that it is time to legitimize the commercial forum, so that we may all benefit from it. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. We would surely benefit from the hub to fall within United Earth League space, so we can choose to promote one of our worlds for this purpose. I'm not going to do that.
Concluded.
I don't have a trade build. My trade values are kind of bad, so. Someone else can have it. Ooh, this one's really good. Remember my civics that I mentioned before? Technocracy and functional architecture that gives me the extra building slot, which is good for habitats. This gives me a whole new civic. And I know what I'm taking. Meritocracy. It increases your specialist output by like 5 or 10%, which is great. Means more alloys and more science. I could use the alloys. So yeah, if this new industrial one that I'm building stabilizes this as well, then I'll make my other one I'm building Unity. If it doesn't, I'll have to make it industrial as well. Ha, your science is inferior. What about you? Oh. Your science is pathetic, which is even worse than inferior, but your fleet power is superior. Yeah, but that means that he has a bunch of ships that throw rocks at me or something. Like his tech is terrible. Oh, I can make robotic assault army and droid workers. Droid workers are better because they can work specialist jobs. Do it. It also makes them sentient, I believe. We're literally making a sentient robotic race now. And unlike the Quarians, we won't try to murder them. We will embrace them. When they say, does this unit have a soul? We won't try to hit the off button, which has like death crossed out on the button and it just says off. We'll make them friends. They would, but they also have more upkeep. So it kind of depends. Okay. We have one human who's looking for work somewhere else, but I have another build slot because of that, so I can build something else here. I am going to build a consumer goods building, because I'm struggling on that. Here, I'm going to build the new... Oh, I didn't build that, did I? The new mineral building that increases mineral job output. I feel dumb having not built that yet. Generator. I shall build a gene clinic for faster pop growth. That way, all pops that are like, you know, past the point of jobs, I go other places. It's kind of like an exponential growth that way. And then mining, definitely build the mining building. Okay, not bad. Looking pretty decent. We're saving up for another habitat. Do I have any new edicts that I can do? Oh, I got this way too late. Map the stars increases the chance you're going to get a anomaly. This is fantastic to get as early as possible on Void Walker or Void Dweller. It's just I don't know how to get it. Basically, the more anomalies you have, the better chance you have of adding stuff like minerals and research and power to planets, which in turn add them to your habitats. But I can't remember how I got this, so I'm assuming taking discovery, which means I should have done it a lot faster. Oh well. Note to self: when I take domination and expansion to build faster, I also need to take discovery. Just adopt it. Oh, that's right. The Spellvish. I remember. I actually made them. They're the one species in here that I made. They're basically just space elves that are I didn't make you authoritarian. Wait, what? So somehow the group that I made turned themselves into a ruthless megacorp. Interesting. I didn't do that. Well, now they're evil corporate elves.
Research concluded.
I have no use for these right now. Oh no, that's a Nexus. Never mind, I do. Thought there was something different. Another thing I need to make sure to work on in the future, I need to build the strategic resource buildings as well. They're kind of nice just to like scatter throughout your habitats. Right now, my habitats are pretty much the same. You know, it's like alloy building, civilians building, hollow theater, robot thing. Those are fine, but I need to build a couple of habitats and only put refinery stuff on them. Because I'm going to need them to upgrade my buildings. So, what was this one? Oh, yeah. We're just doing alloys here, I think. There you go. All right. You know, it's funny, the idea of like instead of having to pick up the water bottle every time, what if I just had a thing that like my hamster has, where it's just like a bottle to my left or right, and I can just kind of, you know, just drink out of that, hands free. Or I'll get one of those dumb foam hats that have like the built-in, you know, drinks with the straws. I would like to get this, but I just don't have the moats to support it. So I'll just go for better guns. So, minerals are way higher than I thought they'd be. We are currently working on a generator one. One of those. The next one I'm building is going to be Unity, if I can get my consumer goods up. The next one would have to be Refinery, because I need to get strategic resources going. See, we're doing better. Once we get more of the habitats going, we're good. We're good. I just made the mistake of not doing it as fast, but I needed to make more ships because I was under attack at the time, so that kind of screwed me over. Until I need these minerals, I am going to sell a bunch of them. Like until I start using them on the industrial habitat, I don't need that many minerals. But I would like to stack some power for a while, so I can buy more alloys when needed. We're almost there for another habitat. which I need to make Unity because I'm dying on Unity right now. Which means I need to go to Bernard Star because I have no plain ones available in Sol System.
Research concluded.
There you go. I can make the Nexus, which I believe I don't remember what strategic resource that takes. Ooh, Research Institute. That's good. Increases research overall, basically. It's kind of like this building. Where is it? This building. That increases just mining overall, like the power one. This requires gas, which I have none of. However, I can buy... I can't because I haven't discovered it yet. Never mind. Until I research all the stuff for gas, I can't make the buildings or buy it yet. That sucks. Gas is important too because that's what you need to not only power up the increased power buildings, but also the research buildings. Ow. I am repositioning in my squeaky chair. Oh, that's uncomfortable. All right. Okay, this is really good for a Unity world. Again, this is just like those other buildings. Increases Unity by 15% from all bureaucrats. Is Stellaris still on sale? I don't know. However, you'll occasionally find sales on the DLC through like Humble Bundle and stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I believe... Does anyone know of the game, what's it called? My brain's not working right now. It's made by the same company. City Skylines. It's kind of like it's kind of like SimCity. There is a sale right now in the Humble Bundle store, I believe, for some of the DLC. It comes with like a coupon for like 20% off all the DLC bundle, and then it comes with like a bunch of other DLCs. Okay, I'm definitely getting that. And if I have the Unity for it, I do. Now this is the cool part. We get to take a new Civic. Now I've been told that Byzantine bureaucracy is good because it gives you stability and unity. The problem is, stability is good on every planet, but I like to specialize my planets and habitats, meaning none of them really produce unity, except for like the ones that are meant to. So the stability, not super helpful with that. I'm definitely taking meritocracy. A specialist pop resource output by 10%. Oh, that's a little pricey. That seems too much. That seems like too much. Because all the DLC combined is... Well, I guess not. You have to catch it on sale. If you can catch the DLC on sale, it's usually like half off, and Stellaris will go down to like $10. So you go from $211 apparently to like $10 for the game, and then like probably $100 for all the DLC at half price, like give or take, probably like 80 or 90, 100. But you don't need all the DLC. Some of it's just visual. Reform. Okay, when we get to the end of the month, watch our stuff increase. Look at the alloys and the research and consumer goods. Here it comes. Boop. It's not much of a bonus, but it'll add up over time. All right. Our consumer goods have been going up and up, which is good. That means that we can do a Unity world, because that's the upkeep.
Colonization phase commencing.
Okay. Stellaris, Utopia, Apocalypse, Leviathan, Story Pack, Synthetic Dawn. Those are some of the more important ones. They come with like stuff like without the DLC, you don't have Origins. Without the DLC, you don't have any of this really. You don't have Ascension perks. I think without like the starting one, you don't even have Traditions. It's very bare bones. Like I said, on sale. On sale, it'd probably be half that price. Again, the game likes to go on sale for like $10, and it's normally $40, so I would just wait for a sale. I mean, hey, Steam Summer Sale's coming up. So, hey. I know Scandi has Stellaris from Game Pass, but no DLC. The cool thing is, if the host of the game has all the DLC, so does everybody else. So if I host the game, everyone gets all the DLC. Downside is you have to make your civ in the lobby, because you don't have access to the DLC stuff unless you're in the lobby. And then when you leave the lobby and play single player, that civ will not be playable because they have a bunch of DLC stuff in it. But if you want to play multiplayer and take the time to make your civ like in the lobby, that'd be cool. Like one day I could just set up a lobby and have it run for like all day, and people could just join when they have a chance, make their civ, save it, and then just come back when we play. Also, Stellaris plays itself if you're not here. Not very efficiently most of the time, but if someone misses like, you know, a game of Stellaris one day, the AI will still run your civ. So it's almost like a continuance, it has like a cool continuality to it where we can just keep playing if people can't be there. I mean, do you suffer for it a little bit? Yes, but it's not the end of the world. No, this is not Sol Prime. Hold on. Which planet is this on? That Neptune? That's Neptune. Neptune habitat. So this one was going to be our industrial one. So we need industrial stuff. First off, robots for jobs. I don't have the industrial increase system building yet. I think it's called the Ministry of something. Holotheater for amenities, gene clinic for pop growth, alloys just to produce alloys, and then we're going to do one of these and two of these for now, and just let it go. I know I said I wasn't going to overbuild since pops aren't there, but it's just so much easier to do. I build a bunch of stuff and just let it go.
Research concluded.
This will be producing both consumer goods and alloys for now, which means I'm doing this one. It's not as good. This only has 10% upkeep, like a 10% upkeep thing, a bonus, while these have 20%. It only produces alloys, though, and same for consumer goods. I'm keeping it balanced for now. Oh, these things are amazing. This is new in Overlord DLC. Orbital rings. Now, unfortunately, they're useless to me because I have no planets. Unfortunately for Void Dweller, until you start taking planets, these are useless. But once you can, they're basically like extra star bases you can build around your planets you inhabited, and they give you like you can build buildings on it. They give you like buffs to your minerals and power and alloys and all that stuff. Also, extra districts too, up to 4. So it's really good, just not for me. Basically, it's kind of like it's an orbital platform that you can build extra stuff on. You can make it defensive and put guns on it. You can build other stuff on it. It's a really cool building idea. I almost have enough for their habitat, but for now, I'm actually going to use those alloys to produce more space stations, so I can get more food going for now. I'm going to do one here. Basically, any system that has potential for a lot of habitats, you want to build one. What systems had some good stuff here? I think it was one over here. Mining. Yep, 2 mining. Build that. There was one more that I think had like 2 in it. Oh, this one. Minerals and science. Yep. Oh, it already has one. Never mind. I can build one more. How about at least one that has something in it? Energy. Good enough. All right, I think we're doing pretty good. Keep in mind, I'm making way more minerals than that. I'm selling 80. But once those industrial districts kick in, I'll probably have to stop selling them.
Research concluded.
I would like to get these, but I don't have the gas to be able to keep the upkeep for them. So until I get the gas, we can't do that. Can't do the gas yet, can I? Nope, still can't. How about we buy some alloys with our excess power? Let's see how much 10 does. I'll take it. It 850 my power, but 10 extra alloys is great. Clearing away the rubble is a painstaking and risky business. Workers and equipment have to be hoisted down hundreds of meters to the dig site, and excavated rubble has to be lifted out. There have been numerous casualties and accidents while working in these trying conditions, but progress is being made, and every day we venture deeper. The walls of the crater are worn and cracked by time, but they plunge unerringly straight down into the planet's core. We can still only speculate how deep it goes, as something in the depths is garbling all our sensor readings. Is it a Balrog? We dug too deep. Actually, with one of the new origins being subterranean, I built the dwarves. One of my civs I built was space dwarves. They have mining guilds and all like the mining stuff, and they're underground, and they're just dwarves. Climate restoration is the first step to getting Gaia worlds. I don't need it quite yet, though. And that's really expensive, so let's kind of go with cheaper stuff for now. That's the updated version of the Holo Theater to increase amenities. Just one of those is pretty much all you need on a planet.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. Hydroponics Bay. Hydroponics Bay. Hydroponics Bay. And then we sell the excess food. I'll eventually need that food because we're, growing with our habitats. The center of galactic commerce is manifested in the Hadufis system, within the borders of the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The Raxdalic Empire? Wait, aren't those the guy that... Wait. Where are those guys? Oh, yeah, they're down here. Yeah. I believe they've also insulted me some over the years. We'll teach them. We'll teach them to insult us. Eventually. Do we want... honestly, a lot of the stuff in Discovery is kind of useless this late in the game. But there's a few good ones. Like having another research alternative is good when you're searching for certain things. The habitat's complete. This one was going to be Unity. Which means I'm going to build some leisure districts because that produces Unity along with amenities. And then I'm going to put a bunch of Unity buildings. Well, part of the problem was I needed to take domination and expansion to be able to get as much space as I did. And I was still too late over here. Without it, I would have gotten even less. It is good for research. There's a few things in there that are good no matter what. Also, when you finish it, you get 10% to your research for the entirety of the game, and it stacks with other percentages, and it unlocks the ability to make a science federation, which is nice. It gives you like a bunch of free science packs and stuff. Our archaeologists working on Coria 2 have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Supports will have to be carefully added to the floors and ceilings before we can proceed. It'll be difficult work, but finding an alternative route would delay the project. Safety first, or they'll have to go around? No, safety first. Safety first. I get any more edicts I can use? Yeah, I got about 40 wiggle room. Which means I can't take anything. This is almost useless right now. This is pretty much useless at this point for me. Yeah, and that's it. Alright, well. Oh, hey! You call that a fair deal? You spit in the face of the Numa. Oh, but we have customers. Our sincerest apologies for that display. Some do not have the courage to accept good fortune when it falls into their lap. What are you selling? What are you selling? For 300 alloys. you will give me 5 minor artifacts. I don't have 300 alloys, so I can't do it. I think I actually have some. Hold on a second. Where do I find those? Here we go. I have 6 of them. You can do little things with them. You can sell to a private collector for 500 credits. You can do this, which gains you 500 unity at once, and gives Xenophile ethics attraction by 50%. You can do the museum thing on a planet, which I'm not sure what that does. Take a look. Oh, bureaucracy output plus 20%. That'd be great on a fully finished Unity world. Ooh. Might keep him for that. Oh, this guy wants to do a defensive pact with me. That cost an entire influence, doesn't it? I'm already only making 2. I'm going to decline it for now. For now. Oh, wait a minute. There's someone here. There's someone here we can like barely see. Okay. Oh, I almost freaked out for a second. Hive mind. It's not a devouring swarm. Devouring swarms are organic hive minds that just eat you. They're the flood. These guys, however, are a nicer hive mind. They don't want to eat us. That's a good thing. Whenever you find like a driven assimilator or a devouring swarm near you, it's not great. Basically the flood and the Borg. Look how small I am compared to everyone else. At the very least, I have a build that works with it. Bum, 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 bum.
Construction project concluded.
Boop, 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 and boop. We're getting more food, which means I can sell it. It doesn't sell for a lot, but I'll need the food eventually. I'll sell it for now. How much power do I get for that? Like 25. Yep. But hive minds can be nice. It's just the nasty ones can be nasty. Yeah, more research. Oh, don't I have that thing that lets me do this? Hold on. I do. For 800 alloys and 20 influence, I can add 2 districts to my habitats. That's really good. Especially if your habitats that are already maxed out, which 2 of mine are. I might do that. I might save up for those. Rather than add more habitats, I might just increase the ones I have. Yeah, we'll save it. I feel that's so bad. At this point in the game, this is not great for alloys. But I am playing a civ that requires alloys to build their homes, so. The excavation has hit delays as the dig site became increasingly toxic the deeper we go. Parts of the shaft are dangerously irradiated, probably by the catastrophic event that dug out the crater in the first place. The need for protection, countermeasures, and decontamination apparatus is slowing progress on the work. Keep digging. Oh, they're those caravaner guys. Oh, I didn't even see what we were voting on. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm sure my diplomatic weight is not. Oh wow, I'm in the top 5. Wow, I'm in the top 5 when it comes to diplomatic weight. Who are these people? Oh, the rock guys are the highest. Yay, go rock guys. And the wait, who are the guys over here that are also my friends? The Grand Duchy of Urander. Where are they? Oh, they're there. Yeah, about the middle. It's not bad. I haven't done the I haven't done an organic hive mind. I've heard it's good. I get her. That's just if you want an extra ship for free. Probably should have taken it since I'm so alloy poor, but Leader died. Aw. Wait, was that my governor? Who was that? No, governor's still there. Scientists are still there. I don't know who that was. Maybe it was my admiral. Nope. I have no idea what leader just died. I have my one governor. I don't know. Someone died. Yep, you're still superior, and you are still equivalent. Okay. Oh, here we go. You know what? I'll take this deal. Because those minor artifacts can boost could give me just unity or just boost my unity output. I think they're worth kind of collecting.
Initial colonization phase commencing.
Ah. Also, this is industrial. I said it. Good. Good. Prioritize robot so I can actually start making robot. Oh yeah, something else I could have done this whole time that I forgot about. I'm good at that, Stellaris. Your democratic ideals are a blight on this galaxy, and so is the United Earth League. Oh, shut up. I'm taking my space back. I'm going to go to war with him at some point and take my 2 systems back. Then I'm going to like switch back to Liberation War for 10 years and then liberate him from their jerk government and make them friends. Because they are authoritarian, which means they probably have slaves. So basically we're freeing like a bunch of... These people are fanatic spiritualist slavers. Yeah, we're going to free their people. And the rock guys are so big and powerful. I'm glad I have a defensive thing with them. Another leader died. Envoy. Oh, the envoys died. Who cares? The envoys don't matter. The envoys don't have perks themselves. They're just there. But that means I might not be using them anymore. Let me double check. Nope, they're still doing it. With my 2 space friends. This worked out so well for us. Friend here, friend here. I can kick this guy's ass later and make him a friend. This is nice. A Gaia world that I can land on at some point without having to terraform it. How's the situation stuff going? Done. Never did finish this. It's probably because I got locked out of the space required to finish it, unfortunately, so... Like, it was probably over here somewhere, and I just didn't get to do it.
Research concluded.
Let's start working on the other resources I don't have yet. I need gas. Bad. Oh, I can actually start buying it now. Ooh. Hold on now. Let me go ahead and buy a little bit. See what I can use it for. I could increase my research buildings. I believe it's also used for the generator building. Yep, let's do that. And that, we'll just do that for now, because I'm going to have to buy 2 to keep up. Oop. Next habitat, I think, is going to be a refinery one, since I can now build, I think I can build those buildings now. Let me check. Yep, I can build the gas. I can build the moat. Yep. I can't build the crystal yet, but I'm working on it. Ooh, private collector. A private collector on Bernard Star Prime has somehow come into ownership of an ancient precursor artifact believed to be Voltrium. Oh, ooh. Okay. Despite government pressure, the collector has so far been reluctant to part with it. Everyone has a price. I think that just gave me another point towards completing that. It did. Maybe I'll finish it at some point. Gaia Online. Our archaeologists working on Coria 2 have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Several archaeologists were recently killed when a ceiling collapsed on them. Sylvia Sar emerged unscathed from the debris, but work on the site has been momentarily halted.
Concluded.
Yeah, keep going. It'll be fine. Now, these are also something new that's been installed. Basically, you can build them for alloys, of course, on your hyper relays, like your little connection things here, and they make them faster. So that's kind of useful going around your space. My space is so small, I really don't need them, I guess, but still kind of cool. So, let's start building some stuff on here. Yes, it takes alloys, but basically what I'm building, I do a mix of the two. I build a trade hub, which just gives you more trade, which turns into power. And the anchorages just give you more naval capacity. And I just kind of do a mix of those, 3 and 3.
Research concluded.
All right, we got the crystals. We'll finish this off since it's like 1/4 of the way done already. Okay, we have this new place I probably should have been paying attention to. We're going to make this into a Unity place. Which means it's full of politicians. And we're going to fill it full of... It's also going to be robot politicians, apparently. And Jane clinics to increase their growth. And then just these. With this to round it off, because it increases Unity by 5. This also produces Unity, correct? Correct. One of those and one of those. And because of these, I won't have to waste a build slot on a holo theater. I could just build more of these. And what is happening to my power? Why are you negative? Habitat complete. Oh, what was this one going to be? Uh-oh. I've lost track of what I was doing. This one's industrial. This one's Unity. What did I make this one for? I think I did. Yeah, I did this for another industrial. That's what I did. Yeah, because I need more alloys. The next one will be research, I guess. And I actually have a planet I can build on for research districts. Okay, power. Why are you fluctuating? What are you doing? I guess sell more of these for now to kind of compensate. Yeah, Unity is politicians. Which is kind of funny to think about. Robot. Robot! No robot. Bernard Starr, because that's going to be the one that's producing Unity, right? Yes. Oop.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Ooh, faction Unity plus 10%, and you can build Deep Space Black Site. Deep Space Black Site, I believe, produces Unity for every planet you have habitable, or inhabited. And because I have so many habitats, I can put one on one station and get like an extra like 15 or 20 Unity from it. So it's kind of nice. Going to improve that. Once again, my alloys. I'm eating up all my alloys again.
Research
but I need
concluded.
to. Increase the building that makes mining more efficient and better. I will get that. So I can build it on my two... I can basically improve this and make it better. I would love to improve my science buildings. But I just can't afford the gas upkeep. I don't have the power to buy a bunch of gas, which means my next one has to be refinery. So refinery and then research, probably.
Construction project concluded. Construction.
Hey, Rock guys.
Concluded.
Oh, they love me. The Rock. Why are you so
project
weak
concluded.
when you're so much bigger than me? What's happening? I haven't built a ship in a long time, and you're still pathetic to me. What's happening? I wonder if I could... Wait a minute. As much as I want to have this person invited to the Federation, could I propose subjugation? Aww. Wait, distance? I'm right next to him. No, I can't propose subjugation. What about this guy? Who's also pretty weak to me. Nope, also no. Huh. Well, speaking of that, there actually is a thing where the rock people can have an origin called like I think it's called like I forget what it's called. Basically, they have their colony ships are just rocks, and they land on a planet and damage the planet. But it's easier to colonize that way, so it's kind of funny. Also, with lithoids, they eat minerals instead of food, so they're like that's why they're really cool subterranean builds, because subterranean gives you 15% increase to minerals, and they eat minerals instead of food, so that kind of helps make up for it. Their growth speed is slow, though. I think subterranean rock people is a fun build. All the Spellvish a lot. Wait a minute, what? Weren't you authoritarian megacorps when I asked? Oh, wait a minute. You were at war with someone, weren't you? That wasn't you. You were being occupied by someone. No. Whoops. How about the Kel Azan Republic? Egalitarian xenophile militarist. Nice. So let me take a look at the Spellvish. Oh, they just... Yep. Yep. The Spellvish are being taken over by a megacorp. The Spellvish manufacturing. And poor regular Spellvish are just stuck in the corner with no friends. And I'm so far away I can't help them. Well, sorry. Have fun being eaten by capitalism. That's good enough. Can I my alloys have just been going down, not up. Am I missing something here? Here, prioritize alloys. No, there you go, there you go. Keep one in there and prioritize alloys. This one is that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm colonizing another one right now, which will also be alloys.
Initial colonization
there it is.
Commencing.
Low stability. It's because of them. Hold on. Fine. You happy now? Yeah, you are. Stupid amenities.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. So, I am going to put an off-world trading company. It's not great, but it's basically free power. I'm going to put more shipyards. I usually make my home one just nothing but shipyards so I can build ships when I need to. Getting a good amount of power now, because I'm still selling 90 minerals. I'm going to buy more of these and see how much it costs.
Concluded.
And I go down from 98 to 44.
Concluded.
Acceptable. I don't want the orbital ring because it's useless. Here, I will get it just so it's done. So it stops popping up. Paradise Dome. Could do diplomacy. Yeah, I'll do diplomacy. I'll increase my diplomatic weight. It's all I got going for me. I mean, if I'm going to have any power in the Senate, it's got to be from diplomacy. The Readied Shield. Diplomatic weight from fleet power plus 20%. Naval capacity plus 10%. Ship upkeep plus 5%. Well, I really don't like the fact that diplomacy can come from fleet power because mine's terrible. I like the naval capacity increase, so I will vote for it. Oh, by the way, you can become the Galactic Custodian in this game, which is just like kind of what the Emperor does during the Clone Wars. He's like, I have a limited power, but it's for good. I'm fighting a war. And then you can just become the Emperor. War declared against two people I don't know. Well, have fun. Not on my side of the galaxy, so I don't care. There's someone still in here. You can see like the really like little outline of stuff. Like there's other things in here. We're just not seeing it.
Initial colonization phase.
Ah. This was going to be another one of these. So, alloy production. No, don't do that first. Robot. Gene clinic. Alloy. And then 2 of those with 2 of these. Good. How is our Unity stuff going? Notice how my consumer goods aren't as high as they were, and this has a lot of upkeep. It'll be fun. Oh yeah, also industrial. Industrial. I almost have enough to build another habitat. I want to do science, but I don't have the consumer goods for it, so I'm going to do refinery. So I can actually get enough special resources to then level up some buildings that need leveling up. Especially my research buildings. Robot. How about I resettle you to, which one was the one that had Bernard Star Prime? Yeah. I want to get that one up and running as fast as possible because it's Unity. Ooh, okay. That's a good picture. This pregnant Earth. I think I found an old god. Upon finally touching down at the bottom of the crater, a mind-boggling discovery was made. Giant twisted shards of some hardened, calcified organic material were found among the rubble. Thousands of them. Some were a few meters across, some the size of an orbital shuttle. As astonishing as it sounds, it now seems clear that the shards are the remnants of some enormous hatched egg. Based on the size and number of shell fragments, the egg must have been hundreds of meters across. Dug in the bedrock of Coria 2, some tremendous creature hatched, and then proceeded to dig its way up to the surface, trailing deadly radiation in its wake. If it could do this as a newborn. Whatever it was, it's gone now, leaving no trace behind but pieces of eggshell and a yawing hole in the earth. It's dead, or well, it's not dead, it left, basically. I got some bonuses to stuff. Alright. See how a scientist again. Once I get a research habitat going, I will then use them to assist research from orbit, which gives you like a nice, like 15% or so boost to it. That'll be good. That'll be good. That's why I'm gonna keep them around for now. That just means somewhere in the galaxy that thing is like flying around somewhere. Not here. Leader experience cap plus 20 increased by 25%, and leader level cap increased by 1. That's not bad. I have enough for new habitat. Alright, I want to make a refinery. So I'm just going to build it on a regular planet. We'll put a bunch of gas buildings on, gas and moats on it. And then we'll be able to... So basically, if we get a bunch of gas, we can then increase this building and this building for research. This building for amenities. The happier people are, the better they work. Again, research. Yep. This requires moats. I am making +1, so I'm going to go ahead and do that right now.
Research concluded.
Also, I'm going to buy an extra moat and do that for increased minerals. We'll continue to go down this route. We'll increase our diplomatic weight. See, we're small, but we're going to be powerful in the Senate. Look at that. I'm tied for, like, second. 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 1.3. Okay, I'm tied for third. It's not bad, considering what little I have. What else can we do? Amenities looking pretty good. Yeah. One thing I'm hoping is the rock people don't go to war with this guy, because the rock people might take these from me. Although I think I have them auto-claimed since I lost them. I'm tempted to go to war to get my space back, but maybe not right now. I need to get my alloys producing faster if I'm going to fund a war. No!
Situation
No! Oh, I didn't notice that. No! No! Stop! Why do they keep no! Boo!
Construction project concluded.
I hate that I have to take a penalty for doing that, but no. Oh yeah, the purge. I can purge like the 2 that I have. Now they're 4, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Displacement only. Again, we're role-playing this. They don't want to spend the rest of their lives in these little tin cans floating around in space, orbiting planets. We're going to let them go to the rock people who have plenty of planets they can live on. And because the rock people don't require food, the people have all the food they can eat. Like all the like they can have their own gardens, and no one's going to take their stuff and say no, because the rock people don't eat food. So, I'm going to go into species. These guys, set rights, and so how do I do that? I have displacement on. Oh, I need to put it to undesirable, that's right. Boop. People aren't happy about that, but like I said, we're role-playing that. We're just letting them go somewhere else they're happier. Now they are going to slowly decline. There's only 4 of them, so it won't take that long. Yep, they're declining. And once they're gone, I can take off the stupid population control and get my happiness back. Ooh, take that. So my power's negative. It's even more negative now. Hey, time to sell more minerals. Actually, making a lot of minerals.
Research concluded.
Wow, that amount of minerals did not get me much power, did it? Huh. Even more minerals. I'm making even less alloys than I was. Ugh. It's because of all the upkeeps to robots and stuff. Produce me alloys, please. There. Stop making... Here, you know what? Here, get rid of this. There. Yes, that reduces my Unity gain, but I'm making a whole entire thing about Unity, so it's fine. Good. Oh yeah, the thing I forgot about and then remembered and then forgot about again and now remembered. I can make my robots better. I have two things I can do here. Two little DNA points for robots. Well, normally I put on a negative and then give them +5 to all resource output. What's a good negative? Honestly, pop size isn't bad for now. Once I get more points, I can take it back off. This isn't that bad right now. So, size and or I could do pop assembly speed. 1 point for 15% increase is fantastic. So I'm just going to put on another 1 point and call it a day. Neither of these are fantastic, but upkeep. Now, we need a name for our robot race. What should we call our created... They're sentient now. They're not just robots anymore. What should we call them? You know, what's a good name for, like, robots that we created? And they have a soul now, so... How about some random names and see what sticks? Ultra Robot. That's lame. Robot Superior. Trans Robot. Robot Claris. Post Robot. Robot... These are awful. They're bad. Hold on. Nope, it still does robot. Well, Kinnison's army. Oh, I don't know what to do. What's a good name for robots? You got robot, you got droid, you have like mechs. What's a good term for a robot? Keth. I'm trying to think of like, what would humans call robots? If humans were to create a synthetic race and name them, what would they be called? I mean, yeah, synths makes the most sense. That really does make the most sense. Oh, and hello, Casper. Yeah. It's lame. It's lame, but it makes the most sense. It's short and sweet and to the point. There you go. And then we apply the template to all 31 of our robots. And that takes 15 months. That's not that bad. This will make it to where our robots produce 15% faster, effectively increasing our pop growth by 15%. And again, once we are done purging these 3 pops that are left, I can turn off the population control, and people will be happier. And and people that are happier work better. Yeah, probably. I am not known for my grammar skills. It doesn't come up very often. All right, so... Well, once I make a new one, I can. Which I'll have to eventually. So let's just see how good our things are doing here. 1 job available, 2 job available, 0. Now this is, hold on, 0. That means I can add more stuff. This is a mining world. So the buildings are kind of just extra. Like on mining worlds, the only buildings you really need are like for robots to build and then just like increase mining. The rest of it's just kind of extra. So I think I'm going to put... I could put a gene clinic, but I mean, it's already mostly full anyway. Could do research, but I prefer to do something... How about this? When you can't figure out what bonus buildings you kind of want to build, refinery buildings. They're always useful. And they actually do take mineral upkeep, so kind of makes sense to put them here. 7 jobs available. 8, 7, 5. Okay. Also, something else I can do that I forgot that does require 800 alloys. This. It'll give me 2 extra districts. So the next one I'm making, this one, is industrial. Unity, industrial. I'm currently building one. That is going to be refinery. And the next one I make will be research. Although before I make a research one, I probably should just... Oh yeah, I don't have a research one, do I? No. Yeah, I'll build the research one next. I'll save my alloys and build research. I think things are going pretty well. I'm a little behind where I normally am at this point in the game with research and my navy, but being Void Dweller, it just kind of messed me up for a bit. Oh, leader level cap -2. I mean,
Research
fine.
concluded.
Diplomacy increased. This will increase... Ooh, that's the upgraded version of the gene clinics, which will produce pops even faster. Go ahead and buy another one of these. Prevent that. I can't really sell any more stuff. So power is becoming a problem. Robot. Generator districts. 3 of 8. Oh, you're going to Mercury, friend. Make me some power.
Special project
Well, he made some.
concluded.
All right. The synths are now complete. I don't get an increase in anything up here. Wow, my power is just continually going down. I have to buy these to keep even. I guess I'll drop this down like 5 and see what happens. That's better. Oh yeah, something else you have to do. That's fine, Xeno. You have to change all these to the proper one, or else you're producing the wrong thing. Yep. And yep. And nope, nothing. Here, do that, and then boop. Oh, are all those pops, uh-oh. Oh no! This guy's gonna declare war on me. I may have been ignoring my military this entire time. Improve my ships, please. And they can attack from all 3 of these systems. Well. It said about to declare war. I still have a chance. Also, the rock people will help me. I have a defensive pact with the rock people, so they'll help me. Lasers. I haven't upgraded my ships in so long. It's probably going to take a little while. But that means they're going to be better. They're better, stronger, faster. So look at that. Already up to 3K. And this guy has equivalent, so I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
Research concluded.
Alien Zoo. Interesting. Resort World. Why not? Are those pops gone now? They are. So I can turn that stuff off. Okay. Yep, those pops went down to the rock people. They can live their lives in peace on planets and be free. Policy. I can't turn that back off. However, I can do population control. Prohibited. There. Everyone's happier now. And growing faster. Xenophilic again. Xenophile, spiritual. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they don't like me. These guys also don't like me. But the rock people like me. I'm actually capped at 500.
Research concluded.
More lasers. They're still upgrading? Why did you stop upgrading? Oh, I don't think I had enough of something.
Research concluded.
Research concluded. Ooh. Hello, future. Hello, battleships, my old friend. My poor alloys. I still am... How am I still making 39 alloys at this year in the game? I gotta fix this. I might actually have to start moving my pops around from full planets and habitats to the ones that are producing stuff, because I need alloys. This one was gonna be refinery. Like, I might have to take people away from my home planet or other stuff just to make this go faster. Like, these jobs aren't even being done yet. But I need the minerals, though. Oh, I can now do this. Because I did that one decision. Let me try this and see what happens. Neptune, right? Yeah. You're an artisan. I'll put over 1 synth researcher. And that's it. There's only 2 robots on this entire thing, huh? Alright. What about... What about my home world? Wait, do I still have a farming thing on my home world? Wait, how am I producing food then? Hold on, that was confusing. 1 second. Never mind. I think I was on the wrong place. Where was I? Who's producing food? I don't know where that was. Oh. Interesting. Anyway. Artisan job. I only have one synth on my homeworld? I can move humans, except I can't. Oh, there it is. Mars Habitat. Mars Habitat is producing one food. Yep, it's still there. That's okay for now. That's okay for now. You kind of want most of your food to come from orbital stuff, which it is. I kind of need everything else. Also, I can make these better. For one gas, oh, that's actually really good. I just don't have the power to deal with it. All right, let's only upgrade the gene clinics on the planets that actually need the population more. Obviously, if you improve them all the planets, the population will kind of like increase and snowball, because all the other planets that are full make a pop and move them over. But since I just don't have the power to get a bunch of gas right now, let's just do it on these planets. For now. Because I'm going to have to buy 3 more gas to compensate. And that's going to probably put me in the red. It didn't, but it's close. Once I colonize this new one, though, that'll become a refinery world. I'll be able to make more gas, and then I'll be able to tone this down. Man, I haven't had a tradition in forever. My Unity really is bad. It's been so long since I got one. I want to make a federation as fast as possible because they might end up joining their own federations, and I don't want that to happen. Yep, those 3 guys are in the starting thing. Yeah. That's the Imperial Fiefdom start. That's why it's so crowded over here. Alright. So that increases my population growth. I no longer have population control, so I no longer have the -10 to that, at least. My growth is 4.5 a month. Okay, do I have any DNA points for my own people? I have 1. That's not good enough.
Fleet enhancements.
Oh, I can increase this, which is always good. Just gives you some nice buffs overall. My fleet is now 4K. That's not bad. Not great. I was playing a game before where around like 30 or 40 years ago in game, I had a fleet that was way more powerful than that. But I wasn't playing Void Dweller. Researcher upkeep minus 20%. That will increase my consumer goods. It's going to go from 12 to 20.
Research concluded.
Because my researchers don't need as many consumer goods.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
What's useful right now? I'm not a trade build, so I haven't put down any of these. You can't make these on habitats. I guess starbase capacity? Yeah, that way I can have 2 more, orbital food producer things. God, look how big the rock people are. And they're my ally. I feel safe. The rock people will protect me. I'm in negative power and food. What just happened there? Oh, man. I need to stabilize again.
Initial colonization phase commencing.
I need to get that refinery one going quickly. Luckily, refinery jobs don't take that many people. Okay. My poor alloys, that's so bad. You're maxed on alloy jobs. You have 2. You have 2. You have to... I want to increase this, but I don't have the... I can't afford the moats right now, so I can't increase it. You're making me power. I will also throw one of these on there, just because.
Research concluded.
Honestly, every planet should have one of these. And this one doesn't. That's okay. It's a Unity world. It could be the one that doesn't have it. Is there any changes I have to make to my old habitats?
Initial
Delete any
colonization
buildings or...
phase complete.
Alright, you are going to be refinery. And you are going to produce robot early. And then you are going to produce gas, and moat. And then one of those for whatever. I can also make this like a backup industrial thing, because I don't have to have any of these to produce this. So I can just make these two. Aha! One synth would like to resettle, please. Oh, it's going to be a long time before I can do that, because my research has stalled. I'm going to send him to Bernard's Star Terlios. I need to rename some of these things. Yeah, because this is the one that needs refinery people. Yeah. Oop. And then you are also going over there. Yeah. I need to unlock megastructures first. I want to get a research habitat going, but again, like this is stopping me from doing everything. Ugh. See, I have the jobs. I just don't have the people. You're almost done, at least. Any more edicts I can use? What do we have here? Fleet supremacy, mining subsidiaries. Nothing good that I want.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I'll rename them at some point. Right now, I'm just trying to deal with the job situation. Still struggling a little bit.
Concluded.
Once I can back off purchasing these and producing them myself, my energy will be fixed, and then I'll be able to do a little better. Yeah, more starbase capacity. See how that ticks over.
Research concluded.
All right. Ooh, battleships. Not like I can afford them. Robot point. You're still building stuff. We're producing synths. Okay. Good. Yeah, this is the main reason why I'm struggling right now. Moats, yeah. Basically, I need to be able to make these buildings better. All of them. But I just don't have the moats for the upkeep. I can't afford to buy them right now. Which means I should probably switch over one of these gas ones to moats. Yeah. Good. Now I have the alloys to build another habitat. But do I want... You know what? Power habitat. I think I could use a new power habitat. This is maxed out on jobs. This is getting there. What happens if I do this? Nothing. All right. Power or research? I really don't have the consumer goods for research right now. I guess I should make a power habitat, or I do the decision on my full habitats to increase the size. I should probably do that, because I can do 2 right now. Yeah. There we go. That way I am able to... The pops that are being produced can stay there for like the 2 or 3 jobs I'm adding. No, they're fine. They're fine. I kind of want to dismiss these guys because they're kind of taking up some power upkeep, but how powerful are you anyway? Ew. That's not very powerful. Now I can build 2 more of these to make food. I should probably do that. It really doesn't matter where I build them. Whenever I take this back, I'm going to have to build one here. It is helpful to build them where at least one habitat can go that's good. Is there
Research
one?
concluded.
Ah, research. Yeah, we'll build that one. And I'll save the one for when I take that back, I guess. More lasers. A lot of problems can be fixed by lasers. Except my alloy situation. No, not my leader. I'm not spending this. We either get energy, minerals, leader experience gain, or xenophobe. Please don't be that guy. Terraforming, mineral. Okay, I really like this one, but he's going to die soon anyway, so staying. We got the one I didn't want. Of course we did. I mean, the happiness is fine. Okay, peace. Don't care about peace right now, especially. I need to make a new leader here. None of these are good for research, unfortunately. However... Oh, no, wrong thing. 5 and... Okay, here's what we'll do. We shall put Shanyang in here. Oh. And then I will get this person, who at least has some military society research bonuses. There you go. I don't even... Wait, what? Oh. Okay. It's like, what are you... there is nothing in here that I can build habitats on. And... Let's see, what was it? Oh, and then nothing here either. Oh no, I have power here. Never mind. There's power. Oh yeah, I unlocked, hold on. I'm going to build this instead. I'm going to lose a little bit of trade. This produces unity. For like all the habitats I have in the system. I need unity right now, so. And then here, I want to upgrade this just so I can put that unity building. Also, once this is done, I can put a food producing a building. Ah, let's improve that. Once again, I need to get more moats. Oh, I can actually stop producing some of this gas, or stop buying it. There you go. That'll help my power quite a bit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, that gas was expensive. Who was buying that? Oh, we're sitting... Well, also remember, I'm selling 150 minerals. I know I'm making way too many minerals, but I need to make more industrial. The more of these I make, the less minerals I'll have. So there's that. I'm going to put more of my money into moats instead. And I am now going to make this better. And that better.
Construction project concluded.
Oh, man. All right. Food production. And then trade and anchorage. Good. I don't have another science place yet, so I can't do that. I really need to make a science habitat. I've been putting that off way too long. Not sure what's there, but go ahead. Oh, the Jubaran League wants to be xenophile, huh? I don't mind. Oh, you're good. You're good. That's not bad. So I need to save my alloys to produce one more habitat for research, and then we'll kind of just let our jobs. We'll kind of let our pops grow into the jobs and stabilize our stuff. The next one after that, though, should be power. I think I have one more.
Research concluded.
I think I have one more that I can build power on. Planetary build speed. Was the power one in here? Nope. It was the research one in there. Where's the power one? Oh, there's one. I'll build that one after I build the research one. This is, I think, this is the worst I've ever done on alloys and Unity combined. Once the jobs grow into them, though, we'll be fine.
Concluded.
I'm still have too many of those, but that's fine because those are still upgrading. And more alloys. More alloys. Wait for it to tick over. And why didn't it go up? Hold on, where am I? Oh, it's these two. Okay. Well, it's that one, but there they are. Once those are improved, it'll be a little better.
Special project concluded.
Ooh. A thorough investigation of Algol 4 has unearthed evidence of a past Voltium presence. An away team with the ISS Cortez has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge. I think I only need one more thing about them, and I finished their mission. Yep. The game is kind of being nice and putting them all in my space. Is there anything else I can research in space? Not near me. That's okay. Come on, habitat. Go back to Sol.
Research concluded.
Planetary build speed. Ooh. Now I believe this is where they become sentient. Synthetics are very complex machines. Their positronic brains are capable of supporting a Class 7 artificial intelligence, making them fully self-aware. We can make them people. We are now going to make our synths real. Now the reason why it's red is it's dangerous. Because sometimes you can have like rebellions and stuff, but I did make the end crisis unbidden, not the Skynet one. So I want to do that one. Yeah. They can also be like leaders and stuff. It's gonna be fun. I might even colonize a planet or two with them so I can get resources from them. Since I can't take planets for a while. 0, 1 human. That's fine. That human will just move. 1 job. 0 jobs. But I have 2 more districts to make. Boop and boop. 1, 4, 6, 9, 8, 2. Okay. I think we're doing decent. Hey, look, my alloys went up by 4. Yay. Wasn't the increase I was hoping for. Increase that. Yeah, we're making some more Unity now. These are the ones I need. What if I did this? I'm making just enough amenities to get by and producing more. Oh, I'm at 79 now. I'm making just enough amenities to get by with all those jobs switched over. Is there anywhere else I can kind of do that with to help me out right now? That would take away from the growth speed buffs I'm getting. But I think I have to. I need them. And boom, 94. Now my minerals are kind of struggling. I need to be able to stop buying this stuff so I can have my power better, so I can stop selling this many minerals. That will help things. So once again, we're dealing with this. All right. This is pretty much useless right now, but I have to take it. Took so long to get that one useless one. I need to finish it so I can start ranking a federation. Oh, look at the rock man. Look how big and like unified his space is now. Hey, rock guy. I'm kind of surprised they like us just as much since I lost my pacifist thing. And my power just tanked. Oh, I can stop buying some of these. That helped. Okay, the economy's not looking great right now besides alloys. Alloys is looking pretty decent right now, but these are not looking great. Come on, balanced economy. You can do it. I need these jobs to fill very quickly so I can stop buying stuff. That pop is getting there, and that one's getting close. Once those jobs fill, I'll be able to stop buying more of these moats, I think. That'll be good.
Research concluded.
Starter base capacity, that's more food that I can make. Which is good. Uh-oh. Translation software malfunction. It appears that a mischievous third party was able to hack into the translation software of our envoy to the Grand Duchy of Erunder, Gretchen von Gepser, so that her magnanimous, there you go, platitudes instead became vicious insults that left none unscathed, not least their king, who was declared to be a vile newt. Fortunately, the malfunction was swiftly uncovered, and the Jurin took the incident with a sense of humor. Indeed, recordings of the inappropriate United Earth League envoy are circulating widely, causing much mirth among their people. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. They took it in stride. They were just like, once they realized it was a malfunction, they were just kind of like, nah, that's kind of funny. Nice. They like us even more now. Yeah, we'll increase that. That's more unity for me, eventually. Alright, we have one synth that I can move, which I am moving to this one. You. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's okay. Well, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. No, I don't want those jobs right now. I need these filled. Okay, I am now missing one of those, but I have... Oh, I can actually stop buying all my moats. Awesome. I gotta buy one more of those. Let's see how our power stabilizes this time. Okay, I'm plus 47 power. I need another gas. My minerals are horrendous because I'm selling most of them right now to keep me afloat. Stabilization, please. Oh, also, we have plenty of alloys. I kind of forgot we kind of doubled our alloy output. We have plenty of alloys to build several habitats now. I think I have to build a power one. I think I've been putting that off for too long. Where... Power one was here, right? Yes. Power habitat, go. And then you... Research habitat, go. No, the synths are our friends. They would never do that. Because we're not the Quarians. We didn't push the synths to the Reapers. They're our friends, our allies. So when the Reapers show up, they're just like, you know, we'll stand with you, meatbags. Alright, I'm going to stop selling all my minerals now. Because our power has seemed to skyrocket for some reason. There we go. That's pretty even. And now I'm actually making too many moats, which means I can increase all these buildings all the way. At least, well, two of them, because I'm making... Yeah, there you go. All right. See the snowball effect? We're kind of getting there now. And I'm going to take the rest of this, and I'm going to build 2 more space stations. In areas that I can actually build habitats, at least one that has a special resource to it. Let me pause it so I don't miss things here. No. Oh, there's one. So we'll make one there. There was nothing. Oh, there's a... No, that's that. Okay. Power planets. Back in there. Okay, we can produce 20 more food that way, and in the future, we can put the black site in there. Isn't it nice when you have alloys? See how quickly we just made stuff? Oh yeah, we have 2 more districts here, by the way. Do that, and mining. Do this for now. And also do the decision to increase it by 2. Oh, that's right. I have to use all the district slots before I can do that. All right, see how... Yeah, things are improving now. Yeah. Also, how is our diplomacy doing? How do people like us? We haven't really checked, like, the galaxy yet in a while, right? Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, also, I can sign up with these guys. Wish to become your patron. Yeah, this increases monthly unity by 10% for 3,000 power. I'll do it. Now. Oh. The divine guys don't really like us that much, but they're pathetic, so who cares what their opinion is. Equivalent, but pretty neutral. This is our friend. How is everyone, like, not, like, pathetic? And there must be some wars going on, because I'm kind of weak. We have these guys. Neutral. Hates us. They're the ones next to us. Not a fan. They're the ones on the other side of us. These are the ones we haven't really seen that much of. They're down here somewhere. They also don't like us. They're at war with somebody, too. The Spellish like us, but they don't have a lot of systems left, so they're not really an effective ally. And the Rock guys love us. Can't wait to make a federation with the Rock guys. Once I finish Discovery, I'm taking Diplomacy, and then I'll be able to take the Federation one the next time. So 3 more, and we get a Federation. One of my goals I had for this playthrough. And I'm getting my space back. Honestly, I should probably go to war with this guy soon, because I need to go to war, take my 2 systems back, and then change back to Liberation War, so I can then liberate him and make him a new person. Or I could just vassalize him. One of 2 things. If you vassalize the entirety of him, he keeps the same ethics. But if you do a vassalization war, and then you leave like 1 planet left, like this one for instance, all that's here, it's like it was liberated. And it becomes your vassal immediately. And has your ethics. I want to have at least 1 vassal for fun. What if I vassalize the guy who vassalized all these guys? That'd be kind of funny. I don't know what I should do. Well, look, friend. I could liberate him and make a new friend. Thing is, if you liberate, I can probably vassalize him through diplomacy. And it's actually kind of easier. You don't have to be super strong. You can just, like, liberate them, they love you, and then ask for them to be your vassal. Kind of. Like, you'll see, like, stuff in here. Like, let's see. Interesting. He's either at war with somebody. Also in here, you can see it. Like, I have pacts with this guy. You can see him right there. These guys are in the same federation.
Construction project concluded.
All right. Make me food. Make me food. But yeah, just because of this, I mean, if I want a liberation war and not vassalize, I should go to war soon, so I can take these two back, then switch to liberation war, and then liberate the guy who's just like a zealot who's enslaving people. I think I might do that, yeah. And then I'll vassalize through diplomacy, which means I need to go to war like right now, almost, and then take these two systems, and then wait 10 years, like switch to, actually, yeah, switch, and then wait 10 years and attack them again and liberate them. So, am I in a position to go to war? Not really. I can make one battleship.
Research concluded.
Wait till the end of the month and I can make another one. I need to work on crystals too. I don't have anything with crystal upkeep right now, but I will eventually. I'm pretty sure all the battleships that have also have like a slight upkeep.
Research concluded.
All right, well this is bad. Hold on. One more moat. There goes all my power. Hey, the synths are alive now. They are now sentient. Or sapient. Whichever the difference is. And I am 0 on consumer goods, so building that research habitat was kind of a waste because I don't have any of these to compensate. How's my stuff doing? How about we build a civilian thing there? Ooh. The auto curator that increases by 15% the entire output of the planet, which is nice. Build another one of the civilian things. Let those... I'm going to let these fill out before I start building more districts, because those also take jobs. And I guess I'll just build a couple extra moat things here, because I need them. Okay, that's fine. So I got 2 battleships building. I mean, combine those in my fleet, we might actually be pretty good. Our ground troops could use some work, though. It's going to be difficult to take a bunch of planets. Well, that's the thing. This first war, I'm doing nothing but taking these 2 systems, and then I'm going to hold this choke point until I can status quo. Meaning I'll keep these 2 systems. That's all I'm doing, is just taking those 2 systems back. That I lost like 100 years ago. And then 10 years later, I will then liberate this entire area. And make him a friend. And then I'll try to vassalize him through diplomacy. And if I don't, worst case scenario, I just make him a friend. So I don't even need the ground troops right now, because there's no planets here to take. Once the battleships are done, I think I'm going to declare war. Still equivalent, but their tech is inferior, which means my ships are better than theirs. The only fleet I can see is a 2.5k, and I definitely have that outgunned.
Fleet
Oh,
enhancement
now I'm starting to eat into crystals. I should probably make a second refinery. I should make a second refinery habitat at some point and put some crystals on it. Ooh. Yeah, make one of these. That'll take care of the amenities. Advanced combat roles. And I don't need that right now. If there are, it'll upgrade automatically. Like once I upgrade the ships. There's also armor. You have armor and shields. Now, eventually I'm going to go into the ship designer and make my own ships. This is the fun part. But I don't have a lot unlocked right now, so I really don't want to dive into this yet. Who are you? For a nation that has embraced science and materialism, the United Earth League is remarkably primitive. Is it due to bad luck, or are you just stupid? Uh-huh. Go ahead and build my usual stuff here. Okay, so we have our fleet. I'm going to upgrade it while I can. All right, one more ship has to be upgraded, and then we're done. I will go to war. I will secure these 2 points. I'll just simply sit here.
Research concluded.
Until the war is over, basically. Yeah, more research bonus. Ooh, I get to finish Discovery. Yay! Ooh, and I can take my very first Ascension perk. Like the, well, it's like basically it's like an Ascension perk. You can do robots. You can make your people robots. You can make your people have DNA stuff. I'm doing DNA this playthrough. Robots are cool, but just for roleplay purposes, I'm taking this. Now I can go into species, and I have 4 DNA points to spend. Let's take a look at what we can do. We can't take off positives yet, but I can get rid of this. There's no point in getting rid of this yet because it's kind of just a free extra 2 points. Because it doesn't matter because I have 100% habitability. Once I start landing on planets, though, I'm going to take it off. What should we give our character that's 2 points? Give our people. How about a 15% increase to energy? 15% increase to minerals? I could do trade. I mean, I don't have a trade build, but I mean, nah, I don't think it's worth it. I could do 2 1-pointers, I think. Nope, never mind. I only have enough room for 1. Minerals are doing pretty good. Maybe I should increase my power output. I kind of just want to do natural engineers. I know it's only worth 1 point and I have 1 point left over, but I kind of want to go this route. Because it increases my research by 15%, my engineering, which is the important one if you're trying to build cool stuff, which I am. I think I'm going to do that for now. Yeah, and once I get more points, I'll be able to fix this up a little bit more. Yeah, I'm good with that. Now, this is my lame way of naming things. That's it. It just lets me know what the order is. When I make another template that's better than this, I'll do a 3.0. That way it lets me know which one it is. It's lame, but it works. I'll also need one for planetary people, too. It'll be like human planet and human habitat once I get that. Apply template.
Situation log.
18 months. Got it.
Fleet enhancements supplied.
Okay. It's wartime. Do you have any, like, people helping protect you? Kingdom of... Or does no one like you? No one should like you. There you are. No. He has no, like, protective stuff. He's not in a federation. He's just by himself. Probably because he's an authoritarian spiritualist. It's like, yeah, that guy. We like that guy. And while we're doing this, we'll let our alloys get bigger. Let's see. Refinery. All the motes are being produced. I still have 2 jobs for gas, which is good. Actually, I broke even on that. Maybe I should replace the gas ones with crystals. Or more motes. I'll do 1 for crystal. Okay. Declare war. Yeah, I could do it right now. You know? No, I'm not going to do it. Basically, Liberation War I want to do because it's a nice way of doing it. It doesn't vassalize them immediately. And you can do it through diplomacy. I could vassalize right now, but he would keep his same ethics unless I do status quo, and I don't want him to have those ethics. Now, on the flip side of that, I could take all but one planet, and then status quo. The jerk gets one planet remaining, and I make someone new with my ethics. In order to do this, though, I'm going to have to take every single planet by force, and I don't have the troops to do it. So for now, I'm just going to do a conquer claim, and then in 10 years, we will liberate him. Yep, I just want my 2 systems back. That's all I want, because I want the rest of this to be for my ally, that they eventually become. Declare war, claim.
War declaration processed.
And all. Oh, let it go for a second. There we go. I take this, and sit here until the war's over. That's all I'm doing. Meanwhile, I'm making way more alloys now. Human, huh? This would cost 2 more motes. I can't afford that yet. Proton launchers.
Project concluded.
Proton launchers are good. Everything's good. Yeah, once again, I can't afford to do that. Alright, we took the system. He has a 3K fleet and almost another 3K fleet. As long as I fight them individually, I'm fine. Now, I do have to go back here for like 1 second, and I know they're going to take advantage of this and push into my system. I should have upgraded this before I went to war. Oops. It's fine. All I have to do is come down here, take it, and then come right back up. Oh. We'd like to donate. Can't afford to donate now. Yeah, donate. Why not? Alright, so I come down here, beat this place up for like a second. Yep, and then come right back up and sit there until the fight's over. I might go in and beat him up a little bit. But since I'm doing a war of claiming, yep, there it is. Too bad for you. Oh, here we go, the big clash. Gee, who's gonna win? Here come my guys. They are beating up my space station, but here comes the cavalry. Yeah.
Genetic improvement project concluded.
And they're dead. I can even bring down my my science person that's not doing anything. And never mind, they didn't leave any wreckage. Never mind. Normally they do. Okay. I can also repair here because there's a space station. Yep, we're working on our armor. And we literally just sit here and wait for the war to be done. I could claim it, but I want this all to be my friends. When I liberate them, I want them to have all this space. I really don't want any more space. Not really. Just want this back. I want my newly liberated friend. Think of it this way: if they're a slaver, I'm probably like just taking out their government, and now like, you know, one of the cool things this game does, if you are playing against someone who has synthetic evolution, which is you have 2 species to start. You have the smart ones, and then you have the dumb ones who are the slaves, basically. You can make 2 species. Interesting origin. If you fight someone that has that origin, and you do a liberation of them, it actually makes the species that you liberated the slave race. It's a really cool touch. Like, you liberated them, and now they can do their own thing. Go ahead and colonize this. So we can imagine when we liberate them, we're basically just freeing like all the citizens. Because anyone, basically with authoritarian, anyone who's working a worker job is probably enslaved. The specialists either aren't, or they're indentured servants, who are basically still enslaved. Just have like a slightly better way to live. We're gonna free them all in 10 years once I fight them again.
Construction project concluded.
So yeah,
Research concluded.
we're just gonna wait for this to be a thing. I might go in and beat him up a little bit. Hyper shields. More guns. Defense grid. I can get rid of this eventually because I'll have the choke point here instead of here. Honestly, I can start doing that now. I'm going to convert this into a non-war based one. Because it's going to be here instead. And then when I liberate them, I won't need it anymore. I can make it into a friendly one. Alright, so how's this doing? Oh, our governor died. What cool governor can we get? Build cost, district cost, and planetary build speed. Clear blockers are useless on habitats. And then just leader lifespan. I guess this. It's fine. They're building up more of a fleet. If I was smart, I would try to take out this fleet now before they combine with another fleet. But I kind of don't want to. Because they might not even attack me. If they do, I do have this 1K space station to help me out. So I have a 7K fleet right here, basically. Nope, no migration treaty. Not going through that again. Unfortunately, because it's still their territory, I can't upgrade it while I'm here. But I think it's good enough to ward them off. Oh yeah, I can also vote for something, finally. Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative. Diplomatic weight from economy, minus 20%. Pop consumer goods upkeep, minus 5%. That's a good thing. Yeah, I like that. Oh, am I like... Oh, hold on. I'm number 2. When the Galactic Council is formed, I'm going to be on the council. And look how small I am. I'm going to be on the council as this, like, speck right here, compared to everybody, all these big guys. Alright. This has been fun. It doesn't feel like I've been playing for 6 hours. This is why I like Stellaris. I can play this game for hours, and it's like, oh, time has passed. I would love to get, like, a community game of this setup. Where we, again, the AI plays for you when you're not there. So if we played for just like 1 to 3 hours, like certain days, it wouldn't be the end of the world if people missed it. It'd be like just a continuous thing. I mean, I have to be here because I'm hosting it with all the DLC, so. But I'm not saying we should just like, if we did that, if there was like 5 of us combined, it'd be fun to do like clustered starts so we all start near each other, or not, like just have people spread out. And have like 20 different species besides us. And we could all just form a federation together. That'd be kind of fun. By the way, Trade League is the best federation by far. The trade policy is so good. Let me enlighten people on that. Look at my trade policy. It's simply wealth creation. Each collected trade value earns 1 power, or 1 credit, right? When you unlock the mercantile tradition, there are 2 other ones you can use. One of them is you get 0.5 power and 0.25 consumer goods. The other is 0.5 power and 0.125 unity. They're both good. The trade policy that you get from being in a trade federation is both combined. You get 0.5 power, 0.25 consumer goods, and 0.125 unity. It is insanely good. Especially when you have a trade build. I mean, that 0.5 power does hurt when you're relying on it because it cuts your power in half from trade, but it's still really, really good. I think a trade league would be fun to make.
Initial colonization phase commencing.
Alright. Got that. I'm gonna have to rename that. What's the planet I'm building this around? Uranus. I was hoping it'd be that one. Can I rename it? Can I rename it already? Okay. Okay, thank you for interrupting me. What are you selling right now? Oh. I believe that is a permanent 5% increase to power output. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, my scientist died. Ooh, well, 10% research speed. So, oh, that's pretty good. All right, there you go. Yeah, we're kind of just waiting out the war now. Waiting for this to reach 0 so I can do it. I'm probably going to have to go in there. The thing is, I don't want any more space. This is usually easier to do than this, which is funny because this only gives me 2 sectors, while this could give me multiple. I don't want any more space from him, so I can't move. So we're just going to sit here for a while. Now, if I took a bunch of space and did war goals, I would not get the extra space, which is what I want. But war goals are always harder to do. Even though in this case it'd be easier, you would think. So yeah, we're just gonna sit here. We're converting that into that. Okay. There. And look at that, look at those alloys come in. Look at that. I could build more habitats. Oh, we forgot to colonize this one. This is a power one. I think I'll build another habitat. What do I have left in Seoul? Another power one. Yeah, do it. And I'm going to build another one in Bernard Star. I'm going to make it another refinery one, probably. Which means it doesn't have to have anything special, which means it can go right there.
Initial colonization phase complete.
Okay. So this is research, by the way. Yes, we're researching Uranus. Robots. Gene Clinic. Tempted to put that, but I'm not going to this time. Then we're just going to do research. Oh, Holo Theaters. And then one of those and one of those for now. Also make this research. There you go. Ooh, tradition. Ooh, we're so close to making a federation. Diplomacy is kind of bad, unless you're doing like a roleplay diplomacy build. It's not great. +3 unity per embassy is okay. Diplomatic assistance and all this. Actually, I do like this. You have a 1% chance of getting a favor every time your envoy like basically improves relations. Again, if you're playing a diplomacy build, this is great. Otherwise, one more of those, and I can make a federation. It's the one on the left in the start. So the Iru allied stars are going to be our first member. Has this guy lost space? I don't think he has. Also, it's going to be fun to turn this guy into a friend, because the only way this guy has outside of his own space is through this guy who probably hates him. So it's going to be nice. I'm going to liberate him and him, basically.
Construction project concluded.
Then I'm going to build a relay thing. Can you build relays in other people's space, I wonder? Probably not, I guess. Oh, I missed that. Oh, we apologize, patron Claudia von Boyen. I think that's our leader right now. We have sadly reached something of a creative roadblock. The Enclave is in disarray, and we have nothing to offer at this time. We thank you for your patronage, as always. I demand a refund. No, I hope the situation improves. The Enclaves are fun. You know, I could have made a military Enclave this whole time. Yeah, maybe later. That's something they added to the new update. There's no curator in this space, is there? We haven't found him yet. The curator is basically an enclave that gives you a bonus to your research. They're really nice, but we haven't found them yet. They're probably here somewhere.
Research concluded.
We have so many research options. Ooh, Gene Warriors. That could be good for finally liberating this person. We can improve the refinery world. Let's see here. How are we doing over here? 7 gas, huh? I can stop buying the 6 gas. Hey, power. You gonna go up? What's it gonna go up to? I'm guessing like around like 60 or 70. Never mind. Never mind. I'm going to improve. Oh, I'm going to take the space eventually. I'm going to war with this guy eventually. It's not even that big. You know what I could do? Here's what I could do. I could liberation war this guy completely and make him be our friend. Either I can vassalize him through diplomacy or just he joins the Federation and we're all friends together. This guy, I could just vassalize. Maybe. This guy, I could just, because he's kind of a jerk. I could just vassalize him and just have a jerk vassal. And just, you know, they don't like me, but too bad. I might do that. Although I do want my space back, don't I? I want up to here. Oh, that's right. I'd have to purge those guys. That's going to cause so many problems. I'd have to purge this guy's planet. And then have to, oh, that's going to be a pain to figure out. I mean, it helps that I have no other people in my space, so I could try it. Do displacement purge. Yeah, I'm going to take back this space. Yeah, I'm going to take the space, purge them from my empire, which means there'll be nobody on the planet, which means that it should just say, okay, the planet's now unoccupied. Then I could attempt to vassalize what's left. Like right in here. I could do both at once, by the way. I can do this. I can claim the space. And then I could also claim this, I guess. And he can have that. I can do a vassalation war. And basically, if I win, the rest of them becomes a vassal of mine. And I get this space. If I do, like, status quo type stuff. Yeah. Okay. After this war, I'm going to war with this guy, which means we're producing battleships right now. We're going to war against the guy who immediately took some of our space in the beginning. And I'm getting this space back. Oh, we're making progress now. All right. We're so close to making a federation. 44 months, we can make a federation. And I might be able to improve that time. Good. I actually don't even need that. Oh, never mind. That comes with the job. Never mind. Yeah, make more of that. We have one synth who I cannot resettle anymore because they're sentient. So I can't do anything with them. So, out of the 2 habitats we're currently making, here's one. This is a power one. Oh, it's already been colonized. Okay. What else do we have in here? Nothing. One of these is going to be another refinery. What's the other one going to be? I think it's also power. Going a little overboard on power, but I'm pretty sure those are the only 2 power habitats I can still build. I think that's it. So I might as well build them. And with my excess power, I can just buy stuff. Speaking of which, let's cut that down a little bit.
Research concluded.
Ooh, purple stuff. Purple ones are rare. Give me that. One more robot point. But food again? People eat too much. Food. They all have food. I might have to make a habitat just for food. It'll only take 1. Because you produce quite a bit of food. I might do that. I think I'm going to make another habitat after this and just make it a complete food one. Just 1. After more battleships, of course. Come on. 2 months and I can build another one.
Initial colonization phase commencing.
All right, I'll get to that in a second. Battleship. Oh, it's just being done. Okay. Yep, this is power as well. Power. Habitat,
Research concluded.
or habitat research, I should say. Shields. Ooh, sapient combat AI. Ooh, gimme. Bum, 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 bum. So the war is kind of just like slowly drawing out. Again, I don't want to move because I don't want to take any more space. Now, theoretically, I could work on taking all of this. I mean, just because he's going to be my friend doesn't mean I shouldn't get more space, right? I could take all this, but I don't want more planets with people on them. Because it's dangerous. Taking dangerous tech can sometimes lead to dangerous effects if you're unlucky. Kind of like a small Skynet situation. It can happen. Man, the Robot Rebellion's bad. It's kind of like a mid-game crisis. You lose to like certain areas because they take over and you have to defeat them to take it back. And I'm pretty sure you lose all your organic pops too because they killed them all. I really want to speed this up though, but I don't want to take any more space. It's slowly going down.
Phase complete.
All right, you are power, obviously. So, we have the usual robot, gene clinic, holo theater, energy grid for this, and then one of these, and then one of these. For now. Boop. Go ahead and join those together. I can also start taking out the weak ones. I still have some destroyers and stuff in there. I can get rid of those. I'm going to get this because I think I'm going to make a food habitat at some point. Just one.
Quantization complete. Opening comms.
Nope. Normally when I do this kind of like friendly build, I do migration treaties all the time. But it's such a pain because if you do robot ascension, you can only turn your own pops into robots, meaning all the other organic pops you have in your space for migration treaties have these terrible traits that you can't get rid of because you only turn your people into robots. If you do the bio ascension, you can then affect all the organics in your space. So if you do a lot of migration treaties, I would say bio's better. It's a deal. That's a lot of power, though. Yeah, but Unity, I need it.
Research concluded.
Yeah. Also, what happened to my economy?
Concluded.
Remember when my economy was doing really well, and now it's like, I'm low again? More food. What am I buying right now? Get rid of that one moat. Oh, I'm making like 7 extra moats. That means I can, what do I need moats for? Besides, oh, I can increase this. It requires 4, so I can do it once. And is there any other building that requires a moat? Not 4.
Situation log updated.
Well, it's not 4, it's 2. It increases from 2 to 4, so I can do 2 of them. Yeah. Okay. Give up. You can't. Oh, they're building the hyper relays. That'll be convenient for when he turns into my friend. Oh, here it is. We can now make federations. Hey, rock guys. Wait, are rock guys at war with somebody? No, they're not. For a second, I thought they were. Huh. Would you like to make a federation with me? I can't do it while I'm at war. Never mind. Now I want the war to end even faster. It's tempting. It's tempting. Now what I could do is go to their capital and beat them up a little bit and then come back. Because if I take this system, I'm going to keep it in the war. I don't want that. But if I go to their home system, it has a planet. Unless I land on the planet with troops, which I'm not going to do, they keep the system. I can't... Oh, wow. Uh-oh. I just noticed something. They're stronger than me. Why is there someone helping them? The Wasari entity. Who is the Wasari entity? Oh. Well, it didn't say... Wait a minute. It didn't say I was going to war with 2 people. Oh, that's not good. So I'm kind of surprised they're still holding their ground, because they could beat me right now. They could beat me right now. Make some more battleships. They're holding their position, though. I'm okay with that.
Research concluded.
And that's good. Starbase, faster starbase upgrades.
Research concluded.
Food. Oh yeah, do this. War exhaustion will go down slower for me. That's good. Well, that's a bunch of ships. Like, that's an entire fleet. And if I leave, it might prompt them to come attack me, and I will lose that fight. I'm just gonna sit here. Oh, the Jupiter habitat's ready for colonization, which is also a power one. Good. Research, refinery, industrial. Power. Okay. My poor minerals. What happened? Oh, I know what happened. Refinery jobs take minerals. So all these require mineral upkeep. Which means I need more mining. I'll leave that alone for now. Mining. I think there's 1 or 2 more mining. I need to build a mining habitat. I need to catch up on mining. Do I have a mining one? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, here's one. I'll build that next. I'll build that next, and I'll build another one eventually. For another refinery. Alright, I got some backup coming. Science ship. Oh, go ahead and oh, this. Ooh, maybe this will end the thing I have going. Remember how I have this?
Research concluded.
Where is it? The precursors. I only need 1 more. Maybe that's it. Ooh, neutron launchers are fantastic. They're really good. All right, we have our little fleet and our big fleet. We're holding position. We'll salvage the materials or repair it for you. Yeah, go ahead. We'll repair it. All right, save my alloys. I need to produce another mining one immediately. Go down to Sirius and get ready to build it. There you go.
Research concluded.
Oh, at the same time. The habitat's complete. I'm just churning out habitats. I kind of forgot what they were going to be. I think this is going to be another refinery one. Except I can't make another refinery one until I get more minerals going, because my minerals are dwindling. I can't make an industrial either for the same reason. I'm going to leave this alone for now. I'll colonize it once I stabilize some stuff. Yeah. Wasn't expecting my minerals to just tank. It's fine. Take another gene point. Now, I could stop selling 50, but I kind of need it for my power. So once I have those power habitats with some pops, I'll be able to fix all this. I'm also producing way too many motes still. What else uses motes besides those? I actually don't want to upgrade anymore because of the mineral upkeep. What else needs motes? Those need crystals. I guess that's it. So I should probably replace one of these with a gas one. Yeah. And I'll add in nothing because of the mineral upkeep. Now, you notice how Rock Guy's not helping us? It's because I'm in a defensive pact with him. Meaning if I declare war on somebody, he's not going to help. Going to war with you next. You'll notice that at 3 speed, the game is going slower. For every pop this galaxy produces, the game just gets slower and slower. In fact, there's a thing you can make, I'm not making it this time, called the Colossus. It's basically the Death Star. And it can crack planets, it can irradiate planets where it kills all sentient life on it, but leaves the planet intact. You can do a thing where you put a shield over it, which is actually pretty funny.
Initial colonization phase.
It's considered the pacifist way of dealing with it. Of course, they're going to die behind that shield, but hey. Okay, my economy is now dying again. Aw. Well. Selling. I can sell 10 more food. Will that help me? That's going to get me like 10 power. Yeah, it got me like 10 power. Alright. We're just going to have to sit back and wait for... Oh, it was the last one. A thorough investigation of Thespia 1 has unearthed evidence of past Voltaeum presence. An away team from the ISS Cortez has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of the ancient civilization. I think we just finished it. We did it! After intense study of our recovered Valtium artifacts, scientists on Terra 1 have managed to deduce the exact galactic coordinates of Voltamar, yeah, the home system of the ancient Voltum civilization. We should launch an expedition to the system before anyone else beats us there. I'm betting it's not in my system. After all that, it's probably not in my system. Oh, it's right there. Oh, come on, come on. I gotta get there quick. Science ship. I need to survey it quickly, and then I need a construction ship that's not busy right now to build. Normally, when this happens, you get some amazing stuff. The precursor missions will get you some awesome stuff. Broken world. Toxic world. I mean, we'll see what it gets us. I can't land on planets yet, but it should be something good. It's mine. If you take it, I'll kill you. Also, my power is really bad right now. I'm going to stop buying alloys. That's bad. I'm only at 5k and have 50... Oh, no. They're moving in. Wait. What? Oh. Okay, I'm going to reload something, but don't blame me for save scumming because this was just a dumb mechanic in the game. I know why they attacked. See how I'm going back the way I came? This fleet is supposed to come meet that fleet and combine. But for some reason, this fleet decided to be the one that comes combined to here, which is why they attacked, because I left. Part of my fleet left. That would be why. Now, am I going to get the same thing again?
Special project.
I should. Yep. Oh, it's over here now. Which is funny because now I have no competition for it. Oh, well. No, would you stop? I told you not to leave. What are you doing? Ugh. Survey. Get up there. There you go. Go back. There you go. They immediately pounced on me as soon as they saw that fleet was leaving. They were just like, hey, time to go. How's the war looking? Eh, we're getting there. I mean, It's just that was a mistake. Like, that was like a weird thing where it was like, I meant for this fleet to come down here and combine, not for this fleet to go back over here. That left me vulnerable over here. I just didn't see it. That's just a goof. Like, save scumming for certain things I can see, but also I have a lot of power now because I stopped buying alloys. I'm going to stop selling my minerals, so I can start stockpiling them. There you go. That's fine. We're good now. We're good now. Hey, rock people, how's your fleet? 4K, huh? You know, for having this much space, you're kind of weak, but you are a fanatic pacifist, so that's to be expected. Now, would you like to combine without going back that way? So like I said before, these systems from the precursors are really, really, really good normally. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's in there.
Initial colonization phase complete.
Ooh. Initial colonization phase. This is immediately a generator world, and once again, we do the basics. We build thing for robot, thing for human growth, energy thing, because that's what's here, and then places to live, and then energy. This cost 1 gas. I am producing a couple extra. That is good. This is our research one. Oh. Go ahead and build a research building. Finery. I'm probably going to need more crystals because I want to increase the Unity buildings. So I'll build 1 crystal thing. And then industrial, huh? I don't have the building that increases industrial stuff yet. That's a shame. However, well, that's interesting. Oh, go back. Notice how my amenities are not negative, but I didn't build a single amenities thing. Oh, I think it's because of the amount of people. This habitat doesn't require a lot of people. That's why. So if I build another building, I have to make sure it's something that won't eat up a lot of jobs. More gas. Because I want to increase these finally. That require gas. I mean, it depends. Sometimes, if you want to, there's Iron Man mode in this where you literally can't save scum. That's a thing. Yeah, it depends on the rules you want to put in it. Also, when you're playing with multiple people, save scumming is not as viable because everyone has to agree to it. You know, if you got screwed over and you're playing with 2 other people and it's like, can we save scum like the last 6 months? And just like, no. So, unless it's something catastrophic. Exotic gases were discovered. Oh. Oh, look at that. I've already found 10 power and 5 gas. Ooh, it's already good. It's not even done yet. I mentioned before, when you build a habitat on a planet that has an exotic resource like this, that means you can build the buildings that mine it that are better than the buildings I'm building currently. They're special buildings that you can only build when you have like the mines for it. But I'm not sure if it's entirely worth it. Like, for this one, I could literally build 5 gas things that produce 4 each, I think. That's worth it. I mentioned before, it might not be worth it in the short term, but if you have the resources, it's probably worth it. Unfortunately, that when I put this here, if it has other stuff, it's going to be kind of wasted. It'd basically be like a power habitat with all power districts, and then nothing but like those buildings for gas. But if I'm right and it works, that's all the gas we need. That's going to produce like 20 gas. And I can delete the gas buildings on other habitats and replace them with other ones I might need. And since I actually am doing that, that's good. Increase those. Good. 0 jobs. That means I can build here. This is industrial. Build another district for that, and then build... As I said, industrial planets are kind of just like, You don't really need the build slots, so I just build whatever I want. We could use some more civilian industries, because I need more for the upkeep on research. And we could use... do the crystal for now. Anything else I can build on? This is fine. Good. Pretty much just done on these planets, or habitats. Good. Good. I could do the decision that gets me 2 more districts. I'll do that, because it's a power one. That'll produce at least 2 more jobs. 0. Industrial, I got stuff building on that one. Unification. We're still waiting on jobs to be filled. 0 jobs, huh? That is fine, because this is one of those ones that has like less people to work on the planet, so that's fine. 1 district left. Synthetic crystal plant, that'll be this. 3 extra jobs. 1 more of those for now. 8 and 0 for now. Okay. We're good to go. How is the war going? We're getting close to being able to do status quo. And then once the war is over, I can make a federation with the rock
Research
people.
concluded.
We could do even more advanced research, which requires even more gas, which we just got over here, so that's perfect. I mean, we're still surveying. We don't know what else is in here. This is the... oh, wow. Look at that. Now, this is where I question whether it's worth building a habitat. I don't think it is. Remember, when you build habitats over research, you simply get research districts. But would it be worth deleting 10 of each of these, plus the benefit I get from the bonuses I have, to make only 1 habitat that only has up to 6 districts? I think this is better. Like, how much does this produce? Only 31. I mean, it might still be better to do this, but I don't know. I'm not sure. If that's per district, which I think it is, each district produces 31 of each. And you can build about, I'd say 3 of them comfortably. So that would be about 90. Meanwhile, I'm getting 10 of each here. Yeah, that's way better. The habitat's still better. The habitat with enough pops can produce up to 90 with only 3 of them. This will only produce probably like 20 with all the buffs I have per. Habitat's way better. It just involves building the habitat and then having the pops to run it. That's the downside. To start, you actually probably lost research, but it's just a shame that it's kind of like you could build a habitat on a planet that only has 2 of something and get the same districts as this one. It seems like a waste, but I think it's still better. All right, all that stuff is building that needs to be built. I have more alloys, which means I can do the decision on another system. Yeah, this one has some pops on it. There you go. Oh, no, I have to wait until all the districts are built. Never mind. I'll just save the alloys for now. I'm going to need more ships, probably, so. The war it's getting there. I'm afraid that I'm going to get to 100 first and then sit there too long. I want to be able to do this, but I don't want to leave. If I leave, these guys will strike. And look how strong they are. They're actually stronger than I am now. Yeah. A little bit. I can't leave or else I screw this up. Insult! No! We consider the Earth, the United Earth League, to be one of the great accidents of the galaxy. It should never have been. This guy's such a jerk. And he's this little guy right here, and he's talking so much garbage to me. And he's this big. Oh, he's this big too. He has 2 spots over here too. Eh. Oh, I just realized I'm also fighting this guy. Interesting. I did not realize that. Oh well. This guy must have his borders locked to him because he can't come through to attack me. Ooh, 5 alloy. A special thing about alloy planets. Normally when you build habitats on a planet like that, you lose this resource but gain districts to produce it, which makes up for it a lot. With alloys, all it does is turn your habitat into a mining for minerals habitat, but you keep the alloys. Basically, I think the habitat just gets like the alloy as like a passive. So you keep it. You don't lose it, which is nice. Yeah, it's kind of a shame I'm going to lose this really awesome thing. It's going to be a habitat, but you still get more out of it. It's just kind of a shame that it's going to happen. Because again, I will still produce like 90 from 3 districts. Way more than 30.
Survey concluded.
And there it is. Let's get that built immediately. For now, I'm not going to build anything in it. I'm just going to take the resources, like, naturally this way. I'll build on it later. Although I might make the one for the gases, because it's awesome. The gas power one. Alright, how's this going? I think it's going down too slow. I might not be able to do status quo before the war forces me to. Yeah, I didn't notice these. Oh, that guy's his vassal. Okay. Wait, if I vassalize someone who has a vassal, does that mean I get that vassal?
Construction project concluded.
Vassalception. Oh, my scientist died. He was giving me assists for my research. There you go. Oh, there's also a thing I can research in that system, too. Wait, hold on. No, that's fine. Okay. Research that. You are assisting research. It's going down. Of course, mine's also going up. Once you reach 100, you will be forced into, like, the war ending at some point. So I need to be careful. Gas extraction. And... ooh, particle lance. That's fun. Reaper laser.
Special project concluded.
The Voltium homeworld. The shattered remnants of the Voltium homeworld reveal that it underwent a massive extinction event 12 million years ago, caused by the detonation of some kind of antimatter device. From the ruins that remain on the planet's surface, we have learned that Voltium society experienced a radical ideological shift a century before their extinction. Their new philosophy posited that the entire universe was an artificial reality, which all sapient beings had been unwillingly plugged into for the amusement of some higher power. The Voltium undertook increasingly radical attempts to forcibly disconnect themselves from the simulation, most of which involved mass suicide. They finally concluded that only the simultaneous disconnection of billions of individuals would destabilize the system enough to grant them freedom. At an agreed-upon hour, Voltium everywhere killed themselves by any means available. Those who refused to take part in this mass suicide were too few to repopulate the species. And so the Voltium faded into obscurity and eventual extinction. Yep, kind of, yeah. Well then, I got a relic. The Voltium Reality Perforator. The passive effect is pop amenity usage minus 10%. That's actually pretty good for me. And activate. Perforate reality for powerful temporary combat advantages. Ooh. That kind of sounds fun. The Ministry of Culture, with the following Empire effect. Unity from jobs. Interesting. That's kind of fun. Hypercoms. Ooh, one more build slot. That would be amazing on all my habitats. I'll go ahead and take Unity +3 from embassies, which is like, I have like 4. So, relic. There was something else I was going to do. I already forgot. Oh, this has been eating some of my Unity. That's gonna tank my energy a little bit, but what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I hate when that happens. I was gonna do something with that, and then that popped up. Oh, okay. I need to see what that building does. And I can actually build it. Oh, there it is. Ministry of Culture. It gives you society research, unity, for consumer goods. It also increases unity from jobs by 15%. Oh, I know where that's going. Unity plus 15%? Unity plus 15%? That's amazing. I'm going to wait for the new build slot before I make it, though. I'm going to get so much unity from that plant, from that habitat.
Research concluded.
All right, time to build. Kinetic artillery. No, I know that's there. Stop. The war is getting closer to being done. My alloys did kind of fall a little bit somehow. Oh, my power did too. What's happening? Once again, my economy is crashing out of nowhere. That was from the capacities, I know that. Oh, it is time to do this, and I have enough unity to choose who I want. Trade. I mean, this makes sense. Minerals. With a happiness plus 5 modifier, that's pretty good. All right. So I need to increase power. Fortunately, I just made 2 generator habitats. Focus on that. Oh, I think I might have... Yep, I need to do this a lot. Hold on. Synth. Okay, that's good. Okay. I don't know why it defaults to the regular when they're obviously, like, outdated. Increase that. Another power district. Another power district. Oh, that. Once these jobs start filling, I'll be fine with power. I do have this one still. That is just a generic one. In my research one, I shall build more research. Can't build the big building yet, can I? No, okay. If I get my minerals up, I might turn this into another industrial habitat. Or refinery, either way. I think I'm good on refinery for now. I say that now, but I'm about to be improving all my buildings again, so go ahead and take it. Even if I can't decide. I mean, it's better to do it now so population has a chance to grow.
Stay hydrated.
Good idea. Come on, war be over so I can get this done. No, my food. Oh, that's right. I was going to build a food habitat. That's the food habitat. I was going to build 1 food habitat. I mean, I am selling 40 food. I really don't need to. But I like the idea of doing that. That way, on all my space stations, or at least some of them, I can actually stop using that build slot for this. I can use it for other stuff. Especially the fighty ones. I actually need to start improving these as well. They're only like base level. Yeah, I should do that. Goodbye alloys. It's worth doing though. You're still building. You're there. Oh, where's the other research one? Which one was it? This one. We need another scientist to assist research. That will improve it by like 15%. All right, assist Uranus. Oh, yeah, the habitat, not the actual planet. There you go. Okay, oh man, it's so close. Federation time is almost here. Federation U. Federation U. Kick your ass later. Kick your ass soon. So I potentially could have like 1 nice vassal and then 1 like I don't want to be your vassal person. It's gonna be kind of funny. I might not even vassalize the person who likes me. I might just let him join the Federation. And this guy, I'll take this space and then vassalize like what's left, just this little bit.
Research concluded.
How about just energy from credits plus 5%? I mean, it takes a while, but I could use that. Get closer. Okay, also build those research things. Again, it'll be better to put a habitat on it later, but... Alright, we're colonizing this, correct? Yes, okay. Now, I think I got one more DNA point. Yep. So I could actually... I want to lead this on because I'm liking the increased research from for engineering. I could just leave it alone for now. What I could do is take off Unruly. I don't have to, but it costs 2 points. Then if I get any more points, I can add on something. Because you can only have 5 traits at once, not counting the Void one. Oh, what are we voting on? Charter of Workers' Rights. Diplomatic weight from Pops, 20%. Worker happiness, plus 5. Worker political power, plus 10. This isn't great for me. My pop growth is not good. Like, overall, compared to others, probably. So this helps them more than me, but I like the happiness modifier, so... Alright, stop selling 10 food.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. So we got that going. It's giving us... See, it went from 5 to 8. This went from 10 to 17. I'm only getting 17 per. With the districts, I'll be getting like 90. So yeah, it's way worth it.
Initial colonization phase commencing.
Cool. Which one was this going to be? Oh, this is the food one. That's right. It's the same one down here. I am going to build the habitat here to make it a power one, and then also be able to build a bunch of these. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now we can do a test here. I'm getting 8 gas from this one planet. That is fantastic. However, if it allows me to build 5 to 8 of those gas buildings, they each produce 4. So it's definitely worth it. This is a test. I want to see if it's worth it or not in the long run. So I'm going to lose those 8 gases. But yeah, this is going to go from 12 to 4 once that's done. That'll actually verify that happens. How are my factions doing? No purges. All refugees welcome. Federated, that'll be fixed in a second. I'm not going to do no purges yet, because when I take this planet, I have to purge them. And once that's done, I can take it off, because I won't need to do it anymore. Oh, uh-oh. I'm almost at 100%, but it's still at 7. That's not great.
Construction project concluded.
Out of all this, I might not even get these 2 systems back. I'll need that for later.
Construction project concluded.
All right. Look at all these new space stations. Black site when I can. Oh, I'm lagging out. Now, come on. You know, you're one of the ones I play it with. Yeah, I kind of want to do like a community Stellaris run where it's like a giant world and we can all just join when we can. Again, the AI can play for you if you're not there. I'm pretty sure you can join mid-game too. Like if someone pops in an hour later, they can join. We transfer the save file to them, and then they just take over their own people again. Yeah, I know. All right, this one is mining. Oh, I'm so close to doing this. Just let it go. I don't have much longer before it's going to force me. I would just say, let me just go take this one system and that should be enough. But they might just come and attack me. And they're pretty powerful. So let's not do that. If they wanted to, they could come over here and kill me. I'm kind of surprised they haven't. Oh, it went back up. We're not gonna get this, are we? That's bad. Because I think if I fail this, I lose space. Uh-oh. I might have to just go into their capital and hope destroying some in their capital drops it to 0. I don't have a choice here. I'm gonna save it just in case. I don't mind save scumming this because I'm curious to see if this works. First off, I need admirals. I never take this unless everyone can have it. Sublight speed gets my people killed because one fleet's faster than the other. These are kind of bad. I guess that one. And oh, good. Fine. Okay, here's the deal. I'm going to go in. That's going to force these guys to come over. But the damage I do in their home system, I'm hoping pushes this to 1 so I can use it. Let's see what happens.
Initial colonization phase complete.
All right, let's do that first. Increase that. Increase my research. God, look at all this yellow. I'm not going to do this now because I'm just going to have to redo it if I have to reload the save. But I'll do this at least. Oh, this is going to be food. There is no thing for food, I don't think. No. Which instead, I'll do happiness. And then I just do robot. And then hollow. And then food. And then place to live. All right, let's see if this works. Nope. Ooh, Giga Cannon. Mega Cannon. Okay. If they come to attack me to counterattack, I'm dead. And that's thing is, if I lose too many ships, it's going to make this even worse. So I have to get in and get out. Get in, shoot some stuff, and pay attention to this the whole time.
Initializing hostile
Okay,
engagement
yep, start
protocols.
killing, yep.
Initializing hostile engagement protocols.
Yep. Oh, there it is. Got it. It was just enough. No, no.
Receiving transmission.
Yes! Yes, it worked. That was close, too. I almost lost the system I was trying to take. We did it. We took the 2 systems back from the beginning of the game. I am now going to soup this up whenever I can, anyway. I need to delete one of these because I have too many now. I don't need this one anymore because these guys are friendly. Good. Okay. Now, immediate federation. Yes. Research. Oh, they don't want to do a research cooperative. They just want to do stupid galactic union. Like, it isn't even, I know it's not even that good. It's just free and automatic research agreements, which are fine. They only cost like 0.5 influence. But I want it. Well, time to improve relations even more. Get in there. Also, offer trade deal. Resources. I will give you... I don't have a lot of resources, honestly. Consumer goods. There you go, 1,000 consumer goods. Wait for them to say that it's cool. Come on. Say it's cool. I'm waiting. There it is. And then go back in and see if they'll do it now. It got closer. They really don't want to do that, do they? Why? Why do you have such a problem with science? Well, what do I do now? Improve relations. No, hold on. Hold on. Let's give him more stuff. How about... Really don't have a lot. How about some moats? No, not that many. Well... 200 motes. Offer them rocks, but they are rocks. Wouldn't that be offensive? What if like they offered us flesh? Or just a dead body? Alright, let's try it now. Wait, what? How did it go down? How did it go down? I just gave them stuff. How did that make them not like me? That makes no sense. Interesting. Let me let it run a little more and see what happens. That doesn't make any sense. What about you? You want to be in a science federation? Okay, all right. Why? Why don't they want to be in a federation with me? Distance and war philosophy. Oh, come on. That's why. They're pacifists, and they don't like my war doctrine. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to go to war with... Oh, wow, what just happened to this guy? He just got eaten by somebody, or someone rebelled. Well, this makes it simple. I guess they can just... I'm not going to vassalize one planet. I want to take this for myself and have the leftover be a vassal. I'm not going to vassalize two systems here and here. I guess I'll just liberate them if... I'm still going to take the system, but... I have to do that first, don't I? I need to go to war with these guys, take this system, and then status quo, and then change my war doctrine back to liberation war. And then they'll like me again. Yeah. So how strong are you compared to me? Oh, you're nothing. Okay. Well, we're going to war again. Get over here. We're gonna need ground troops too. I need to take this. I need to take the planet in this system. The reason why I'm not going to take this system and this is because 1 choke point, 2 choke point, 3 choke point. I need 3 different choke points to defend that. If I take this, I only need 1. Now, if I take this, I guess I also only need 1, right? Oh, okay. I guess that works. Yeah, that's fine. Question is, do I have the ground troops to do it? Let's go ahead and recruit more people. Oh, I got my gene warriors, that's right. They're kind of expensive with upkeep. 3 power each. Alright, we're going to get in position. We're going to bring those guys over. We're going to take all of this. Then we'll do Liberation War. Alright, I'm going to have to start doing this real quick. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of management with our habitats, and then we'll go to war. We have 2 jobs available. We have new building slots, too. That's also an important thing. And I am putting another research building there. And increase those 2. That is fine. Mars is completely done, except I have another build slot now. How about we put down... Now, see, this gives you 1 unity for every ascension perk you have, which means it would only give me, like, 3. Yeah, it says 3. But I really have nothing else to put down here. Like, I guess that's fine. Generator world. I guess I could do the same thing. It's just extra unity. Yeah. You can only do 1 per planet, too. I might as well... Yeah, let's just do that. Even though this world's only producing 18, that's 5% increase plus 3. I mean, that's not terrible. This one has 3 build slots. Alright, more power. And then 1 of these. I am out of minerals. Now, that is sad. That I'm out of minerals. Guess I'll just leave that alone for now, then. Let's go ahead and connect the trade route so I actually get something for it. Nope. Wait, how is it 0? But how is it 0 on everything, even the one next to it? That doesn't make any sense. whatever. That's building. That. Build these two, and then build that. Build these two, and then build that again. Noticing a pattern here. Oh, there it is. Deep space black site. Yep. And you, I can't upgrade because I have no alloys. Okay. So, we're going to go to war with this guy, who has been insulting us the entire time. We'll teach him a lesson. First thing I'm going to do is stop by Sol system and upgrade my ships and fix them up a little bit. And then we'll go. Alright, we're building that. Cool. I'm still only selling food. Okay. Wait, did I not lose those 12 gases when I built that habitat? Oh, the habitat's still building, isn't it? Wow, that is a slow habitat. We have that, which I need for later. How about... Yeah, we'll do that again. Basically, it makes your exhaustion not go up as high as fast, which would have been helpful for this. Alright, go ahead and do that. No, don't do that. Kind of surprised I let my minerals get so low. Yeah, we'll mess with all that later. Oh yeah, I need to rename this, so I actually know where it is. At least the ones in this system. That is Jupiter. Jupiter habitat. Also, I need to, while I'm here, I need to build Holotheater. Alright. Alright, just waiting for my ships to get fixed up. How you doing? This is going to take a little while. Because I have to wait for my alloys to gather so I can actually do this, because it costs alloys. Oh, I still have cruisers in there and just ew. I mean, I'll leave them in there.
All systems nominal. Construction project concluded.
Not a fan, but I'll leave them in there. Yeah, they're fodder. I'm just happy I got my old systems back. Finally. Now I have to wait for more alloys because I just spent them. How much would it cost to buy some? There you go. Buy a little bit. Speed this process up a little bit. Yep, because we're just sitting here waiting. Sometimes if your fleet isn't upgrading, it can be because of these. But I have a decent amount right now, so... I think it's just alloys. And our minerals, once again, is kind of tanking. Well, mining plus 300. There's no upkeep to these things. It literally just increases it by from 3 to 6, and then 5 to 10. It's always worth doing.
Research concluded.
Didn't I make a new one, or is that this one? It's this one. Okay. Nothing great in this one. Autocannons. It'll go fast. It's a deal. Probably should let my power stack a little bit. Just let it collect. Same with minerals.
Initial colonization phase complete.
Okay. Mining station. I have very little minerals, so we're gonna have to figure this out here. Robots.
Construction project concluded.
Mineral building. Then I'm gonna buy some minerals. That cost way too much to buy. Never mind. Can't even afford one district yet. It's fun being broke in this game.
Research concluded.
Auto cannons. How about metallurgist output plus 10%? Thank you. And yeah, I'll need that later. Hey, you want to make a federation with me now? Well, you would. Stupid galactic unions. No, I want research. Once I change my policy back to liberation more, it should work. So. Oh yeah, how's our military
Remember
going?
to stay
Here?
hydrated.
Construction project.
This one
complete.
faction is not happy. Good. I'd like to improve this, but I want to save my alloys for a bit.
Fleet enhancement supplied.
Okay, now for the next one. There's only 4 battleships in here, so it shouldn't take as long. No, all 4 are going at once. I should probably build more because this guy probably has a lot of allies. Yep. Yep. He has the Karam's Star Corp, which is this really big guy. Wait, what? We will pledge ourselves to the United Earth League for now. Oh. Someone's pledging secret fealty to me. It's, this guy. He wants free of his vassal, or his overlord, who is this guy, who I'm going to beat up later and liberate. That's kind of cool. He wants to be like a part of me because he hates being a part of him. Take that one. That was important, by the way. Everyone my envoy is helping. I have a 1% chance of getting favors. Favors are a great way of pushing someone to like the point where they will say yes. Like federations, I'm only at -8 with the rock people. A couple favors and it takes care of it.
The Reapers are here.
Reapers. Ooh. Thank you for the raid, Papa Chillin. See, we're also playing Stellaris. What build?
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome aboard.
I'm doing a Void Dweller Earth playthrough. I'm kind of role-playing it a little bit. I was also pacifist to start, which is why I'm so small. I'm right here. I quickly switched off of pacifism because I was getting my ass kicked a little bit. Right now, I'm working on going to war with this guy and taking his space right here. And also, I'm going to liberation war this guy to make a friend. Also, thank you for the follow, Galaxy Hope. I'm not great at this game. I just kind of play it for fun, which is why my economy's like so unbalanced right now. I'm getting there, though. I'm learning a little bit. I think Void Dweller's gotten a little worse over the last couple updates, but I like playing it because it's fun. Also, it's cool that you can roleplay it because your first habitat is above Earth, and Earth is just a toxic world. So it kind of lets you roleplay it. Okay. Go ahead and get them together for this war. Take our 2 fleets, come over here, and then we'll just start doing this. I have claimed... Did I claim that system yet? I did not. This way I only have 1 choke point for everybody. They all have to come this way. Those are some big space stations, though. Wait, what? They're only 4.2, but it says they're like citadels almost. How are they only 4.2? What? Unless the information hasn't updated, that is a terrible space station. Interesting. Unless they just built not a single gun on it, which is possible. Oh. I should probably wait and build more, but I'm just in a hurry. I want to make a federation with these 2, but they're pacifists. So they don't want to join unless I also do liberation war policy. Oh, 3. Come on. 1 favor would take care of that. It'll let me know when I get a favor, by the way. Okay, I'm making 200 power. Interesting. I'm gonna buy some minerals. Not 100. Yeah, 50. That way I can just start stacking some minerals for later use. Because this power, like, stacking power is good too, but let's even this out a little bit.
Research
That's better.
concluded.
Alright, that gives me... Ooh, hello, Titans. I do like Titans. This is going to be another power. I'm going to leave this one alone for now. Well, yeah, whatever. It's always worth taking, because that gives me time for my population to grow. Oh, Aura's back. Okay. What do I need habitat-wise? I could use more research, but I am getting another one online already. This one. I'm waiting for the jobs on this one. I guess I'm just kind of good for now. Oh yeah, did that habitat ever finish? It did. Oh, yep, I did lose it. But, yeah, it's the same one. However, I have exotic gas deposits plus 5. I can build 5 of those 4 producing stations, and this is going to be a power station, obviously, right? Except, if I make this a mining station, mining stations actually, the mining thing, let me see if I can find one in here. Hold on. See, the mining one increases your strategic resource output by 10% as well. That does not include these buildings. That's boosted by refinery. But it does include the buildings that require those deposits. So not only are we going to get 4 per, but we're also going to get a 10% increase as well. So, awesome. Okay. I believe we're ready for war. I'm going to save it just in case something goes terribly wrong. This shouldn't be that long of a war, because although I am fighting this big guy, and wait, who's the other person? Hold on. They're small. The divine, oh, they're actually secret loyalty to me. Fealty. See, I could do a vassalization war, but once I take the space I want, all they'll have left are these 2 systems and this planet right here. I don't really want that as a vassal. It's just one planet that's landlocked by all these people. I don't care. So I just want to take their space. So I'm going to do claim war.
War declaration.
We'll see how this goes. If it goes terrible, I'll just reload. I don't mind safe scumming this a bit. Alright, let's get started. Wait, yep, there we go. We are just going to proceed to go down the line here. How are they so weak? They must have no guns and like no increase to them.
Research concluded.
What do we want now? How about... Yeah, I'll need this for the farming habitat I'm making, so... Alright, here we go. I only have to land on 2 planets, luckily. Yeah, this one, which only has a power of 83. I mean, that's... What? This guy's terrible with his planets. 32% stability? Ew. Now, one thing I have to do, because I only want humans in my species, in my space, for roleplay reasons, I'm trying to only have humans for now. I don't want these pops on these planets, so I'm going to have to purge them. Displacement purge. They won't be hurt. They'll just be sent back to, like, this planet, I guess. And I think when all the pops are gone, it will allow me to basically just abandon the colony, and then I can repopulate them later if I want. I'm hoping that it's how it works. I mean, this is kind of a test of it.
Striking hostile station.
Naval capacity. So while we're doing this war, I'm just gonna let my stuff gather every month. I need to just get some stockpiles of stuff, especially alloys.
Research concluded.
Let's go ahead and join those together. And my ships are slow. I don't think I've increased their engines very much. More power. Favor gained. Oh, and of course I'm at war. That favor might have made me able to make that federation. But I'm at war, so I can't. It's okay. The favor doesn't go anywhere. Do you just not have any ships? Wait, you're at war with somebody, aren't you? Hold on. This guy is... Yeah, this guy's at war. With this guy and this guy and this and this guy. Wait, no, I'm fighting that guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's at war with this guy and he's occupying the space. Oh well, okay. So, I think they're preoccupied somewhere else. So the war is already going pretty good. We took 3 systems. Go ahead and take that system, and then we'll come back and take these 2, and then we'll just sit here and wait for the war to status quo, basically. Well, while I obviously land my troops and take the planets as well. This will be a good way to end the stream tonight. Doing this war. And then maybe getting the Federation right afterwards. Veiled Tunnel. Something waits in the Qutum system. A veiled passage cut from the fabric of space-time. Its horizon ripping with psionic energy. Sensor data is erratic, and the crew of our science vessel reports strange disturbances. Wildly visceral dreams. A persistent sense of being watched. Fitful hallucinations. I couldn't read it. Despite the frustrating lack of useful telemetry, it seems clear we have stumbled on a tunnel through uncharted reaches. A dangerous path, yet the rewards may be great. On the tunnel's far side lies a distant corner of the galaxy. It's an Elgate, isn't it? Oh, it's a shroud tunnel. Never mind. Maybe I just won't mess with that. Alright, let's go down here. Let's start bringing the ground troops in. Oh. What would you like to sell us today? For 1 science officer, you would give me 1... No. I'm not taking my science officer. Not interested.
Research concluded.
They're my nerds. Get your own. More power. Oh, you might have noticed this says 0-point reactor. It reminds me of Stargate with the ZPMs. 0-point module. There's got to be a Stargate mod for Stellaris, right? It probably doesn't work anymore. Mods for Stellaris are cool, but once they update to a new version, it kind of breaks all the mods, unfortunately. I'm still waiting for that Mass Effect one. It's still active, so I know it's still being worked on. The last update was only like a few weeks ago, I think. Alright, take out that space station. Ooh, look at all the pretty lasers. Nice. And then we take out this last one, and then we just sit here. Because I actually don't want these systems, because they're harder to defend. I want to just not take any more space and sit here. Alright, let's bring in the troops. 8, man, that's a lot. This is going to be interesting, because this guy is so big down here, who's basically helping him, I might have to push into his space and start damaging stuff to get the war
colonization phase.
The war exhaust higher for him. This will be an interesting war. Make sure it's not gift. Make sure it's like an actual key. Made that mistake once. Because somehow when you buy a gift one, it like doesn't work. It's weird. Like when you buy a gift one, it works in a different way where I couldn't use it for myself. It's hard. I don't know why. It's just the way it works. Okay. What do you say we land on this planet? Oh, 280. So this is how ground war works in Stellaris. I mean, there's not much to it, is there? I believe they've been working on revamping this for a long time. Also, let me go ahead and do this. Oh, we get to finish off diplomacy. Which means I can already take this. I can take this too. We need both of these, and we can start landing on planets. That's kind of what I'm role-playing towards is, planets. I want to do arcology, but why would we make a giant city planet if we're living in habitats? That doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to take this. Now, there's still one more research we need to really take advantage of this, and it gives you even better stuff to use. Gone are the days when the survival of our species was at the mercy of chance, when a human's fate was decided on the whims of nature in the genetic lottery. The engineers of our time worked not in steel and concrete, but in the very building blocks of life itself. With advanced gene modification, we will secure the future of our nation. We'll deal with that after the war.
Research concluded.
Naval capacity.
Planetary incursion
Oh, there it is.
successful.
We already got it. That thing's amazing. There's some amazing stuff you can get through that. Okay, we took the planet. Now take this one and we're done. Then we just sit here and wait. Oh, that's going to take so long to get to. Here, I'm going to build a few more ships. Oh, space piracy, finally.
Research
That's annoying.
concluded.
Smaller fleet. Go back and take care of the pirates. That's going to take forever. Stay here. I'll just make a few ships. Prove that. Minerals plus 5%? No, plasma thrusters. I need to increase my engines. They're terrible.
Spaceports sustaining damage.
That's going to cripple my economy if I don't take care of that. Can I repair here? I can. And see, while we've been doing our war, our economy's kind of stabilized again. I'm still buying minerals, but... The Curators! Greetings, Star Travelers. We are the Curators. Our ancient order was established eons ago by the various galactic powers and ascendancy of the time. We were dedicated towards the preservation of all knowledge in an effort to safeguard the galaxy from descending into yet another dark age of mass extinction and barbarism. We failed. Few of us remain today, but we are no less committed to our sacred mission than our predecessors were. We are willing to share some of our knowledge with you for a price. They are awesome.
Initial colonization phase.
Where'd you go? I know you're in here somewhere. There they are. Aid us in our research. It costs 5,000 power, but we get 10% research speed, and eventually you can get a scientist from them that's really good. That's why I want my power to collect a little bit, to be able to afford that.
Research
Alright, so we're
concluded.
producing a few more ships. Plasma cannons. This is gonna be an issue. I might actually have to go and attack one of the other people, but I can't because I can't get through their space, probably. Wait, I'm fighting this guy too, aren't I? But I don't want to take any more systems because I don't want them. If I go through the system, I take it, and then I mean, I could give it back, I guess. You can just, like, destroy the thing that's on it, but... Yeah. So I'm fighting that big guy. And this guy over here. The problem is this guy has his borders locked to me, so I can't go through him to get to them. Yeah, I can't get over there. Because of this one person, I can't go through there. We'll just have to wait it out. I might go through here. This will do a little bit of damage to their war score. And then I'll just give the system back because I don't want it. Yeah, I'll do that. Did I already land or have I not landed yet?
Research station offline.
I haven't landed yet. Take care of that. Once my ships are made, I will take care of those pirates. And this should help this quite a bit. It's their capital. It knocked off 6. Or was it only 4? I wasn't paying attention. Citadel. So, I will give the system back because I don't want it, but I will be going through here to do this. Just to do a little extra damage to him. That one. And actually replace that with... Alright, battleships are almost done. Oh, I didn't even take the system. Oh, well, hold on. Oh, it's only 4K, I'm fine. That'll also help me in my war effort, taking out that entire fleet. Why do you have to lock your borders to me? I'd like to be able to go through your space. Oh, what if I do this and convince them to like me enough to let me go through a space? All right, let's watch this fight. Meow. Lasers, open fire. Man, I am outranging them by a lot. Range is very important in this game. I got a bunch of shots off before they could even do anything. I'm also killing all of their transports that have their ground troops who are just defenseless. Well, there you go. That must have helped, right? That helped a lot. Alright, back over here. Because I can't get down there.
Research concluded.
I guess I could do encryption just to make it harder for AI to hack me. I don't like the subterfuge stuff, but the AI might be decent at it. So maybe I'll do that. Okay. Also, let's get my battleships down here to take care of these. That is a complete overkill, by the way. And then I'll send them over here to join me. So yeah, let's finish up this war, hopefully soon. Oh, I think it went back up a little bit, didn't it?
Research concluded.
Hopefully we can finish this soon. Planetary shield. Ooh, what happened to my... Oh, this happened to my consumer goods. Oh, what is that? Huh. That's what we like to call death. That is death. Should have upgraded that. That's like a 40k fleet, and I have 16. I might have to retreat and regroup here. Uh-oh. Back home we go. I'd have to take a look. Some of the earlier ones are the best, probably, because they give you, like, actual in-game mechanical stuff. That is... Uh-oh. Did more just join? Yeah, more just joined. I can't beat that. Run. 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 Time to build as many ships as I can. I can't build a single one right now. Run. Get out of there.
Construction project.
Why are my ships so slow? We might have to just play around here. If they split up, maybe I stand a chance. That's a lot of stuff. I still can't build one? Battleships are expensive. Even more so than usual. It's because I don't have supremacy yet. Got a favor! Yay, after this war, if I still live, I can make a federation. He's not moving. Oh, that person just died. That's not good, because they're coming for me. Uh-oh. If this station was better, I would stay here, but it's not. Too bad I can't do status quo right now. Oh. Wait, how'd they die? They were actually pretty big last I checked. Oh, what is happening up here? They got killed by these guys. Huh. Maybe the Spellfish have an ally.
Concluded.
Better sensors, I guess? So, I'm in trouble. We're kind of running away from a big fleet. I can build a Titan thing. I can't right now. Alright. I'll take this opportunity to level up some stuff. Upgrade. That. Mining. Do that. Generator. Do that. And... I'll just ignore this for now. It's fine. We'll deal with it after the war. Maybe they'll, you know what? Hey, maybe I'll get super lucky and that entire fleet will just stay there forever. And then I'll be able to status quo eventually. Maybe I'll get that lucky. I can only build one. I only have one more battleship. I definitely don't have enough to fight this war. That is a lot of... Now, if they separate, I think I'm in luck. Now, I can't fight that 24k, but... Hopefully they'll just stay right... Oh, they're even retreating. Bye. Bye. Why are they leaving? Not gonna ask that question. Bye. Fleet capacity. See ya. Okay. Let's combine these two. Just for ease of use. Okay, not bad. Sensors. Hackian sensors. Do them. FTL inhibitors. Not bad. Once I start building like the fighty habitats, that'll be good. Oh, now they're back.
Construction project.
Hopefully they're not all back though. What if only like half of them comes back? Nope, they're going back again. What happened to my consumer goods? Why is it just nosediving? I need consumer goods. How many people are on this? Bad. Let's do this so I can have 2 more districts here and produce more consumer goods. So, I could go all the way back to Sol, the Sol system, and upgrade my ships. I think I'm going to have to do that. Any advantage I can get. Oh, and they're coming back. Never mind. Never mind. Stay right there.
Research concluded.
Oh, no. No, they're all back. Oh, they just keep coming. No. And they're leaving again.
Research
I think they're confused. Oh, no. They're going to build here. Hopefully that means they're not going to go there, though. Shield capacitor thing, and... Yeah, do that. And while we're maybe about to perish, I have plenty of points. It's time to make... We can actually... We know what we could do? We can make an awesome build right now. And then we can make another one later that takes this off for Gaia planets. But let's just make a new one right now, just for fun. Can you delete these, by the way? I don't think you can. Yeah, well. We can't modify it. Never mind. All right, modify. This is awesome because we have new things introduced. Look what I can do. I can take every single one off. And then put whatever I want. Now, there are new versions of things in here. Rather than do this, which is only 10% per research, there's this one. 20% overall. Then you have this one. Pop growth speed plus 30% and pop housing issues minus 10%. Also, very good. And last but not least, I would say we should probably throw on the amenity one again. This one. I like it. Although I don't think it's as needed right now. What's the last thing I should do? I could put two ones if I wanted to. I think I'm going to do natural engineers to get my mega engineering going faster. And what's the other +1 that I want? What's worth taking? Unity? Not terrible. I can always change it later. We are now Human 3.0 because I can't think of names. And then apply to everybody. There we go. Please stay there. Oh, they're leaving again. Yay. 37. A new leader. I do have plenty of Unity right now, so I can easily get somebody. Trade, Xenophobe. These are all terrible. These are all bad. I don't want this because I don't want that getting worse. But I guess I'll take trade. I don't have a trade build, nor do I have like barely any merchants at all. But at least it's something. Plus, let's look at this. Mining station output and cost. Destroy. That's terrible. I'll take this. It's not great, but I'll take it. And replace you with you. Also, I just noticed somebody's a criminal. Hold on. Who's the criminal? Not you. Do I have better options for you, by the way? Yes! Research increase. Going to leaders here. Yeah, that's fine. They're just assisting research or something. That's fine. Get rid of you. This could actually work out for me. 37. What I might do is, I might have to just play around with this and take out some people. Oh, it happened again. Someone hacked our system and made our translators call the person a bunch of names. But guess what? They took it well. Ah, my consumer goods are dying. Just so I stop hemorrhaging them. There you go. How much is that going to cost me?
Another day.
It's not great. Yeah, whatever. Until I fix it. Starbase upgrade cost and Starbase upgrade speed. That's good. It would make this go faster. If I could only catch one of them. Yep, they took that. That's fine. As long as they don't push up into here, I am happy. It keeps going down. That's good. All right. This was going to be our... Yep, this is our gas one, isn't it? Concluded. Yeah, we can make 5 of these things, and they all produce... Oh, they only produce 3. That's right. 3. Interesting. Then why would you ever want these over these? Is the upkeep... Oh, the upkeep. There's no mineral upkeep. That's why. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. It went from 5 to 15. Basically, tripled it. And then we make a little power building. We also make this mining. We could make it power. Power increases power output by 10%. But the mining one Or is it? Hello? Why can't I make the mining one here? That's interesting. I have never seen this before, where it won't let you make it something like that. I guess I'll just do power then. Weird. Oh, who cares? People are getting psionic powers.
Project concluded.
I guess just those. They're cheap. It'll be fast. Never built an orbital habitat. Can they mine? Only if the planet that you're building it on has minerals. I don't know if I even have any left. See, these won't work because they're not planets. That's a moon. That also doesn't count. I'm looking for an example. Nope. Nope. Yes. Basically, anywhere you get minerals from a planet, not asteroids, not the sun, not moons. If you build a habitat on this, it will give you mining districts, like this one I have right here. That's how you get mining. If you want power, same thing. Planet that has power, you get power. Planet that has research on it, no matter what it is, research. Anything that doesn't have one of those three, pretty much you get one of these. Basically, it just has 4, the generic 4. Still good, though, for Unity output or industrial stuff. Also, this one that I built over here, because it had 5 gas on it, I was able to build 5 of these gas extractors. I have a ton of food. Time to sell it all. I know food isn't great to make more of to sell, but basically I'm doing this to where eventually I can take all the hydroponic bays off of my space stations and just build other buildings I'd rather have. I mean, it only takes like 1 habitat with full farms to generate all my food, so. Oh man, I'm glad they're just staying there. How's this looking? 32. It's going down very slowly. Also, they're going to reach 100 before I do, which I think means it's going to make this fall even faster, so. Ooh, we only have 2 traditions left. Oh, we also have domination to finish, by the way. I forgot I never finished it. I'm going to take supremacy. That's very useful right now. Even just the adoption trait is, like, okay. But I'm definitely taking this first. Fire rate increase is nice. Alright, how's our fleet looking? Not enough to take out all that. Well, since I'm waiting. Building 7,
Research
5,
concluded.
4. We're getting some crime. And just 2 disruptors. It's stuff I don't want, but it goes by fast. Oh yeah, I saw you 2 got on Stellaris. I'll be done soon. Like, once this war is over, I think I'm done for the night. Although if you 2 are up for playing a little Stellaris in one of our already running games, I'm up for it after stream. Maybe we can finish one of our playthroughs. Like that 3-player one we were doing a long time ago. That I forget what I was doing.
Research concluded.
Oh yeah, that's where I'm the subterranean dwarves, that's right. That's that one. That's right. Just stay there until this goes down to 0. And we're all happy. You know, I actually wouldn't mind taking these 2 systems because this guy's kind of my ally. Like, not like he basically declared secret fealty to me, so. Tachyon sensors. How about we also build art college? Yep, this needs Citadel, doesn't it? Yep, and I don't have enough alloys yet. I don't remember. I think you can build robots, but I think some things are locked behind DLC. I'm pretty sure robots are just part of like the standard game. There's actually a video, the video that I posted in the Discord server that teaches you like the bare minimum of Stellaris you have to know to play. That same person has a video that tier lists the DLC on his channel. So it tells you like which DLC is probably worth getting over others. Man, that is a lot of fleet power. Please just stay there for the time being. It's a deal. Increase my Unity, please. I don't know what they're doing. The AI is just like bugged out now. I'm okay with it. Hmm. 28. We're getting there. And they're definitely getting to 100 first, so. Alright, back to this. 4 jobs left. Researchers. I'll go ahead and do that, because I have plenty. I have 3 gas I can use. How many motes do I have? 2. Got plenty of crystals. 0 jobs. Increase that. Do that for some more minerals. I do have the crystals for this, so I'm good with that. And do I have... Oh yeah, I was going to put that here too. Boom. That is 2 15% increases. 0. This is an industrial world. I think I'll do the decision here. That way I get more alloys and consumer goods. I need the consumer goods. Oh! They've left again. Where'd you go? Oh, there they are. Oh yeah, you should check out his channel. Any of the guides in the last month or 2 are still active. Like, because of Overlord, a lot of the guides are like not as accurate anymore because some things were made better, some were made worse. But any of the guides within like the last month or so should be good. And any guides in the last few months should be acceptable. Because they're back in like 3.2, 3.3 update. This is 3.4. Oh no. Oh no, they're actually coming now. Uh-oh. But a lot of the older tier lists aren't very viable anymore because stuff has changed so much. I can't beat that fleet. I'm going to lose all this, aren't I? Please don't come up here. Please don't come up here. You want to stay there, don't you? Yeah, you want to just float around. That's right. Want to just float. Oh, that 24k fleet is the Federation fleet. That makes sense. Just stay right there. You don't have to go anywhere.
Research concluded.
Yeah, dark matter, so I can start accessing it. That's right. You want to stay right there. They're moving slightly. I don't like this. Yeah, I think they're coming to kill me. Yeah.
Genetic improvement project concluded.
They're coming to beat me up. And I don't have the ability to beat them back. Oh well, I guess this war was just a waste of time, because I'm going to lose all this. Yep, there they go. There's no way I can repel that. Maybe by the time they get up here, I can keep them out of my space, although I'm probably going to lose these 2 as well. Alright. How about... Who cares? It's a bunch of stuff I don't care about. Let's just get them done.
Hostiles making planetfall.
Oh, they're... Wow, this sucks. They're already landing on the planets. There's no way I can beat them.
Research concluded.
Not with what I have.
Planet occupied by hostile ground forces.
I could go back and try to, Oh, shut up. I could go back and try to upgrade and then come back, but I don't know how helpful that's going to be. My best bet might be just to stay here. Hopefully this gets upgraded fast enough before they get here. I get maybe one more gun down, maybe. I can also do a few defensive platforms.
Research concluded.
Yeah, this war might have been a waste of time. I guess after this, I would just switch to a Liberation War and see if I can make a Federation with this guy. Although I might not have to, now that I have favors with him. Going down a little bit, probably because I'm fighting somebody. If only his fleet would split, I would have a chance. Shipyard, shipyard.
Research concluded.
Synth leaders. Oh, mega engineering. There it is.
Research
You can build
concluded.
some cool stuff with mega engineering. Get that out of the way. Oh, they're taking that too. It's kind of funny. Oh. Maybe they'll just stay there. Maybe they'll stay here forever. And I'll be able to status quo this. I'll take that. I'm fine with that. Can't do that yet. Oh.
Research
What the?
concluded.
Oh no. I think someone's coming through this way and I can't even see him. I don't know what happened just... Oh, or maybe my sensors just kicked in and I can see that better. I don't know. Jump drive.
Research concluded.
Good. Go ahead and do that. It's been there forever. I might as well complete it. Well, I guess I could build one more ship. There you go. One ship. How much are alloys right now? Oh. Maybe they'll just stay right there forever. I can hope. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to go back and upgrade my ships.
Research concluded.
Oh, was the other person here too? I will, I gotta finish this war. Once I finish this war, I'll call it. I mean, we're getting there. I'm at 19. Now I'm at 20. Never mind.
Construction project concluded.
This fleet keeps popping in and out and it keeps triggering that notification. Ah. 19 again.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. This space station is basically like a just in case. They come up here, but... And that one... Tradition. Ooh, increase fire rate by 10%. Yep. That will immediately make my ships better. And it did. Okay, you're coming up here. Oh, I got another favor. After this, I should be able to make a federation immediately. With the favors.
Research concluded.
All right. We got Penal Colony, which I never use, but it's kind of funny. One time I did use it, I made a tomb world of Penal Colony, which I find kind of funny. Basically, it's kind of like the resort world, where all the amenities produced on that world kind of go to your other people, your other worlds.
Quantization complete.
In that case, all your crime just like goes to that one planet. Oh. Just don't move any further. Alright, how are you guys doing here? Alright, minerals have now stabilized. I can stop buying them, I guess. Oop. Oop. There we go. Actually, I can buy alloys now. I'll buy 20 and see how much that takes. It's not too bad. I'll take it. Upgrades are almost complete for fleet number 1.
Research concluded.
I think. Never mind. Doing good on that. Stop! I know the fleet's there. Stop blinking in and out of existence. They're doing it just to annoy me. So I can find out who you are. Another favor. More food I can sell. Again, until I start taking off the hydroponic bays on my space stations, I need to sell that food. It's so annoying. What's it at now? Oh, it's only at 9. Okay, all right. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm not even sure who this would be, considering they're in the middle of people I already know. Oh, it's the Shroud Tunnel thing, probably. Do I want to do that? And these ships are taking forever to upgrade. I'm waiting on that. Doo-doo-doo. Go away. 7. You know, I think I'm slowly killing them. Like, they keep appearing and disappearing, and I think I've slowly shot them with that space station. Oh yeah. Well, no, never mind. I'm good. They took this planet back. That's right.
Research concluded.
I had to think for a second. I just got more favors. That's a 1% chance, by the way. I just got 2 more. Are you still upgrading? 5. Just 6 more and I can end this war. We can take all this space. I will have to purge the pops on this planet because I don't want them.
An alien empire has established communications.
Ah, visitor, welcome. We are the Shroud Walkers. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. I kind of don't want to mess with these guys. I'm just going to say goodbye for now.
Research concluded.
Oh, we got mega engineering. Now we'll start getting some cool mega things we can build. Oh, my food. 4. So close. This will be a good spot to end. We'll just finish up this war. We'll do the Federation stuff next time, which will be on Friday. Thursday's more Fantasy 14 story, and then Friday's more of this, and Saturday's X-Men Destiny. Not a great game, but I think it's worth playing if you like X-Men. Oh, I don't have enough housing here. I made no housing. Whoops. Whoopsie. Kind of messed this up a little bit. Okay. Only 2 are filled. That's fine. 2. The countdown to peace. And I will immediately purge these people. I'll set them to purge before I end stream, just so I don't forget to do it later.
Research concluded.
1. I'm just gonna get all these little ones out of the way. Afterburners. Fleet command. Are you still upgrading the first fleet? What is taking so long? Must be a big upgrade.
Research
The
concluded.
first fleet isn't even done yet. That's kind of sad. Wormhole travel. In case I don't have one anywhere near me, I don't think, but... Oh, also I should probably rebuild that. Rebuild my research there, and where's my other construction ship? Build this dark matter. Well, yeah, build there. 0. All I need is one more, and we're good. And I get the space that I wanted 100 years ago. There it is. And it's mine. So, we have this nice, fun space station that I will do this before I forget and convert this into a fully, full battle stations. Wait, not that. That. And that. That means this doesn't have to... Oh, it's already that. Never mind. Oh, I have to get rid of that. I have too many. Downgrade. And downgrade. There we go. Which means I can make this a regular one now. Which I will do before I, again, forget. That's good for now. Okay, we did good. Now the last thing we have to do is purge this planet because we now have pops we don't want. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with this. I don't want a planet yet either, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, so we did those two, and then all of these. And then the Gudge. How are there only 6 of them? Oh. Okay. We have all of them going. They had no robots, apparently. That's good. So once they are purged, this planet should not become a thing anymore. It should be gone. Yeah, I know. Stability's terrible. Yep. No. No, 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 no. No. Oh, man. I don't want anyone growing here. Stop. No grow. Well, this thing is, they grow so slow, I might get this done before they're done. That's fine. We'll figure this out later. I want this place to be abandoned. I don't want this planet. So how about we just do this? I want this planet later, not now. Yeah, can't do that.
Remember to stay hydrated.
We'll deal with it later. I'll look it up and see like the best way to deal with this. 0.1 growth. It's going to take so long. This might get done first. All right. If there's no population on the planet, I'm pretty sure we just lose it, which is what I want. Oh, hey, Bigfoot. Thank you for hosting. Okay. We're going to save it here. And we're going to call it for the night. I will do Stream Raiders in a second, but it's been a fun first stream. There might only be one more of this, honestly. Like, we're making really good progress. So, maybe another short one after that. We now got our space that we wanted. We're purging this, hopefully. Worst case scenario, I have to build it up. I'll just put robots on it. Oh yeah. I want to see if I can do this right before we're done. Form Federation. Yes! I'm going to make it a random name and we'll think of a name later, because we can rename it. Boom. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Research concluded.
Wait for it.
Federation formed.
There it goes. Let history record that on this day, the governments of the United Earth League and the Eru Allied Stars signed a treaty of federation. As founding members of the Interstellar Academy Partnership, that's actually kind of a good name. They will now face the future as firm allies. The research cooperative will provide the scientists of all its members states with the new opportunities to pool their knowledge. Oh, we found these guys. And these guys. How do you rename it? I'm pretty sure it's just in here. Pretty sure there's a way. Yeah, there it is. You just click on the name where it says rename Federation. It's kind of small. You have to like hit just like on that name. Oh, we also need envoys in here because this needs to go up. Do that. Yeah, that's good. There we go. And I'm going to invite these guys too if I can. Like the Federation, not an... Ooh. And the other guys won't let it. Well, that's fine. I wanted these guys. Maybe eventually we'll be able to get these guys too. I'm going to Liberation more these guys. And we'll get them in too. Go and set my research before I forget, before I'm done for the night. Sure. Delete command. Get those ready to go. Alright. Now I'll save it. So, when we come back on Friday in this, I will switch back to Liberation more, and we'll liberate this guy and make him a new friend. And then I think I'm gonna try to vassalize him through friendship because I want the new vacillation stuff, right? I want to experience the new vacillation stuff, the contracts. I'm gonna make this guy liberated. He'll really like me for it, and then I'll ask for him to be my vassal. Then we have our new friend down here. I want to get these guys to join too, but the other guys don't want them in, which is weird because they're both pacifists. Oh, I can make them my vassal. Did I do it? I can make them a vassal. And then when I get this guy to be my friend through Liberation War, all of us are just this big, nice thing. I might, ooh. Oh, I might do this instead. So this is a new thing with the new update. Basically, you earn loyalty and then loyalty per month. Now, right now, they're only a protectorate because they're weak. What protectorate means is they're so far behind me, they can't even be a vassal yet. But being a protectorate gives them a 75% increase to their research on any technology we have. That will help them catch up faster. Most likely, they will always be a protectorate, unfortunately. They'll probably never catch up to us, but it's still something. All right, well, I'm going to do integration prohibited. This means that you can't integrate them into society. I don't want to do that anyway. As you can see, it has a pretty big effect on this. Diplomatic freedom. I'm going to give them independent diplomacy. They can do what they want. I'm just going to protect them. Expansion permitted. Cool. I kind of want them to give me stuff, though. Just a little bit. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, they can only give me as a protectorate. I can only make them give me basic resources. I have to give them research, or advanced, or strategic. I will take a nice 30% cut on their basics, which will give me... Yeah, it usually tells me. I think it's supposed to tell me how much. Oh, well. How about 45%? No, I'm gonna do 30. Overlord conflicts, they do not have to help me in a fight. They can sit back and relax. Subject conflicts, I will help them defensively. If they declare war on someone like an idiot, I'm not going to help them. Holdings are buildings you can build on their planets. I'll do one. Unified sensors, so they see what I see. We're going to get 17 loyalty immediately and 0.6 every month. That's acceptable. Yeah, I could take this down, but I kind of want it. Hey, they're paying me 30% of what they make, not what I make, and I'm protecting them in turn. Yeah. Oh, here's the thing. Technology research costs negative 80% on everything I have, which is cool. Proceed. Let's see them accept it. It's coming. Coming. They also
has established communications.
They also join the Federation by default because they're my vassal now. That's kind of a way around it. See, now they're in the Federation. I didn't have to invite them. It's kind of funny. Unfortunately, our Federation is now like very messed up. We'll fix it eventually, though.
Research concluded.
All right, go ahead and put them in there. There we go. Oh, the Vlur. An extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the whatever system. It does not appear hostile and may not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence in that space is causing massive subspace disturbances in the entire system. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon pulses, which appears to be a form of language. If our language suffers correct, it's saying over and over, Vlor seeks, Vlor finds. Basically, it messes up your ships for a bit. Go ahead and set that. Okay. Oh, good night, Bigfoot. We are done now. I got all the stuff I wanted to do. We made a federation. We made a new protectorate. Our job is to protect them from stuff, which is cool because once we take this guy's space and make him an ally, we can just defend like that choke point if he ever gets attacked. So, these are our allies. This is our vassal protectorate. Next time we're gonna liberation ward this guy and go on from there. Yeah, I like this. This guy can just kind of keep what he has. I'm okay with it. I don't want to kill him. And once again, we still have to figure out the purging of this place. We'll see how that works. Worst case scenario, I have to build it up with robots. And my people are there and being dumb. So, all right. Save it again just in case I forgot to. And quit the game.